I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho.
It's the
Yes. He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to the children? Why you lying to the children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the blitz. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big manodas. By my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He threatened into the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ7000 to the debate league. I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. Really give me up. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Ballin' and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, armed open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, Death by car, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been there. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the blitz. Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm stepping on everything, nigga.
Yeah! Shout out to Sandpit Records, Neo Love, man. Go like, share, and subscribe to that brother's channel. Very talented artist. Comes up out of the Lions Den. You know, even some of our imitators have used some of his music over there. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Lions Den. How you doing, Sister Karima?
Please like, share if you like the video, share the content. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so. Thank you.
All right, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Black Jesus Ministry, Solar Vision Debate League, LV Europa in the YouTube streets. And as I say, Black Jesus, Solomon, LV. These are my other three partners that we will be collaborating with, and we'll be getting our 32-person debate league, Universal Unified Debate League tournament going on. You see what I'm saying? It's about to go down, man. You about to be in for a treat for real scholarship, real entertainment and scholarship. Not none of that boring stuff that you see over on some of these other channels. You know what I'm saying? Not none of that bias stuff that you see on some of these other channels. See, these other channels, they don't even want to do fun, what they call it, fact checking. They don't even want to do fact checking. They would rather just, regurgitate what somebody then told them instead of investigating for themselves. So I want to congratulate Sister Natalie for what she did to Jabari Osaze a couple of nights ago. It was bad. It was brutal. It was an ass whooping. Put that nigga up under his sarcophagus. Goddamn, put that Hotep mummy to sleep. You hear me? That's what's going on. Now they over there crying and shaking in their mummy boots, y'all. That's what's going on over there. They run around with false accusations. Now they disrespecting her. If you didn't think that she was educated enough to come on the channel the first time, why all of a sudden when she whoop your dude ass, now she dumb, she should sit up under this. Now you the one disrespectful ass nigga over there. I ain't gonna lie. That's what you are, bro. And then the crazy part, you are not a scholar. So we over there on FOPE yesterday, celebrating her victory. You know what I'm saying? And here comes this goddamn no education having ass nigga Sarnetta. I said, well, if you're gonna come up here and they're gonna make your accusation, at least have some kind of source to back you up and go over with us. You always run around proclaiming that all your little buddies over there that won something, but then when I asked you, I said, well, bring out the evidence that he won. Show us something. And you never can. You see what I'm saying? You never can, bro. Niggas like you, Chris Harris, Jabari, Shaka, all you niggas is cowards because you hide behind your comfort zone. If you ever look at my history and my debate catalog, 98% of my debates are on the road. That's because I'm not a coward. I don't care about your audience. But you niggas is scared. But see, Sarnetta gets so comfortable disrespecting people on his platform, he actually thinks that he can come on other people's platform, change the narrative when he wants, don't answer questions, and be disrespectful. And some of these dudes fall for it. You know how much work I done put in over the years for FOPE? Over the goddamn years, when I'm in battle with these dudes, it was Lions Den and FOPE. Hold on for 1 second. It's gonna burn up. Yeah, Lions Den, FOP. Y'all go back. When I debated Polite, when I debated goddamn Pastor Bennett, when I debated Tazariot, when I debated Apar, when I debated anybody on that goddamn channel, at that point in time, it was Lions Den and FOPE. I was their debate champion. I couldn't be the debate champion of Lions Den, but I would still represent Lions Den, but I was a debate champion. But it seems to me, sometimes when I come home over there, I get treated to the left for some of these goddamn devils. So y'all see the title of this, Shar Sham sells JJ7000 for Sarnetta, only to get FOPE kicked off goddamn HOK the next day. That's what he did to y'all. And I told y'all, don't kiss this nigga ass. Don't let this nigga come over here, change the narrative and do what the fuck he want to do. Make that dumbass nigga bring some goddamn information. But no, they want to go with the narrative, oh, JJ's, he's out of pocket, all this, and put me in the goddamn back for this goddamn devil who's coming over there keeping up shit. And then it's funny how karma hit him in the ass the next day. Because when you got your ass over there, Shar Sham, not Shar Sham, but he did your leader like that, he threw Kunal off. Threw him off in a goddamn back chat. Ain't that funny? And I told y'all last night, fuck this nigga. We ain't got, everybody over here gets to speak. Yeah, he come over here speaking, and he ain't bringing nothing. Oh, well, JJ, chill out. No, hey, man, F that nigga. He come over here. You heard the sister say she was disrespected. Did y'all not hear that? But y'all too busy over there googly eyed for fucking Sarnetta. Fuck that nigga, man. He dumb in a box of rocks. Where's his information? You ever seen him pick up a book? When is this nigga gonna do a goddamn presentation to teach us anything? Like I say, if you thought that Natalie won, then you should have took your ass over there with Garfield and Chris Harris and all the rest of them that was saying that she lost. What you bringing your dumb ass over here with us for? But no, Shar Sham gonna throw me the fuck off for this damn bitch ass nigga. I ain't mad at you. But you need to see in the goddamn mirror that these niggas don't give a fuck about no Israelite. As you seen, they threw y'all asses off today. So let's get back to let's get to the footage. So y'all don't think I'm just running my goddamn mouth. Now let me show you. Hold up. Can't be mad at me. I told y'all to listen to me last night, but no, JJ out of pocket. Now look, he threw your ass off. Huh? See? Don't give that nigga no fucking respect. Hey, he don't give us none when we come on his fucking platform. We got to fight nail and tooth just to get a goddamn word. But y'all over here acting like this nigga King Kofi or some goddamn body. A King Montezusa. You know what I'm saying? King Shaka Zulu. King David. I don't know. But then this nigga's just a basic 5th grade education having ass nigga who is here for goddamn distraction. But the way y'all disrespected me yesterday, I didn't appreciate it. I kind of got over it last night, but then I watched it again today. I said, you know what? I gotta say something about this bullshit. Cause don't let that shit happen again, bro. I love you brothers, but you niggas gotta see who's your friend and who's your goddamn enemy. Probably gotta kiss his ass, be on his goddamn channel. The nigga is not gonna get you a debate with goddamn ISUPK. I'm sorry, Shar Sham, it ain't gonna happen. But Shar Sham, yes, I do feel disrespected what you did yesterday because it wasn't Quinai who did it. Here we go. You know what I'm saying? You came on my platform a couple of days ago when Judah Nabb was on here, Shar Sham. I let you get it in. Let you speak, let you say what you got to say, didn't put you in the back. I let you do what you got to do. But let JJ come over there and JJ's out of pocket. You did the same thing to me when I was over there with Sebastian. Shar Sham, you did the same thing, bro. I don't know if you got something against me, but if you do, let me know. I don't want to hear that. We trying to keep order. Bullshit. Because you let Sarnetta just come over there, and then y'all even said, well, don't bring JJ name back up. And he brought it up again. And that's when I addressed him. But you know what you did? Instead of saying, hey, Sarnetta, addressing the part. I mean, that Thali, don't say nothing to JJ. You threw me in the back chat. That's exactly what you did. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, Shar Sham. You don't kiss this nigga ass for no goddamn, be on this goddamn dusty. I'm going to cuss his ass out when he wrong. And that's just what it is. I'm going to tell him when he wrong. I ain't going to kiss his fucking ass. To me yesterday, it seemed like to me, Shar Sham, you was kissing his goddamn ass. Yeah, I let it go last night, but then when I watched it again, I said, goddamn, that's some goddamn bullshit. Let's look at it. Hold up. So let me pull up a screen here so everybody can kind of go back and see how this dude, Sarnetta, disrespected them. Threw his ass out. Watch this. Hold up. Let me see. Here we go. Let me just show you this. Look, it ain't gonna be number 30 seconds, y'all. Karima. 30 seconds. Can you see my screen?
Yep, I can see it.
All right. 30 seconds. Watch this. And Karima, you want to play the one thing real quick? Because this is for educational purposes. We don't even monitorize over here. You know? So go ahead and play it real quick. And I'm going to show you. All this protecting that y'all did for this dude yesterday, and now y'all just got treated. See? See? All right, Chris, hold up. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, hit that like, share, subscribe, man. Now, this is why Quinai and Shar Sham, if we catch these dudes on different platforms without them controlling the button, don't come in and be like them and hold their fucking hand. Because this is what happens the next day. He don't give a damn about you. Watch this.
How come you won't let me speak? You want me on here?
Because now you
want me on here, and then you won't let me speak.
Being on here, and as a man, I'm not going to let you do that to her. That's wrong.
Oh, now, Mr. Morality. All them goddamn insults you said to Natalie the other day. Now you got a goddamn heart. Now you got a fucking heart. You fucking piece of goddamn shit, Jabari. You's a running ass coward. You ran from the Book of the Dead. You do dishonest scholarship, and I don't respect you no more, bro. As a scholar. This ain't nothing personal, but when you get your ass in front of the TV and act like you better than thou and thee and all this goddamn shit because you went to Cornell University, I'm going to check you on your information. You goddamn coward. We got you on tape right here running from the goddamn Book of the Dead like a fucking mummy. You shaking in your mummy boots, you goddamn coward. And Sarnetta, your dumb ass, I dare you and him to come over here and we can talk about information. I dare you. You niggas too dumb. Without the buttons and controls on that, you dumb in a box of fucking rocks, with or without it. Especially without it. You can't control the narrative. You will have to present some information.
I wouldn't do that to Naftali. I didn't do that to her. How dare you? And this sister is not even one of the, let's call them combatants. She came on, she's a person that's in the audience. She came on to share her opinion. How dare you say something like that? And as a man saying it about a woman, come on, brother. You should say, you know,
you're God. You're a God man, right? You're a man of God.
Okay, this how I do it. This how I would do it. Okay, can I?
Look at the comments, Quana. That's all we over there for. They want us to try to make a mockery of it. So when we get these niggas over on different platforms, you don't fucking hold their hand, bro. You don't put me in the back for these goddamn wicked ass niggas. I'm showing you this so you don't do the shit no more.
Okay, this is how I'll do it. I'm gonna use Jabari terminology, right? And I'm taking you out the equation, but I'm gonna say something Jabari said. If it was me, if I was giving you a grade, I would give you an F for putting that lipstick on with that shirt. Just like Jabari said, you would give her an F.
Sonetta.
All right. No. This is what Israelites do, man.
No.
I mean, luckily enough.
Threw you off. Look at that. All right.
Let me respond real quick, JJ. How y'all doing, man?
No, hold on. Let me go to the second part before you respond, brother. Hold up. Let me show you. Let me show you what y'all did to me. Hold up. Let me show you. This nigga just straight. Hey, he was on the whole show. He over there disrespecting FOP, disrespecting that guy. Y'all want to be nice to this nigga? Y'all want to put me in the back for this goddamn piece of shit to be friends with him, to be on this fuck that nigga. Now watch this. Hold up. Let me just show you two versions, and then you can say what you want, brother. Cause I let people speak over here. I ain't gonna put you in no back, none of that. Now let's go over here. Hold up. Let me present again. Present. Share screen. Nigga, I got y'all back. Y'all treat me like I'm some kind of fucking piece of goddamn shit for this goddamn devil. He over there dogging your champion out, dogging your channel out, trying to make, you know what I'm saying? I knew he was going to do that shit. All right, hold up. Where's it at? Oh, yeah, here it is. All right, now. No. It's this one. Okay, now here go what I get done in, y'all. Here we go. Kareem, can you see the screen?
Yep, I can see it.
Now that it came over there, now everybody got to bow down to this bitch niggas. Watch this. Hold up. He don't got no information, y'all.
Let him finish, JJ. Go ahead.
Hold up.
Go ahead, something. Information myself that she has, right? So, and I saw what I saw last night, and I'm seeing what I'm seeing today. So, just like what's his name, Shock Upmost, talk about who the giver is not the GAY, but the receiver. You know, that's I don't know what kind of scholarship is that, right? And it's the same thing with Jabari, man. He didn't bring anything. She proved that deity, right, was Canaanite, and they worship it just like we was talking about. She didn't bring everything. The rest of them, they intertwined with one another. They lived in the same area together, right? And he didn't answer my question, right? Because we're going to talk about deities, right? We need to know who's worshiping these deities. Right, if he said Kemet is worshiping these deities, who's Kemet? Who's Kemet? Who's Kemet? If Kemet is worshiping these deities, who's Kemet?
Right.
All these different dynasties and all that. Who are they?
And Elder, I don't want to cut you off. I just want to say this because I'm really offended, because my thing is that I did all.
Sister is offended, outraged. I mean, this disgruntled, says she would never come back to this whack ass platform, and this clown called herself coming back over here to ruin her goddamn show, and I get put in the back.
All that reading, I did all that research for this man to come up here and act like I did absolutely nothing, and that's how you know a very biased platform. And you know, it's very insulting because people take a lot of time out of their lives. You know, I'm a mother of 3 kids. I have my own stuff that I'm dealing with. I came on there and to be a good sport, a good team member, a good team player, and then for him to get up here and act like I didn't do anything, as if I sat up there and I didn't show him. I sat up here and read for hours and went to real scholarly sources. I could have went and found all types of stuff. He went on Egypt.com, which is nothing. I could have went.
Right. But people
people
like the fight doctor, they too dumb to catch on.
Yeah, he's talking about some Egypt.com. I could have went on many biblical sites
on the panel and come prove their point. Anybody in the audience that say that these niggas got it right, y'all too scared to get up here and prove it. I asked everybody who said Chris Harris won that debate against Tazariak, where's his sources? And none of you dumbass niggas can bring it up. This is how I know y'all fanboys. Just like Sharnetta, you run around here. You don't even know nothing of what was read that night. You don't know the topic. Just be a goddamn host. Introduce people and sit your ass down.
Go ahead. Hold on, JJ. Let Natali speak because he came in Natali kind of wrong on this one. Ain't no kind of completely wrong. She took all her time and that wasn't a topic that she chose. That was spoke between her and Mr. Ponytail guy. So yeah, go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis. Natali. He's back on. But go ahead. Tell him what you got to tell him.
No, my thing is it's like this. You know, I study I'm very thorough in my understanding. I'm not somebody that's an idiot. I'm not stupid. And to insult me, to treat me as if I don't understand what I'm reading, I don't understand what I see.
Hey, that's all he do. That's all he do. He don't try to build. If it's something that he don't understand, he tries to put you down. Because he think he know it all. Don't know shit. Because he never show a goddamn sword. But he get the utmost respect when he come over here, y'all. You know, he treat us just like shit. You can't even get 3 words out without this nigga jumping in or trying to change the subject when you got one of his people in the corner. And y'all protect this nigga when he come on here with me? That's disrespectful. Then he threw y'all asses off the next day. Come on, man. Listen to this.
I'm an analyst by trade. I analyze data for a living. I know what I'm reading. I know what it says. I went on JSTOR. I signed into that. I went to actual scholars and I dissected the information that was available and I showcased the information. Now, it's one thing for you to sit up there and say that you don't agree with it, but the thing is, you need to acknowledge the fact that it says what it says. I brought an Egyptian stele that showcased them worshiping Canaanite deities. It also showcased a proto-Sinaitic script on a stone that showcased that it goes back to Balat, which was translated by an Egyptologist who sat there and said,
you can tell them all that and it goes right over their goddamn head because they want to push a narrative. See, they brought all these sources and references, but sheikhs like Jabari, who ain't gonna answer no question, who never brings a source, who all just want to try to tear down your source. Nigga, you ain't qualified. You're not a PhD. You're not an archaeologist. You're not an anthropologist. You're not a historian. You sit on the line talking about you're a historian. You didn't go to school for no damn historian, bro. You sit there and lie, man. And then Sarnetta hold each other's hand and pinkies together. So, but Sarnetta, you ain't even intelligent enough to figure out when this woman is telling you the truth. Because it don't go past that 5th grade education that you got. Yeah, nigga, I ain't got to kiss your goddamn ass. And I'll challenge you on any topic. You don't know shit. And I'm sick of your ass, bro. If you in it for the goddamn education, that's different. But you in here to humiliate, to belittle, to lie, to steal, and cheat.
That what it says what it says. It was worship to Balat. I showcased many different sources, El Amarna letters. Like I said, I showcased the El Amarna letters. What more do you guys need to showcase to prove what you need? What's obviously there? And then to sit up here and act like I don't know what the heck I'm talking about is very insulting. You can say that your boy won. That's
he won't debate you over here.
Let them go, JJ. Let them go. Let them two go.
When you just sit up there and say that your boy won, that's one thing. But to sit up there and act like I didn't showcase anything, all that reading, all that work I done, to sit up here and act like I don't know what the heck I'm talking about, that's fine and dandy. But guess what? You can say whatever you want to say, but I know what I brought and I know what I did. And you can move on and you can take whoever you want.
As you can see, this sister felt she's hurt. She's feel disrespected. She's feel that her time that she spent to put her presentation together, or just be Johnny on the fly and debate somebody spontaneously. That's why I gave respect for her, because I did the same thing before. Now I really have respect for her. and she whooped the dude ass. But even though she whooped the dude ass, Sarnetta wants to sit up here and call this woman dumb, stupid. She didn't get back in class. And y'all in this goddamn audience, and I ain't even, bro, and y'all threw me off for this goddamn nigga right here. Who the next day, he invites guests over to be on the show. He's supposed to be non-biased, but then when the guest wins the one that he don't want to, when he goes on the campaign with the rest of the hating ass nigga, I guess like you weren't even a guest on this goddamn show.
On your platform, but I sure won't be there.
Look, she ain't coming back, Elder Quinai. She don't want to come back. Don't even suggest that she come back, bro. This nigga is very disrespectful. Fuck Sarnetta, bro.
This is very sad, man. This is very sad. JJ, Quana, I just want to ask him one question.
Bro, you focus
and all you need to do is answer him.
I don't want y'all going back and forth, man.
I'm not going to go back and forth.
Yeah, but you see, first person he say is JJ. Now you call my name, what I supposed to do? I ain't supposed to respond? What about your bitch? I told you she in my inbox today.
I don't want to hear about no. I don't want to hear about no. I'm not going there, man.
Shut the fuck up, talking to me. Get you the information, whole ass nigga. Don't play with me, man. Yo, you got some dumbass niggas over there. Hey, how about Chris? Hey, how about Chris sharing dick pics of a white dude? Why ain't you making a whole goddamn? Hey, why ain't you making a whole show about that? Yeah, you was quick. You was quick to go make a goddamn video about me and my situation with the white lady. But now Chris is running around. We got the white dude on tape saying that Chris went out online, found pictures of the dude dingling, found pictures of his dick pics, and then start sharing them to other men. This white dude told Shaka and Duga that. And Shaka said, how do Chris get this picture? That shit, bro. That's
hey, JJ, can I say my part?
Hold on.
Can I say my part, bro?
Yeah, hold on. You gonna watch me get kicked off first? And then we can talk about that part. All right, hold on. Let me be quiet. You were quick to make a show about me, right? Hold on. Let me just get to the part. I'm gonna get kicked off. Watch.
Come on. Hey, let me say this, man.
Hey, hold up.
Y'all right. Let y'all want to speak up, JJ.
Hold on. You can't
JJ.
See that, bro.
See, Nepali? I'm the only one mad that he over here disrespecting y'all. Everybody else want to keep giving this nigga a goddamn break like he king goddamn Mansa Musa. No, fuck that nigga, man. He disrespectful. She said it. And y'all want to give him a pass to my JJ? No, all y'all should have been on his goddamn neck. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't got no source. You ain't got no reference. This nigga ain't never picked up a book. Stop it. Goddamn source.
We can't let them see that. Whether you believe
this dumbass nigga ain't got no source.
But we taking away from what Queen Polly did.
Yeah, let's. Okay, come on, man. I don't want to put nobody. Man, come on.
Yeah, let's not take away from what she did. Hey, JJ, you disrespecting us all at this point, fam. Like,
now I'm disrespecting everybody because of Sarnetta. You see how y'all niggas rally to this nigga defense, and then next day he kicked you niggas off like y'all ain't shit. But y'all turn on one of your own brothers because I'm going in on this bitch ass nigga. And you see the sister said she was very disrespected. All you niggas should have been like, nigga, get your ass up out of here. I ain't got to kiss this nigga ass, man. He's a piece of shit. Nigga, hey, he called me yesterday. The reason why, and really, he called me yesterday with some bullshit. Nigga, I been told you, goddamn. I said, goddamn, hell yeah. Hey, she ran off with, you want to put out there she ran off with the goddamn money, nigga. So when you put it out there, I said, well, she ran off with the money and dude took your woman. She got over there singing. I said that when me and you was beefing. That was a couple of days ago. Then you bring it back up to my the Paul called and said, why you dealing with JJ? He talking about us. Nigga, I been said that to you. So don't act like it was a shock. I think it hurt you because it come from her. But then it's that very same day, Nepal's in my inbox asking me about debates. And I showed that to you. So that let me know she's keeping up mischief and your slow ass falling for it. So when you disrespect me, now I gotta get you, nigga. Your dumb ass, you sit up here and try to promote your goddamn debaters like they're intelligent. But then when we ask them to prove this and that, you can't.
Come on, chill out a little bit.
what the queen did yesterday, bro. Like that, because this will wind up being a narrative, right?
Yeah, we let Sarnetta on. Why you let him on then? Why you let this dumbass nigga on? We all here celebrating her accolades and what she did, and then he coming over here being in the negative, and then he can't even point out one thing that this nigga Jabari did. Show us the source or references. What you got from the debate? Where's your notes, you dumbass nigga? Where that? But y'all just want to sit here and give this nigga some goddamn respect, and then the next day he throw y'all off. Now look at that.
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me speak. Hold on. This is my show. This is my show. Hold up. JJ. This is my show.
I'm finna go. You let this dumbass nigga.
You don't have to go. You don't have to go. Just let me say this. Hold on. You have to go. Hold tight.
Hold on, bro.
JJ, hold on. You ain't gotta go. Let me say this, brother. Chill out. Now, let me say this. Now, Charlie brought out a lot of stuff. Now, she actually read with the Egyptians was worshiping that Canaanite god, and that was the topic. She read it. This is not something that she didn't write for herself, and she even had an Egyptologist brought it out. And she went back in time. All this stuff is not her writing. So what was it? I'm just asking you, Sadat. What was it that was wrong about what she read about them proving that the people from Egypt worship the Canaanite god?
Now you asked you didn't ask this dude this. Now watch this, y'all. This is how I know he wasn't even paying attention. He don't have nothing. So to me, he's a goddamn distraction. He shouldn't even be here. Watch this. He gonna try to get back to me or Black Jesus, man. He don't have no answers, so he's a waste of goddamn time. But now y'all want to try to make an example out of me and throw me in the fucking back for this bitch.
If you want, that's how you can read again, because I want to hear something saying that's not what it's saying.
Watch this.
Because if you could just read that again, whoever can read that for me real quick.
So we y'all gonna let me talk now? Y'all gonna let me talk or I can't talk?
Go ahead.
All right. Here's what I want to say. Here's what I want to say. Hey, Black Jesus Minister, are you there?
He don't got no information, y'all.
Let him finish, JJ. Go ahead. Come on, JJ, bro. I don't
Black Jesus.
It's bad enough we deal with him on his own platform.
Black Jesus, can you hear me?
Over here with the same bullshit. Bring some information, nigga, or move around. You dumbass nigga, what source did he use?
I mean, JJ, Sarnetta never closed.
What source did he use, Sarnetta? Pull it up for us. Show us where you took notes. Instead of being a fanboy and a cheerleader and a liar and be dishonest with the information and try to mislead people to your fucking narrative. You dumbass niggas, you ain't no goddamn comedics. You can't even show us the goddamn the migration path of them going to West Africa and then they're getting captured and put on the ships. We have all traditions, all stories of some of these people that have amalgamated from East and North Africa with West African tribe, and some of these people are saying that they goddamn Israelites. Now show us where these goddamn Kemetic niggas and did this shit. The close thing you guys is the Dogon tribe, and I don't even think none of them niggas got on the goddamn ships. Show us what a Dogon. That's your closest Kemetics right there. Dumbass niggas.
He never posted to be the scholar, bro.
No, y'all, but he just y'all every fucking day. I'm out.
Hey, man, peace to you, man. Shalom.
Right.
I mean, at some point.
Peace, brother. Peace. Go ahead. Black Jesus, you hear Sarnetta talking?
Hold on, Kwanaf. Let me say something. Sarnetta got the right to be on our platform. He let us on our platform. Ain't nobody. It's not no disrespect.
Yeah, he let me over there too, right? So I can't. I'm not. He don't disrespect me, man. So I mean.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Elder Kwanaf. Sarnetta ain't never disrespect you, but go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah. He didn't kick me off his show today, brother. I went on there. Me and Neftali both went on there, and Neftali got off. He put me in the back check for like a minute because I talked about the sister lips and dress. He let me back on, and I went on him again. He put me in the back chat, right? And then I left.
Right there, bro.
And then hold on.
That's bullshit. Because when Jabari got out of pocket, did he put him in the back chat? Yes or no?
No, he don't. So let me finish. So I left. He didn't kick me off. Then I came back on the show. Then I left again. When Shan put you in the back chat, you said I'm out of here a few times. You said you ain't got to go. Shan put you in the back chat. But every time you saw Sarnetta off the show, when we last night, that's because Shan was putting him in the back chat. Sarnetta never left the show. He put him in the back. He was in the back longer than you. When you were speaking, he put you back there one time. And then when you see Sarnetta was gone, he never left. Shan put him in the back.
Okay,
then he brought him back up. So Shan put him in the back. Put him in the back. Yeah. So I'm just letting you know that's what happened.
Say, man, don't anybody out there, don't invite me to your platform if you plan on putting me in the goddamn back. If you plan on not letting me, especially if you're gonna bring on my goddamn enemy in front of me, you don't bring. If you invite me to the show, don't bring no goddamn Chris Harris in my goddamn face, and don't bring no dumbass nigga. We over here trying to celebrate her goddamn accomplishments, and you got this dumbass nigga on here who's over here dogging her right now today, calling her dumb, calling her stupid, saying she need to go back to school, mocking that same shit that condescending nigga Jabari is talking about. He is not, bro, nothing he can do for that sister. She's already made accomplishments. We don't need no fucking Sarnetta TV for anybody to be an accomplished debater or somebody putting up a goddamn discussion or presentation, bro. It ain't fair over there, and that's just what the fuck it is, bro. So when this nigga's disrespectful to me and putting me in the back because you can't handle the conversation, letting niggas overtalk me and shit, if I catch his ass on another platform, he getting it. And he knows it.
All right.
But yeah, y'all did put me in the back. Let me get to that part. That skipped ahead. Let's just watch.
Yeah, we put him in one time. And that's what I was trying to talk.
All right, hold
on.
I
was trying to talk.
Let's watch most of the show. How good the show was going until.
I gotta go. I'll spend a few minutes. I will probably come back, but I gotta go.
Yeah.
That's why I'm letting you know. He didn't put me off today. He didn't put me off. I left, bro. Then I came back.
He just put you in the bag, though, huh?
He put me in the back one time, like 30 seconds.
Did he put Jabari in the back? No, before you go, did he put Jabari in the back?
No, he didn't.
When he disrespected, told her, hold on, I got it notes right here. What else he said? Did he put it in the back when he said that she is?
I agree, brother.
A joke in a clown show. I'm just saying.
I agree.
Okay, that's all I want to know. All right, brother. So me personally,
all right, I agree, man.
I was saying, bro, don't choose Sarnetta over me, bro. We the Israelites. That nigga's a devil. Then he gonna. You see how fast he didn't throw Jabari in the back, so he'll throw you in the back for his people any day. That's my point. It ain't no disrespect to FOP.
All right, bro.
All
right, bro. Shalom. All right.
All right, now let's show how good the show's going before this clown come on. Can y'all see that?
Shalom, Star Lima.
Can y'all see that, Karima?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, great. All right.
All chat, Mika, Obadiah, Elder Don P, Big Country the Hebrew, Marquise, Salah, Saya, Elder Midwest Judite. Thank all of y'all for tuning in. We got a wonderful show lined up for y'all tonight. Star Lima, Shalom, Queens, love y'all. Elder Quinn, if you can go ahead and take over now, I'm gonna jump in the back chat and let anybody that come on the panel.
Yeah, get in touch with Neftali. Let her know you're on the Civil War one. And she know?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Most High bless the chat, man. Star Lima, Wiz One, everybody, man. Because I'm on my phone, so I really can't see right now. Shane, if you need to take a break or whatever like that, then you have to send me the code because I ain't been on my laptop in a minute. I don't know if it's gonna be up anyway. But yeah, most high bless everybody that's in the chat, and most high bless the panel. Yara, JJ7000. I think Black Jesus will be coming on too. A few people will be coming on to talk about this. Wasn't supposed to be a debate, but a discussion ended up turning into a debate. So we're gonna go over a few of the things and just talk about what y'all think about it. And in fact, Shane, what I'm gonna have you do a little later while everybody discuss it is pull up some of the stuff that he said, or maybe Neftali could pull up some of the stuff that he said. You know, but it's a few things that we're gonna discuss about what Shaka said the other day, you know, and some of the things that Jabari said. But most high blessed to my panel. JJ, I'm give you first. What's up?
All right, peace and blessings, family. Yeah, man. I sat and watched the whole thing, and yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty good, man. I'm real proud of Natalie to be able to do a spontaneous debate that let me know that she's well studied and she stays prepared. A lot of people can't do that. Just debate spontaneously. I've done it before when I debated polite. That debate wasn't planned, but and she handled it real good. So she's making FOP look good.
And you know what, JJ? I'm glad you said that because I think about it now, and you're a witness. We don't let anybody, right, represent FOPE, and you represent FOP well as a champion. And you could tell everybody, because I do the same thing with Natalie, but I can't take nothing away from her skill set, her diligence of research, and just her overall everything about it, man. I can't take credit for that, but you can say this. We do put pressure on you. We put pressure on Natalie for us. Say, you know what? Okay, sis, you got to go at him, or we try to throw some information at her, but she already has a lot of her own information, just like you do. But we'll throw a lot of stuff at you, and it's not easy because we be in the scripts over here heavy, and we could take criticism. So trust me, Natalie has been well prepared for this for years anyway, way before she met us. But we do some heavy studying over here in our little bat chat ourselves, So you already know how that go, man, and you represent FOP very well. Elder Yara, holler at me, brother. Most High bless.
Hey, Most High bless to you, Elder Kunaf. Giving all praise to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So our ancestors who walked circumspectly before the Most High to show us the way, how to walk this path out in this righteous, unrighteous land that we live in. Shout out to JJ7000, man. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to all the folk family, FOPE family. Shout out to all those who are in the chat tonight. I just wanted to come on, man, and lock arms with my brothers and stand up with my sister and say, well done, good job. I've witnessed Sister Natalie just within the last week take down two of these fake so-called scholars or giants over at the HOK, knocking out Shaka last week, had him run off. I witnessed the sister demolish Jabari on last night. And I spoke with Elder Kunat earlier. I told him I wanted to reach out to the sister, show my support for the information that she brought out, and really just go in and say, hey, look, enough is enough. They want to try to split hairs, and I'm hearing the fact that because this is a sister that's bringing information that that somehow she's risen to the level with the men. But I'll say this, the Most High anoints who He chooses and who He wills. And here the sister is on the panel. I just wanted to say shout out to the sister again. All praises to the Most High for the work you put in, and I just wanted to come and show my support for the sister tonight. I think she did a excellent job in handling Jabari and those HOK bag of nuts over there. So, it was, absolutely.
Most High bless. Natalie, holler at us before we start going in. How you feel about yesterday and the bros on the panel? Just glad you coming through, talk about what happened the past couple of weeks.
Hey, Shalom, Most High bless. Thank you guys so much. I truly appreciate you guys coming on and showing your support. It's a lot of hate going on around here, so it's always refreshing to get some validation and acknowledgement. So I truly appreciate it. It's been a trying moment and a trying time trying to get this message out, this information out, and they were I just was trying to go on a dialogue with Shaka, and then next thing I know, they're talking about me, saying that my information was no good, and then Shanetta called me up, and I was trying to actually postpone things. I wasn't ready. it actually turned out that I was supposed to just be sitting on the sitting up there and watching Jabari do his presentation. Next thing I know, Sanetta telling me, "You need to go. You need to start first." And I'm like, "He's talking about 7 minutes. You got 7 minutes." I'm like, "Huh? What are you talking about? I'm not even supposed to present anything." So it went from me not supposed to be presenting anything to a whole debate. So, but you know, you got to be ready. So.
Damn right. Damn right. You know, it's not to throw shots at anybody, but it is what it is. And the information that was brought out yesterday to me was just outstanding, sister. You know, you shot everything from the hip, you know, and it was basically just prove. Oh, let's get into first before we go all the way into it. Let's get into the title, right? Let's get into the title of the debate, because it seems like the title of the debate is something that you and Shaka Utmost supposed to have been debating, and for some reason it seemed like you and Jabari ended up debating. How did that come about?
Yeah, so what ended up happening is that when I was trying to present my information to, you know, Shaka, and he brought on Jabari, and well, Jabari's already there, but Shaka came on, and Garfield. When I was trying to show my information, then Sanetta kept cutting me off. He kept cutting me off, and he told me that, "Oh, don't worry about it. You guys can have this conversation later." So, you know, I said, okay, whatever. So then he ended up calling me, and I thought we were supposed to be having a conversation with Shaka, but he said, "I don't recommend you having a conversation with Shaka. He's, you know, he's not the right person for you to talk to." He was like, "Jabari actually want to have this conversation with you." So I thought we was building a little bit. I thought we was going to broaden the subject matter. And, you know, my husband ended up doing the thumbnail. He sent it to Sinetta a week ago with the title on there. So all we know is that right before we was about to go live, and then, you know, Kunal, you brought it to our attention, we saw that the title was changed. So we was like, why is the title changed? And so, you know, my biggest issue was, he said, well, that wasn't the initial title. Okay, well, if that was the case, then you should have let us know way before we went live. He didn't even tell us. So I felt like that was a bit, you know, like a, you know, a little move there that they was trying to be secretive.
and maybe so. I mean, he still.
What was the original title supposed to be?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, it really wasn't that big of a deal to me, because I was just like how the Canaanites influence Kemet. That's what I was doing. I was actually broadening it, instead of it just being, is Hathor a Canaanite god. It was, did the Canaanites influence the Egyptians? That was the title. So, and
what was Jabari's position? That nobody influenced him?
His position was Hathor a Canaanite god. That's the one that they changed it to. Yeah.
He thought he could pigeonhole you into an argument, into a straw man argument that you were never trying to make. See, they often do that, bait and switch. Right. I mean,
that's what it's called.
Yep, bait and switch. They often try to do that to throw you off. They've done that several times. And don't think that this is a one-time thing. This is a tactic that, you know, we realize, and most of us always said, who's been on that platform, this is a bait and switch tactic that they use so that you can seem unprepared, because they get you on a phone conversation. This is a legitimate conversation to set up a legitimate conversation where they should have, you expect it. Where they get us, family, is that we actually have some integrity when we enter into these discussions with them, right? And so we stick to the topic and stick to the information, and that's what we build our presentations on, our lessons on. And then when we get in front of these guys, they do the whole bait and switch thing to try to seem like you're ill prepared or not prepared. They do this often. It's a tactic, right? And it's one that, you know, we're not gonna fall for it anymore. And just tell them, like, look, this is not what I agreed to. And then say, hey, look, even though you did a fantastic job yesterday, sister, on the fly, listen, I'm not dealing with them clowns no more like that, because their whole thing is to show us in a bad light because you have some integrity. You see what I'm saying?
And all right, I knew it was finna go south once the question and answer part started, and then Sarnetta started getting in the way. I don't know if you noticed that, but I noticed that. Okay.
Yeah. He's the handler. He's the gatekeeper. And I used to say this in some of the other debate leagues that I was in. When you go into these situations and you have a person like Sarnetta and some other people, you got to be aware of how many people you're actually debating. So anytime you go on the platform, you're not just debating the person you agreed to debate, but you're also debating Sarnetta.
And the chat, and the moderators, and the person you debating.
Absolutely. Because one of the things that they do, if I may, and then I'm going to yield, is that the way that they interject themselves into the discussion is one of two things, and it's to sway the audience and to discourage the speaker, right? So when they think they're making a point, they drop the sound effects, the bombs.
Yep.
You're making the point is silence, so it's dead air. Dead air or dead silence is a psychological tactic that makes the listening audience think that you're lacking in information. It's a game. And I don't even think they're intelligent enough to understand that's what they're actually doing. They just know that this is an effective way that they play the game, and it works with the listening audience. Because to be honest, it's not the smartest chat in the world.
Oh, hell no. And here's another tactic they do. What they'll do is, okay, like Yara, Elder Kunai asked a great question. He said, so Jabari, tell me, is Kemet just, do you recognize Kemet as them being just one race, or was it a amalgamation of many different cultures that you would say would be Kemet? And he went into some whole other straw man that you weren't even talking about. He started talking about first cataracts and second cataracts of the Nile Valley. Like, bro, what are we doing?
Yeah, red herrings.
Yeah, that's what it is. And then once he got done doing that, then this Sarnetta turn came in to change the subject and start asking us about Israel. That's exactly what he did.
Right, that's what they do. And this is why I say, to me, the HOK champ over there is Queen Neftali, because how do you call Jabari a champion, or Shaka or champion, or the tiny tank guy a champion? You understand what I'm saying? Champions don't just play home games. You understand? They play away games.
Damn right.
These guys never leave these platforms. You know why? Because they're not going to be protected. They're not going to be handled with soft and kid gloves. You see what I'm saying? They'll never come over here and have a debate.
They'll never come to the Lions Den.
They'll never come to the Lions Den and have a debate. They won't. They won't do it. You understand what I'm saying? Just like we just witnessed Dr. Brown and Guerrilla Hebrews debate, right? On a neutral platform. That's the reason why that was done. Sakari has a big enough platform. Dr. Brown has a big enough platform, but why do you do that? Because you don't want the other person to gain an advantage. That's why they never have the Super Bowl and the opposing teams home.
Well, no, that's not true, because sometimes they determine at the beginning of the year if your team good enough.
That's true. But they make sure.
But it ain't playing like that.
All the tickets.
Let me interject for a second. Let me interject for a second and check this out, brothers.
Yeah.
Then let the sister go in a little bit more. Now the sister be getting text messages. So if you look at the chat, and the chat has accepted me. Some of them actually, then some of them haven't. But some of them actually reached out to Neftali, right, and used some of the same verbiage that Jabari used, talk about way the sister didn't pronounce one word right. Now let me say this.
They do me like that all the time, family.
But this sister has to be one of the better readers in all of Israel. The way she pronounced words, right, and how fast she reads, and her understanding of what she's reading. And to try to belittle her because she interpret a word, a dead language, by the way, all them names, nobody use them names anymore, by the way.
Right.
You know, to try to do that, then you had people that would inbox her and say, well, you lost because you mispronounced the word.
Are you serious? That lets you know that they were not listening. What you say is, what did Jabari bring to the table to make that gave you, that made you decide, yes, Jabari won this debate? That's what you say to him. I need to see the source and reference and the page number. That way I can go look over it and correct myself. And they will never bring that to the table. They're just fanboys. And see, Natalia, you getting the hate that I get. You the female version. You getting the hate that I get. I get a lot of hate. I mean, I could be you could correct them, bring the source and reference, everything. They don't care about that. JJ is just the bad guy of it. They want to present this image. I don't have no decorum. I don't have no discipline. I'm drunk all the time. All that shit. That's just that's a distraction because they don't want you to hear the information because you cutting them. I'm trying to tell you, that's Chris Harris doing a show on you right now. Right now. Because she want to be in the hot spotlight. Chris Harris. Yes, she do.
Well, hey, sis, you want to go on a little speak? I want to bring out some more information, if we can.
Yeah.
But let's let the sister speak a little bit longer because I tell you, a lot of people can't do what you did, and go over there and face the disrespect by Shaka and by Jabari and the things that they said. Right, and they kept on saying, "Oh, I got information. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that," and they didn't bring nothing but try to go against your sources, but they didn't bring anything. And I'm like, what part
no source to debunk her source.
Nothing to debunk hers, but try to go into her source and couldn't do it.
And they're not qualified to do that, Elder Quinat. They don't have no degrees to be like, okay, well, I'm qualified to debunk this other PhD or whoever she brought, this archaeologist, to the table. And Jabari is a master of trying to do that on every debate.
But watch this, JJ. Here's the part. And I want the sister, she can pull it up. When she actually read what the scholars, and this is what they all said, and they just totally ignored what she was reading and started talking about a damn date. But sister, we've been talking, we just excited because it's rare that we even see actually a sister do what you doing, right? Because this is what you did. I'm gonna let you go in, I promise. You went into their backyard and went into their text and their understanding, and you didn't even use the Bible and destroyed them in their own field. What you was talking about had nothing to do with the Bible. It's in their own field, and you destroyed it. But go ahead, sis.
Oh yeah, thank you. I truly appreciate it. And you guys can speak as long as you want. I'm going to sit back and just listen. But yeah, it's interesting that you said Chris Harris. I didn't know he was making a video, nor do I. I'm not going to worry about it. I like being on people's minds. But yeah, I got a comment from a person. He said to me, you got that word wrong. That's when you lost. I mean, you
who was this clown?
I don't know. I think lost. But I was like, wow, that's all it takes is to mispronounce a word, and that just causes you to lose. But that just lets me know that my information was spot on, because if that's the only thing that you can run to is the fact that I mispronounced the word, then that just goes to show you that that audience is just it's rigged. I don't plan on being back over there no time soon. It's all good. I got another person that sent me a message and they said you continue to get smashed by Jabari. So it's like, and then Quinat told me that Sonetta called him and was talking about the chat. I didn't even look in the chat. I know they never have anything nice to say. So
no, they're not. And then Natalia, if they do have something nice to say about you, he's not going to post it. Because I found out there is people in the audience saying nice things about you. It might be like an 80-20% type of thing, but he's not going to post that because it's the narrative over there. They want to make you look like, oh, you dumb Israelite. whether man or woman.
Let me say this: it's a lot of the moderators because I'm a moderator over there, and I see who's deleting. If the moderators listen to me right now, I see who's deleting the good comments.
It's Tamika, Florida. It's Tamika, Florida. Stir a word. I can tell you the ones who do it.
Yeah.
Look, they got me. They got me blocked. Well, you can't even see me in the chat. In order for me to be on the show, I got to be on the panel. That's how much his moderators run his goddamn show.
Yeah.
But you know,
let's get a little bit into the topic.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
you want to bring out some stuff
to a giant, but you
can bring out some stuff.
Yeah, because we know what we face when we go over there. We know what we up against, and they scared to come on our platform. That's just what it is. Go ahead.
Well, Jabari had to come over here and Shock Utmost. Oh, let me say this real quick before y'all bring on the information. Shaka Utmost should not be allowed to go on any Kemetic channel, Israelite channel, and he needs to shut down his own channel because he said, quote, he said, right? Now, if you listen to Sarnetta, you should ban him from your channel because you said you're against certain things, right? And especially RAP, right? He said, Shaka Utmost said out his own mouth, if the bigger guy do you know what to the smaller guy, because he's the giver, he's not GAY. Right? Wow. But the guy that's the receiver is GAY, and this is according to the text. So I want to see the source. The ones that's given is not GAY, according to the Kemetic text or the Book of the Dead, or is this just something that Shaka Utmost feel? Right? Because he also said, well, you know what? They do that today in jail. The guy that do it could be a guy that may have done something to a child or beat a woman, so they will rape him, right? R-A-P him, right? That don't mean they are that. They just teach them a lesson. Well, hold up! Anybody.
Oh no! We got somebody else on the panel. I'm just not seeing this. My fault. Go ahead and speak. I can't really see who it is. I'm watching from my phone. Go ahead, brother or sister. Kareem, who's that on the panel with us?
I don't know.
There's 3 people. You don't have a name on there? I can't see it.
Yahusha.
You want to speak, Yahusha? Okay. Unmute your mic, brother.
Oh, that's Tori.
Oh, it's Tori? Okay. All right. Tori, you got something to say? All right. I got to reshare my screen now, don't I, Kareem?
No, push start.
Do that to that man, that's because he likes it.
Okay.
Right? But I digress, because I'm not making this up. It's his own words. Right? Man. But let's get to this information. Neftali, Yara, JJ, Neftali, I'm going to let you go first. You want to bring out some of the things you talked about yesterday, then let the brothers land me back. Or you just want to hear what they got to say about and bring out some of the information?
I can just share a few things. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Okay.
Now, the whole premise of this conversation, everybody that's listening, at least from my perspective, is that these guys, their whole goal is to prove that everything starts in Kemet, whether it's the gods, whether it's the air you breathe, all that. And they don't want to give credit to other cultures that came in and gave them ideas on agriculture, cultivation, technology. You see what I'm saying? So we have to go. See, I go back further than that. I go back further than the Nakata. You know, you go to the first settlement. It's called the Fuyan. That's the first one.
JJ, she's sharing the screen. I'm gonna let you go next. She's sharing the screen. So Talk about
Go
a little
ahead,
bit, and
Queen.
you can share your screen. Talk about a little bit of. Go ahead, Queen.
Yeah, it won't be too long. This is one of the most important parts right here. Was that I was trying to point out was the fact that the Egyptians worship Canaanite deities, right? This is an actual Egyptian stele, and it showcases the Canaanite goddess Kedeshet, and she's standing naked on the back of a lion. So, and it says on the left it's an Egyptian god, so it's two Canaanite gods, and then right here, and then there's one. Of course, we know that's an Egyptian god, but the other one is Reshef, and that's Reshef right there. So it's showcasing the Egyptians bowing down to the Canaanite goddesses. And so the point that I was trying to showcase, which I felt I did, was that right here it says, I have read that the Canaanites absorbed technological, artistic innovations from Egypt, and that the Egyptians in turn adopted some Canaanite deities. Now, this is a source, and this was actually displayed in a museum, and this is also documented. So I don't know what more did they need, what was their problem or what was their issue. I also showcase right here that Balat was also equated with the Egyptian goddess Hathor. Right there, it tells you right there. Now they were trying to say that I didn't understand my script, understand what they were trying to say. I can't understand what my source is. Like I don't understand, and I'm like, it clearly says what it says. I'm reading it verbatim. It says that she was equated with the Egyptian goddess Hathor. And they were trying to say that, oh, well, this was done by the 12th dynasty. No, that's not true. And how do we know that? It's because of this source right here. Now, this is from Britannica. And it says modern archaeological excavations have revealed that Byblos was occupied at least by the Neolithic period. So it says 8,000 to 4,000 BC. And it says, and during that 4th millennium BC, an extensive settlement developed there because Byblos was the chief harbor for export of cedar and other valuable woods to Egypt. Now, what's important is it says that they were the chief harbor for the export of cedar and other valuable wood to Egypt. So they were very important to the Egyptians. And it says here the Egyptian monuments and inscriptions found on the site attest to close relationships with the Nile River. And it says valley throughout the second half of the 2nd millennium. Now it says during Egypt's 12th dynasty, Byblos again became an Egyptian dependency. So they were trying to make it sound like Byblos depended on the Egyptians, but right there is letting you know that the Egyptians depended on Byblos, and that the chief goddess of the city, Balat, with her well-known temple at Byblos, was worshipped in Egypt. So it's letting you know right there that they worship. They didn't say Hathor, they said Balat. They utilized her name that was from the Canaanites, from Byblos. So I don't know if they worshiped her, they should have used the Egyptian form or the Greek form of her name. Why would they utilize the Canaanite form?
That's a very important point you made right there.
That's what I was showcasing to them. But apparently, they just don't want information. They don't want this information to be out. They don't want the information to be true. And that's very sad. JJ, if you want to take over, I'm gonna show something after. I'm gonna change this and showcase something else. So you go ahead, JJ, and I'm gonna stop sharing. So
This your victory. This your victory parade. I can say a few things. Like I said, I was, now she representing the belt. That's what I said. I said, look, you know what I'm saying? I'm very proud of you.
JJ, in Jabari words, JJ, real quick, brother. In Jabari words, let me say to Neptali, in Jabari words, it's like this. No, stop, Neptali, stop. You're not understanding. You ain't reading the comprehension skills. Stop. You can't do that. Stop.
Oh, man.
Most ridiculous thing ever, bro. I just wanted to say, jump in real quick, just to
go ahead,
just to back up what Sister Natalia already laid down. She already laid this thing down. So anything I have to say and come back and say it is just to build up more of what she had already established and how she crushed Jabari last night. I'll put a link in the chat for in a private chat for anybody that wants to see it. I'm going to read this article.
Take it.
You can actually share it. You know how to share it? You share it with us
right now.
And you know what, Natalia, they won't give me access to get at them like that. So I'm glad they give you the access to get at them. But you thought they got nowhere a little bit with you. They definitely wouldn't let me. I can't get 2 minutes of talk time in. Yeah. Real talk.
You want to share your screen?
Yep, I should be sharing right now.
We got Black Jesus Minister in the building.
Share. Okay, he's sharing it now.
All right. And this is a Haaretz article, right? Let me get to it here. Get all this stuff out the way of it. Let me get to the top of it here because I want y'all to see this, right? Look at this title here, family. It says, did the Egyptian goddess Hathor originate in Canaan? Right? It says Hathor was goddess to Egyptian pharaohs and to Semitic turquoise miners in the Sinai who came from Canaan. But who had her first? Archaeologists wonder. Now, why is it a question?
Yep.
If Jabari
that's what I said to you.
Right. If he's saying this is a fact of a matter, why are the archaeologists, which Jabari you are not? And it's mighty funny that this cat always comes on and appeals to his own authority. If you were in my class, I would give you an F. Get the hell out of here, man.
Right.
Get the hell out of here, man. What does that mean? Right. That's a logical fallacy. How do you appeal to your own authority?
And that was an ad hom to me. You know, it's a slip.
That's exactly what it is, too. It's a double fallacy, right? So why are archaeologists have a question about the origin of Hathor, whether it's Egyptian or a Canaanite deity? And this is what Sister Natali, this is where she broke him yesterday. This is an undeniable defeat for the sister, right? Now, let me read the article, family, if I may. So you see the ruins here. I'm just going to go down into the article here. And this is from 2017, family. So this ain't, this is a recent article for the topic. It says the goddess Hathor is considered central to the Egyptian pantheon. It says personifying female aspects of love, music, fertility, and more. Hathor was the deity responsible for welcoming the ancients to the afterlife and an object of worship specifically to miners. But was she actually Egyptian? And I wanted to bring this out too, right? So when they talk about Egyptian pantheon, a lot of times what Jabari and them don't like to talk about, and others, and Shaka almost, ALMOST almost, this is what they fail to bring out, is that we know that the Egyptians had a dual pantheon. They had a dual pantheon, just like the Greco-Roman pantheon. The Greeks had their own deities. The Romans had their own deities, but they were the same deities, but under different names. And the Egyptians did this with the Semitic people of Mesopotamia. They had the same deities, but with different names. And this is what the sister eloquently brought out yesterday and scholarly brought out yesterday, Chris Harris. This is what she brought out. Now watch this. This is why this article right here, this is what breaks it, right? It says, so from 1967 to 1982, when the Sinai was controlled by Israel, numerous excavations took place in what most considered to be desert wasteland, habitable mainly by desert fauna, Bedouins, and terrorists. The archaeological evidence found offers a different picture. One of settlements, commerce, and turquoise mining, going back to prehistory. Prehistory. What is prehistory in these terms? They're talking about what Jabari was trying to fallacious bring out as zero dynasty. Right? The early dynasty, which is all the same. Because what we don't understand, and shout out to Anonymous Hebrew, we was having this conversation earlier today. We don't really get to actual history of ancient Kemet until we get to Narmer. Right? So they're talking about prehistory before Narmer here. Now let's go down a little bit further. Turquoise mining in the Sinai stretches back over what? 6,000 years. right? You can't find me a scholar today, a legitimate scholar, that's going to tell you that Kemet itself was established before 6000 BCE. They're going to tell you 5,000 at best. Most will tell you it began around 3500 BCE, the establishment of Kemet. This is telling you that they were worshiping Hathor in these turquoise mines in Canaan in the Levant as far back as 6000 BCE. So
that's
when game over. So when the sister's saying, start talking about Biblios, and even in the article she just read, Biblios is one of the oldest, or it might be, as they say, the oldest inhabitable city in existence that survives today, and they date that back to almost circa 8000 BCE, well before the establishment of ancient Kemet in Narmer, right? And so what happens is, this is why Jabari ran to Natapliah, right? He ran down to the Nubian Valley because he had lost the argument on Egypt.
Yeah, so how you trying to add the Nubian?
That ain't Egypt.
That ain't Egypt. That ain't
dummy.
Damn right it ain't.
It ain't Egypt, dummy. Like,
that's the question I was trying to ask. That real quick. That's why I was trying to ask him the question. Exactly. Are they a race of people? And he ducked it.
Exactly. That's why.
Now what he did, he tried to say that when the 25th dynasty got back up there, what's his name, Taharka, that's when they said that the original people who had the throne is back in place.
He's still dead. Because it has nothing.
Wait, let's get up on this archaeological. Let's get up on this archaeological. Let other people come in here and speak a little bit too. Come on.
Yep. So it says
don't rush up away.
Yep, the Chaldean period, and I want to jump down here to write this. So we already established this. So let me get down here to what the sister was bringing out last night, right? I want to get down to this part right here in this article. It says, however, in the third dynasty around 2600 BCE, the Egyptians took over mining operations themselves, as Dr. Isaac Be'el-Ariah of Tel Aviv University produced in 1984, right? It was, so here's your PhD scholar here. It says it was the 12th dynasty, from 1991 to 1186 BCE, that the Egyptians moved their mining operations to the turquoise-rich veins of Surabat el-Kadin in the west, central Sinai, that's the Levant family, and built a temple dedicated to Hathor, the Lady of Turquoise, on the mountain plateau. So we see this is when they established that. Now watch this. This is where the sister killed him last night in her information, right? The original shrine to Hathor was in a cave. The portico was built front of the cave and the temple in front of the portico. Ari believed that each successive mining expedition rebuilt, as the sister read and said yesterday, and added new chambers and hieroglyphics to the temple up to the 26th dynasty. Ain't that what he brought out? What you just said about Taharka?
Yeah.
This is why he lied. The sister said they kept rebuilding and re-adding on up until this period. This is why she killed him. Now, here's the dagger of this whole article. I'm just going to jump down to it for the sake of time, because I know other people want to jump in here, right? So according to, watch this, one of the most interesting finds, I want to read this here. It's the earliest known Semitic inscriptions. The earliest known Semitic inscriptions. One of the most interesting finds at Surabat el-Kadin was what has been labeled Proto-Sinaitic inscriptions. The first inscription was discovered in 1869 by English explorer and Orientalist C.H. Palmer, and 10 more were found in the temple area by Egyptologist Hilder and Flanders Petrie. According to Be'el-Ariah, these inscriptions, carved sometime in the late 16th to early 15th centuries BCE, late Bronze Age, derived under the hieroglyphic influence, represent the earliest known form of the Semitic alphabet. So they're telling you that these hieroglyphics that they found were structured in the way that it was actually formed in the Semitic language or in the Semitic alphabet. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So now here's the dagger. Here she goes right here. This where the queen just spread this nigga around like mayonnaise last night. Watch this. It says scholars still argue over to what the inscriptions actually say. Sir Alan Gardner, right? Alan Gardner, he's the one that has the most used definition of what the hieroglyphics actually say. Everybody usually builds on Alan Gardner's work, right? Yeah, British Egyptologists and linguists, for one, translated the what word I, ba, al, at to mean to balat, right? Watch this. If he is right, it would confirm the presence of Semitic people, probably continuing their work as miners as they had done from the Chalcolithic period through the early Bronze Age, 3150 to 2200 BCE, in the Middle Bronze Age, 2200 to 1500 BCE, corresponding with the early part of the Egyptians' 12th dynasty. This inscription leads many scholars to argue that Hathor was not originally an Egyptian deity, but a Semitic goddess who was Egyptianized.
Game over. And see, when you bring them information like that, they still don't register because they have this biasness, this cognitive dissonance. Even when you give them the source, the reference to prove them wrong, they still rather rock with a lie. That's what these guys do, man. It's like talking to a wall.
Game over.
Game over.
That's game. That's
too, Elder Yara. It's game over. They still don't get it.
I had that one too. That's a great. Hey, look, let me let Black Jesus come on here and speak. Then let Swarthy come in.
I shared that. So
yes,
I don't
you
know
did.
what else they
She did share that. Yep, she shared that, and she shared that on the show, and it just went right over their head. They won't even reread this. You see how they doing all the critiquing and all that other stuff? They will not pull this part back up and read it. And then even Shaka almost said, well, you know what? We would be dishonest, disingenuous if we get up here and say that no scholar is saying what Natalia is saying. Well, you better $1,000 if they wasn't saying the Shaka. So you just lost your $1,000, bro. Now, if you just want to be some kind of sugar daddy, why don't you just send it $1,000 anyway instead of giving away your money that goddamn easy?
Yeah, you did, and I don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're gonna talk about.
And the sister got a husband. I didn't mean it like that, but I mean, damn, bro, you giving away your money. I mean, then you go back and admit it and agree with it. That's dumb.
The dog was
hey, pull that up one more time and read that part one more time. Y'all right?
It works, sis. Let me pull it back. Let me share it again. That's why I said we can't let this one slide.
There's another brother on here. Come back, brother. Whoever you was, come back.
No.
I'm here to say that I'm a student. You guys are talking some stuff that's over my head. This is too goddamn detailed for me. So I appreciate the information. Like I said, and like I've always been saying, I learn from you guys all the time, all the damn time. And I will never stop learning. So thank you all for having me here on the platform. And so go ahead, read that part again, Yara.
Here where it talks about
the last part that you read.
Yeah, this inscription leads many scholars to argue that Hathor was not originally an Egyptian deity, but a Semitic goddess who was Egyptianized. And the reason why that's important again, because they said many scholars. So are we talking about the consensus people? Isn't that what they always argue? Well, the consensus says.
Right there. It's right there. This inscription. So focus. Focus, brother. That little pea brain of yours. Let this register and let the data build up in that little pea brain of yours, man. I want you to remove the data you say for remembering your ABCs. Remove that. Because he don't have unlimited data in that pea brain of his, y'all. He ain't got unlimited data like some of us. He got the $10 package. You see what I'm saying? So listen, Sonetta, is there any way possible you can delete, the AB? You should know these by now. The ABCs. God damn. Get that out of your memory. And I want you to read this and put this in here. This inscription leads many scholars to agree that Hathor was not originally an Egyptian deity. Hey, Garfield, you slow ass nigga. Did you hear what this just said? But a Semite goddess who was Egyptian in eyes. This whole debate's over. She won. But these dumbass niggas, she said this in the debate, and y'all not gonna give her the props on that because y'all hate Israel so much. This ain't even an Israelite debate. It was just really about cultural integrations of different nations or whatever coming together, amalgamating with the culture, the cultivation, the agriculture, the technology, the writing systems, the way they do pottery. You see, a lot of this stuff come from the Levant. They don't want to tell you this. A lot of this stuff come from Mesopotamia, but they don't want to tell you this. A lot of this stuff come from West Asia, but they don't want to tell you this. They want to make you think that the Nile Valley was just all one race of Egyptian people, and it wasn't a melting pot like the United States. It's all one. We all black Egyptians living. We all kings and pharaohs. Hell, half the niggas couldn't even read living in there. And the life expectancy of some of these Egyptians, they didn't get past 25. Most of the royal people lived a little bit longer, you know. In their records, they got them up to 50. In our records, we were living hundreds of years because we had a better diet than them. You see what I'm saying? We had laws and commandments that we lived by. These guys right here, man, I'm trying to tell you, they are biased scholars. They're not going to tell you the truth. How do you guys miss what she put right there in your goddamn face? This inscriptions, Jabari. Ponytail Shaka. Ponytailish Shaka. Smash Rockwell, because he over there talking shit too. I said, these got to be some of the dumbest comedics I ever met in my life. Garfield, Scamfield Reed. Garfield, you got about 20 or 30 goddamn videos out there. People talking about where they got their money. You mad at me because I mentioned it? I didn't make the goddamn video. Everybody go and check out Chief Keef. What's his name? King Chief. What's this dude's name? God dang it. Chief X. Go check out Chief X over there on this channel if you want to see. He got a goddamn trilogy over there. It's like a goddamn movie marathon. All the scams that Garfield has done over the years, man. I didn't make the video, Garfield. And you're a coward debater, too. You have also ran 2 times last year from 2 people. One from me and one from Jabari. You're a coward. Right along with Shaka, who ran from Jabari, and right along with Chris Harris, who ran from Pastor Bennett. You see? A bunch of runners. Right along with Sarnetta, who ran from goddamn the Lions Den discussion champion, Apostle Zaquan. They're all runners. So right here, I'm reading to you slow niggas again. This inscriptions lead many scholars to argue that Hathor was not originally an Egyptian deity, but a Semite goddess who was Egyptianized. Hathor as Balat. It's over.
The consensus is now what I could do, I can offer a scripture that may even give more strength to what you just read and what you guys are all, Neptali as well. If you guys, can I share my screen real quick, Kwana?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Let's see. Share screen. Share my screen. And I'm gonna go over here to Isaiah 19. I'm gonna pull up Isaiah 19. Entire screen. Entire screen.
Hey, peace to the Lions Den in the building. I see y'all. Peace to the family.
Hi. Now, this might not mean too much to them because we know that they're not Bible believers and they don't believe in Bible history. But my sister may be able to build on this, and you all may be able to build on this as well and utilize this scripture, and it'll lead to other information. But this is really just backing up what Yara said and what you guys are saying all along in regards to Sister Neptali's argument. And I'm going to go to Isaiah 19, KJV.
Yeah. Just for the sake of it, make no mistake about it. Sister Neptali showed this information last night. I'm just reiterating what she said. I'm not doing news. Like she already did this, but you can't get a word in.
And I'm gonna get Yara to read that last part one last time. Not right now, but after I show this scripture real quick. All right.
So like, I just want to say this really quick, family. You know, I would appreciate it if the chat on Sonet's channel would show more integrity and be more of a neutral chat and acknowledge when people bring out accurate information like Neptali did, as opposed to being a biased platform just because we believe in the Bible and just because we believe we Israelites. So I just wish they would deal more sincerely with us. Go ahead, y'all.
You gonna keep wishing, brother, because it ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
You talking to the wind on that shit.
What up, JT Raw?
Yo,
Come on,
what's
Black
up?
Jesus, get it.
Okay, I'm trying to find that verse where it says, oh, here it is right here. Here it is right here. Check this out. This is Isaiah 19, right? And the subtitle for Isaiah 19 is God's burden for Egypt. And so this is talking about a time where Egypt is going to be persecuted by Israel. But it's also describing where God is going to punish Egypt, right? But then God is also describing the population during this time in Egypt. And look at verse starting at verse 17. Let me start at verse. I'm starting at verse 16. In that day shall Egypt be like unto women, and it shall be afraid and fear because of the shaking of the hand of the Lord of hosts, which he shaketh over it. Verse 17. And the land of Judah shall be a terror unto Egypt. Everyone that maketh mention thereof shall be afraid in himself because of the counsel of the Lord of hosts, which he hath determined against it. Look at verse 18, backing up what Yara just said, and Yara gonna read this right after I finish. Look at verse 18. Let me blow it up. Okay, it says right here, guys. It says right here. It says what? Verse 18. In that day shall 5 cities now, and I'm sure that these are probably the top 5 of the largest cities in Egypt. In that day shall 5 cities in the land of Egypt speak the language of Canaan. What does that mean?
But you can't use that. You can't use that as a source, though, can you?
Look. In that day shall 5 cities in the land of Egypt, 5 major cities in Egypt. This is speaking to how the Canaanite influence and the Canaanite population is so prevalent in Egypt. And the Canaanites are what? They're Levantine people, right? They're Mesopotamia. They're Mesopotamian people. Now we know that they're related to the Egyptians, right? But again, this is bolstering the argument that that Hathor was most likely a Canaanite deity that was introduced to Egypt, because Egypt is, the scriptures telling us that the Canaanite language and culture is prevalent and chiefly spoken among the Egyptian people. In that day shall 5 cities in the land of Egypt speak the language, if the language is there, shall speak the language of Canaan, and swear to the Lord of hosts. One shall be called the city of destruction, right? It's telling you that the Canaanite language is a major language in Egypt, being spoken in Egypt. Okay. And not only is the language major, but what comes with the language? The culture. And what comes with the culture? the gods of the Canaanites and their religion and their beliefs. Right? In that day shall 5 cities in the land of Egypt speak the language of Canaan and swear. They're speaking in the Canaanite language. This is letting you know that the Canaanite language and culture is highly, chiefly, and a major language in Egypt. It might have been actually the most popular language being spoken in Egypt. Now
well, the Canaanite, let me say this: the Canaanites, the one came with the alphabet, you know. But let me let JJ get in and Swarthy come back and the other brother come back. I'm gonna give you a chance to speak. I know there's a lot of people want to come on and speak, so
okay,
I'm gonna give you a chance.
30 seconds, Quana.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. In that day shall the 5 cities in the land of Egypt speak the language of Canaan. These are Egyptians speaking the Canaanite language. And swear to the Lord. They're swearing to the Lord, not in their language. They're swearing to the Lord in the Canaanite language. To the Lord of hosts, one shall be called the city of destruction. In that day shall there be an altar to the Lord in the midst of the land of Egypt, and a pillar at the border thereof in land. Verse 18 is proof, solid proof, according to the Bible, that the Canaanite language, the Canaanite culture, the Canaanite gods were highly prevalent there in Egypt because the Egyptians were speaking their language. So this bolsters the case that Hathor was a Canaanite god before that was brought to Egypt.
Hallelujah. JT, before you speak, let me read this real quick. Because FOPE, for our people edification, to edify you. Because I always say, not just in the Bible, but outside the Bible too. But this is Exodus, because this is how much we care about your gods over there in Egypt, right? And I can't take that from this from Sarnetta. That's the name of his channel, right? HOK, but goddamn, seem like me right now, we the house of conscience for real. You know, because we edify you, you know. But this is Exodus chapter 12, verse 12. For I will pass through the land of Egypt this night, and I will smite all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both man and beast. Here go one of my favorite parts. And against all the gods of Egypt, I will execute judgment. I am the Lord. So we don't really care about your gods, right? We just trying to tell you what God you that you're serving, right? A dead one, by the way, you know. But JT, Most High bless, holler at me.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back for a little bit. I ain't got too much to say right now, so I'm gonna just let y'all get it in until I'm ready.
All right, Yara and JJ, y'all want to bring out some of the stuff on what you talking about last night?
Yeah, and then whenever they're ready, I got something else.
Yeah, I just want to finish reading the end of that article I was reading, because oftentimes they say, well, they don't read all the way through the source. Yeah, I just want to read the end of that, and I'm just going to read it. I can put it on the screen, but everybody see it. They see what it is, though. It says this also, right? Real quick. It says, Balak, which the sister was saying, showing Jabari all last night, that Hathor and Balak, this is the same deity. On several occasions, he was saying it wasn't. Balak was the female form of Baal. That's what it means. You're going to tell us that Baal was an Egyptian deity? We know that's not the truth, right? It says, commonly known as the Canaanite god. The Balak worship by the Semitic miners of Sarabet El Kadim is the same.
I'm not seeing your information. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm not sharing. I'm sorry. Let me
share. No, I just want to let you know.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize for that, Sister Shalaki. Let me see. All right. There it is again. Same article I was just reading from. Again, it says here.
Yara, share your screen.
It should be sharing now. Do y'all see it?
Okay, it's up now.
Okay, cool. So it says here, the same article I just began reading from earlier. It says, Balak was the female form of Baal, commonly known as the Canaanite god. The Balak worship by the Semitic miners of Sarabit El Kadim is the same as the Balak worship in Biblios, what the sister kept bringing out all night long. According to Minder Dijkstra, Professor Emeritus at the University of Utrecht, Gesuit. It says Belat was the patron goddess of Biblios, which the sister kept bringing out all night long, and has been equated with who? Astarte, right? Another Semitic deity, Mesopotamian deity. And actually, the image that she showed earlier when she opened up with her slide, I believe, with the female image standing on the lion, that's also the same imagery that they use for Astarte, right? A widely worshipped deity where? In Levant and Syria. Semitic deity. Dedications to the temple of Belat and Byblos came from Egypt from the 2nd to 6th dynasty. 2 inscriptions equate Belat with Hathor. So that we already know that these deities are Semitic, and Hathor is a Semitic deity with its origin in the Levant region. It's already been established, family. It says also the title Adata, a Semitic title for the heavenly matriarch, right? Which we see also in the scripture. It talks about the queen of heaven, right? Was used for both Hathor, Belat of Sarabat El Kadim, and Belat of Biblios. The title was also given to Astarte, where in Phoenicia during the 1st millennium BCE. It says, Bayat Arek cautioned, however, that we cannot assume the people mining in the Chaldean period were the same as those working in the mines in the early Bronze Age, or that those working then were the same as the people working under the Egyptians. But we know they were Semitic people, right? It says some thought the argument had been put to rest when 3 reliefs discovered at Sarabat El Kadim depicting Hathor and her Egyptian form of a cow were discovered by Professor Raphael Givion, Egyptologist at Tel Aviv University. Some scholars, including Bayat Arid, concluded that at the site, Hathor was not being worshipped as a Semitic goddess, but as an Egyptian one. Now watch this. However, the presence of Semitic peoples as turquoise miners in the Sinai over 4,000 years ago, plus the evidence of trade connections between the Semitic miners in Egypt going back millennia, plus the inscription suggests that Hathor found her way to Egypt as Belat sometime in the 2nd millennium BCE, right? It doesn't say that she found her way into Canaan. It says she found her way into Egypt sometime in the 2nd millennium BCE. This suggests that at least the original shrine to Hathor in the Sinai and possibly the later temple were most likely built by and for the local workers who brought the goddess with them to Egypt. That's the end of the arc, and I'll land it plane. Again, shout out.
No doubt. Let me say this real quick. Let me hold on real quick, Neptali. I want to shout out Tim. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Most High bless you. King Judah. Most High bless you. A good Samaritan. I saw you there last night. Star Lima. Most High bless all of y'all. Big country. Most High bless you too. I see y'all in the chat. You know, Most High bless. Neff, go ahead in. Then JJ.
Okay, yeah. Elder Yara, I just want to say you did a great job with that. Just pulling out more information. So I just want to share something real quick with you guys. Now this I wouldn't share on their channel, but I want to share this because we know that there is a hidden history that, you know, these elite that is trying to hide from us, and I don't know if they are working with them. I don't want to say that, but it's kind of coming off because everybody wants your attention to be on Kemet. So I'm gonna. Am I not sharing my screen? I thought it said it was sharing. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
I'm gonna blow this up right
There it
quick.
is.
Now.
There it is.
I'm getting ready to go in a little deep real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
hold on, family.
All right. So this is a tree. And this is called a coat of Bale map. When you look at the top of this map, you see the Canaanites are at the top. And then you go down to the Pharaohs, the Egyptian, and then you see Babylon, and then you see Judea, then you see Roman, and who's at the middle is the Vatican. And then you see the Knights Templar, the Freemasons, Switzerland, the Illuminati, Jesuits, and then USA. So it's showcasing this pattern of how the Canaanite gods actually have been worshipped and all these so-called religions all go back to the Canaanite gods. You know, the Egyptians, Babylon, the Roman Catholics, all the way to the Vatican. All of them have been worshiping the Canaanite gods. And I want to show this right here. So when you look at Baal right here in his hat, he goes to Osiris. It's the same deity. And then he goes to Tammuz. It's the same deity. They just changed the name, and he evolves over time, but it's the same gods, and they're just the equivalent. Baal is the equivalent of Osiris the equivalent of Tammuz, and then when you just keep going and going and going, Baal, Haman, all of them go back to Zeus, all of them go back to Odin, all of them all go back to the same deity. The only difference is that they try to change the name, but they're all the same deity. So I just wanted to share that real quick because, and then you look at the symbolism with the pharaohs and of course with the Catholics. So I just wanted to share that. But yes, what you brought out, Elder Yara, is on point, and also with you, Black Jesus Minister, everything ties back to the Canaanites. The Canaanites are actually our biggest enemy, as well as the Most High's biggest enemy. So I just wanted to share that real quick.
No doubt. And trust me, there's a lot more in the arsenal. Go ahead, JJ. What you was going to bring out yesterday? I know you wanted to destroy him or something, but you got cut off.
I already did a show on that yesterday, but I'm glad you brought it up. I mean, it's like the brother is scared to deal with his book. This book right here, the Egyptian Book of the Dead. You see, me and Jabari has already had a debate. I've already beaten Jabari as well in the Lion's Den about 3 years ago. Him and I had a discussion or the debate. The topic was, did the ancient Kemetics look at Osiris as just a principle, or did they look at him as like a god, a deity? I said they looked at him as a deity and a principle. Jabari was saying they just looked at him as a principle. He said that when they talk about Asar, it just represents the wind. When they talk about Neb and all of that, it just represents earth, wind, fire, aspects of nature. But the verbiage in this Book of the Dead says different. You know, so because if you go to the hymn of Tahuti, they're talking about a god. When you go to the hymn of Ra and the prayer of Thoth and the prayer of Amen Ra, their verbiage is very clear that they're not just talking about a principle, Jabari. How about the prayer to Osiris and the prayer to Horus? All of these prayers let me know that these people actually believe that this is something that's greater than themselves. But Jabari wants to get in front of the camera and say, no, JJ, this is just the principle. This is just a principle. They didn't believe that these deities were real. Like you guys believe your deity is real. The Spider-Man, they want to mock us. You know, also, let me say this. I sat back and I listened. And the exchange that Natalie had with Jabari before this one, he actually, because I wrote it down. I write it down. And he said, Jesus is just an allegory that just represents mankind. He's trying to take the historicity away from Christ. Him and these other clowns. You know, whether you believe that he walked on water or did these other miracles, that's besides the point. No scholar out there says that Christ didn't exist. The historicity is there. Pontius Pilate is there. So are you gonna question the historicity of Pontius Pilate? You see what I'm saying? But this is what he said to you, Natalia, and I don't know if you remember. He said, Kemetic tradition, you are divine, and that we are trying to reach your higher self, not asking anyone to give you something. So I beg to differ, Jabari, because if you go to the Kemetic table prayer before meals and offerings, you're asking for something. May God be satisfied with your repose or offering to the right and to the left. That's asking for something, Jabari. How about the praise and worship of Aku, composed for the beautiful feast of the valley. See, I get into these type of different situations that you don't think we know about, and you scared of that. And so your 5th grade education will not let you process this type of information. So this is why I tell you to get out the way. This is no disrespect, bro. See, your brain don't have enough unlimited data to hold certain things. You have the $30 plan. You see? So take out the ABCs and remove that from your data and try to figure out what I'm doing here today, that day. Because you slower than the motherfucker. I'm not lying, son. All you need to do is host. Now, how about CC Jabari? This is why I don't respect you, because you are a dishonest researcher, a dishonest scholar. Because when we get into, can I share my screen real quick? Is that okay?
Go ahead.
All right, let me show you something, man. And this is why these fake comedics like Ponytail, Shaka, and Jabari don't want to deal with me, man.
Hey, look, while you sharing your screen, let me say something real quick. Also, it's not Kemet, right? And I sent it to you, Neftali. I wish I could pull it up. I sent you a lot of stuff, but it's not Kemet, right? Kemet don't have nothing to do with the people talking about dark land, or it can say people too dark people. It's more so dark land. I think it's Kamoon or something like that. It's not Kemet, right? But I might show that tomorrow. But these guys, they don't even understand what the hell what they believe in, and really is a culture vulture. But go ahead, JJ.
All right, because I want Jabari to see this. Like, you're not gonna keep running around saying that these people didn't believe that these deities were real, because it's right here in your verbiage. It's right here. And watch this, y'all. See, Jabari wants to say, "Oh no, it's just a principle, aspect of nature." When they're talking about Ra, that represents fire. And when you're talking about Ned, Nut, and all these other deities that they have, all it is a representation of nature. But when you go into their royal priesthoods and their different type of priesthoods, these priests took care of the temple. The average person couldn't get in there, right? And they took care of the temple because they had this statue in there. They would invoke the deity of whoever of that city, wherever they was, into the statue. And there'd be certain festivals where they would bring the statue around to the people. And the people would come up to the statue and ask you, "Why is this happening to my sister? Can you help me with this?" And all. They thought this was real. So I asked you, Jabari, when I wanted to get into the hymn of Ra, which he didn't want to discuss. He said it was off topic. If we're going to be talking about gods like Hathor and Lady Byblos, we have to also look at the Egyptian Book of the Dead, the coffin text, the pyramid text, the pharaonic literature with the sabbats of each pharaoh, the Book of Day and Forth, coming by day and night, and all that. None of these guys will get into it. These type of books. So this is why Sarnetta had to come in and be a linebacker, because he knew that Jabari is cooked when I bring out this book. Now, Jabari, the hymn of Ra. Answer me this. I'm going to read this to you. It says, "Adoration of Ra. Ever listening, O solar God." Stop right there. That verb is right there. God should tell you something. Who creates it by utterance, O Lord of the sky. Giver of light, Lord of the unplundered tomb, who gives life to those who acknowledge him. O heavenly Father. Is that a principle, Jabari? Is that a principle? They're looking at Ra as a God. O heavenly Father, may I enter to your kingdom of light, having been justified by the tribunal. Let's go to another one, man. This don't sound like this no principle to me. How about a prayer to Thoth, Jabari? A royal offering to Thoth, Lord of scribes and of letters, who writes Ma'at in his volumes, Maximum Ra, in life and in judgment. I made offerings in your temple. That sounds like there's something that don't sound like just a principle. I made offerings in your temple. I cleansed it from the sands and dust of the desert. I was generous on earth, giving revenue to the deserving. I was kind to animals and plants. I obeyed the divine laws and negotiated the kinsmen of Osiris Ra. I fought the enemies of the crown. I created opulence to celebrate our victory over the fiends who would harm. O Thoth, grant me a pardon against my actions. See, they're asking these deities for special favors. For I am your servant. Does that sound like I'm a servant to the wind? That you say that these is just that's what this just represent? Let's go to one or two more, man. So I'm seeing I'm making my point. How about this one? I pray to Amon-Ra, Jabari. Amon-Ra, Lord of crowns, the hidden one behind the clouds, God of prosperity. When you hear the word God, all this is in the verbiage of the complete papers of Ani, by E.A. Wallace Buzz, Jabari, the same book that you put the stamp of approval on. When I read through here, it don't say, "Oh, principle of thee, thou," however you want to say it. It says, "Oh, God, oh, Neteru, will you do this for me and this and that?" No wind, no fire is going to do this and that for you and like bring you favor, and you pray to it and you making a shrine for it. So, oh, Amon-Ra, creator of life. Are you saying that the wind, Jabari, is the creator of life? Your children come forth. The wind has children now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, according to Jabari Osaze. Huh? Make it make sense. They stand up in the hind legs in the door and worship you. Is you the wind, Jabari? Oh, God of the poor? Make it make sense. I ain't got to keep beating on the dead horse because I'm limited on time because everybody else want to speak. But this is why they don't want to get in the ring with me. This is why Ponytail Shocker don't want to get in the ring with me. So, I mean, how about this? One more. A prayer to the goddesses. See? Adoration to Isis, Ma'at, Nut, Separah, Sakamet, Mut, Hapdar, Tefnut, Best, Seshet. Oh, ye goddesses, protectresses of the living and dead, protect us when you call upon you. Hail all goddesses of Kemet. You see? Come on. How about the prayer to Ptah? They got all kind of different creators. They ain't just got one like we got. They all over the goddamn place. Each different goddamn dynasty got different cosmologies. How about this? Hail, O Ptah, architect of the universe. So you go to a different dynasty, it's Hail Amun, ejaculator of life. You see what I'm saying? Or then you go to the mean, dynasty, the mean masturbation ceremony where they represent this Amun who ejaculated life into existence. And all the pharaohs, the pharaohs of that time, all the men of the community, they grease their hand up with Vaseline, they hold hands and say a prayer. Then they all ejaculate into the Nile in remembrance of their.
Hey, JJ, you go there.
Let me just finish this part right here, and I'm gonna land my train. My train flying high. I got a train that flies. How about this? Hail, O Ptah, architect of the universe, who create life by dreaming it. See? O Ptah, the supreme and eternal one, creator of Thoth. They're saying he's the creator of communication, because that's what Thoth is. Who created time, father of all creation. Is the wind the father of all creation? I'm gonna land my damn train.
Hey, look, hey, JJ, great job. Now check this out. What I find interesting, and why I'm about to say this, Neff, if Sean can go pull up the part in the video that y'all did last night where he wanted to show us something so bad in Egypt. He told Saldetta, hey, put this up. This when I was in Egypt, and he was holding the unk with his purple suit on and his hat. Now he's supposed to be just in an Egyptian garment, but he was dressed up like Morris Day at the time. If you could pull it up, because I want to put that up on a big screen. But what I want, because he want to talk about time so much, we're gonna show Morris Day at the time. We want to show that. So if you can find that and screenshot that and put that up while we talk. Now check this out. If you ever thought, or if you ever wondered, why are they claiming these things? Because none of them can prove that they're Egypt, right? None of them can prove this, right? And they don't even know what Kemet means. right? I keep on saying it, culture vulture, right? And all these different gods, all these different cultures, right? That was over there at that time is still there. Now they keep on talking about, well, it's just because they're black, we can go back and claim anything. Man, you can't go in Africa and jump to somebody's tribe and talk about, oh, I'm this, I'm that. You just can't do that. And that's different races of people. And I'm gonna keep driving that home right there. None of them can prove they're Egypt. Keep on, okay, can you prove you're Israelite? You're damn right we can. But they cannot prove they're Egypt. Kemet. What is Kemet? Oh, you just don't know anything about it. Yes, we know a lot about it, obviously more than you. Obviously more than you. I'm gonna tell you what Kemet
Elder,
is.
real quick, Elder.
Kemet is
and he in the audience, Elder, a 1,000 pardons. You go get your debaters and come over here, man. Well, we got a clock. All this holding their hand, this shit gotta stop. Go ahead.
Hey, Sarnetta, I think you on. Hold on, there you go. Hold on, son, before you speak. I think Kemet is Christianity. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you got different beliefs, just like the Baptist, Methodist, and all these different things, you might as well say Kemet is Christianity, because they have many gods like Christianity. Some Christians do, different faiths, right? Different practices. What is the difference? There is no difference. You know? Please, Sarnetta, what's good? You see how we're showing how she really cracked your Mayweather head over there last night, man. All that.
Peace, brothers. This is what I got to say, man. On a serious note, there's never going to be no growth on Israelites because you lie. Y'all don't know what scholarship is. And instead of telling our sister Naphtali, who I love, the truth, you will always make her believe she did good. And if you was a real brother to her, you will say, Naphtali, you did all right, but this what you need to do here. This what you got to study here. But y'all not doing that. You telling the sister. You telling.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. No. Hold on.
Let me get him. Because he's a biased ass.
Hold
on. Give us 3 sources that Chris used.
You are telling them.
Wait a minute.
I'm not talking about Chris right now.
JJ, I'm gonna let you speak. Let him finish.
I'm not talking about Chris right now. This is what y'all do. There you go. JJ, learn some damn discipline, nigga. You the only one with no discipline, man.
I'm gonna let you speak, JJ. Let's not wait to finish this point. You getting that?
He ain't got no sources. Watch this.
I didn't come on here to teach nothing stupid. I need sources for.
You got a 5th grade education. We know you ain't gonna teach nothing.
No, I got a 3rd grade education. 3rd grade.
All right, come on. Hey, hold on. We're not gonna turn the show into a Pinocchio show, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Right.
You gotta say JJ, you got next. Go ahead. You gotta say.
Don't say y'all, Quinal. There's only one person acting like a goofy.
No, that's you.
Come on, man.
You sit up here and let
you gotta
get away with false misrepresentation of information, and you too slow to catch it.
I'm glad you catch it.
Okay, I'm interrupt. Hold on. I'm putting rank.
All right, so let me finish saying what I'm saying, Quinal.
Debate your dumb ass right now.
Let me finish, Quinal. Damn, I can't even finish, man.
No, we don't want to hear your bullshit.
JJ,
you the sick ass nigga, JJ. That's why everybody kick you off their panel.
You worried about Nepal. She was in my inbox today.
Ain't nobody worried about Nepal.
Come on, JJ. So let it be quiet for a minute.
JJ, go suck on your mother titty nipples, nigga. That's you missing that milk.
Shar Sham, put him in the back chat.
Yeah, put this damn dumbass nigga in the back. He ain't got no information.
It's Naphtali victory, so I'm gonna let her speak.
I can't even finish what I came on to say though, Quinal. You know how you always say you want to finish.
I know, but I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm not gonna let y'all go back and forth like that.
Now you gonna quit disrespecting me, bro. Now challenge me to a debate. I dare you, you dumbass nigga.
Okay, hold
on. All right,
on.
that's enough. I heard you. What you gotta say to Naphtali, man? Just to Naphtali.
Please, everybody can talk one at a time. All right.
Go ahead. What you got to say, Naphtali? Sonetta?
Well, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I feel like I brought enough information to prove and provide my point. My point was to showcase that the Hathor was an Egyptian deity. I mean, Hathor was worshipped by Byblos before Egypt. I showcased that. I was very thorough in my information. I also showcased, in addition to that, how the Egyptians worship more Canaanite gods and actually were influenced by a lot of their spirituality. So I was very thorough in that information. Now, the thing is that if people want to accept it, that's up to them. But to come on here and say that I don't know, like as if I just sat there and I didn't showcase any information, I was very thorough.
His dumbass ran, Natalie. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I'm sure he did. And the thing is I'm very thorough and I was very clear in my information and my understanding. Like I said, if people don't want to accept it, that's on them. But I wouldn't like the source that Elder Yara had showcased is with Herod's. That was they would probably consider that source to be a little biased because it goes back to Herod's, which is more of like a Israel source. So I went and I tried to pull stuff from real like JSTOR and went into real scholarly articles and things like that. I did a lot of reading. It took a lot of time, and for him to get up there and say as if I didn't pull any information, as if my information
That's why I didn't let him come in with that bullshit, Natalie. I apologize, y'all.
And I'm actually very insulted by it. I'm really insulted.
No, you ain't got to apologize, man.
For him to get up there.
Here's the thing. Hold on, JJ. Here's the thing. So you could come on and say something, but you got to say exactly what she said was wrong and exactly what he said was right. She actually proved what she said and read. This is not something that come out her own mouth. She read what the scholars said. What the scholars said. The ones that went over there done the digging. So she the one. This is what they said. I'm trying to figure out what did Jabari do. You say we lying to her. Well, we just read it, and then obviously y'all not listening or you don't want to listen. And ain't nobody gonna pee on me and tell me it's raining. I know exactly what I heard, and I got information myself that she has, right? So, and I saw what I saw last night, and I'm seeing what I'm seeing today. So, just like what's his name, Shock Upmost, talk about who the giver is not the GAY, but the receiver. You know, that's I don't know what kind of scholarship is that. Right, and it's the same thing with Jabari, man. He didn't bring anything. She proved that deity, right, was Canaanite, and they worship it just like we was talking about. She didn't bring everything. The rest of them, they intertwined with one another. They lived in the same area together, right? And he didn't answer my question, right? Because we're going to talk about deities, right? We need to know who's worshiping these deities.
Right,
if he said Kemet worshiping these deities, who's Kemet? Who's Kemet? Who's Kemet? If Kemet is worshiping these deities, who's Kemet?
Yeah.
All these different dynasties and all that. Who are they?
And Elder, I don't want to cut you off. I just want to say this because I'm really offended because my thing is that I did all that reading, I did all that research for this man to come up here and act like I did absolutely nothing. And that's how you know a very biased platform. And you know, it's very insulting because people take a lot of time out of their lives. You know, I'm a mother of 3 kids. I have my own stuff that I'm dealing with. I came on there and to be a good sport, a good team member, a good team player, and then for him to get up here and act like I didn't do anything, as if I sat up there I sat up here and read for hours and went to real scholarly sources. I could have went and found all types of stuff. He went on Egypt.com, which is nothing. I could have went.
Right. But people like the fight doctor, they too dumb to catch on.
Yeah, he's talking about Egypt.com. I could have went on many biblical sites
on the panel and come prove a point. Anybody in the audience that say that these niggas got it right, y'all too scared to get up here and prove it. I asked everybody who said Chris Harris won that debate against Tazarak, where's his sources? And none of you dumbass niggas can bring it up. This is how I know y'all fanboys. Just like Sharnetta, you run around here. You don't even know nothing what was read that night. You don't know the topic. Just be a goddamn host. Introduce people and sit your ass down.
Go ahead. Hold on, JJ. Let Natali speak because he came and Natali kind of wrong on this one. Ain't no kind of completely wrong. She took all her time and that wasn't a topic that she chose. That was supposed between her and Mr. Ponytail guy. So yeah, go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis. Natali. He's back on. But go ahead. Tell him what you got to tell him.
No, my thing is, it's like this. You know, I study I'm very thorough in my understanding. I'm not somebody that's an idiot. I'm not stupid. And to insult me, to treat me as if I don't understand what I'm reading, like I don't understand what I see. I'm a data analyst by trade. I analyze data for a living. I know what I'm reading. I know what it says. I went on JSTOR. I signed into that. I went to actual scholars and I dissected the information that was available and I showcased the information. Now, it's one thing for you to sit up there and say that you don't agree with it, but the thing is, you need to acknowledge the fact that it says what it says. I brought an Egyptian stele that showcased them worshiping Canaanite deities. It also showcased a proto-Sinaitic script on a stone that showcased that it goes back to Belat, which was translated by an Egyptologist who sat there and said that what it said, it says what it says. It was worship to Belat. I showcased many different sources, El Amarna letters. Like I said, I showcased the El Amarna letters. What more do you guys need to showcase to prove what you need, what's obviously there? And then to sit up here and act like I don't know what the heck I'm talking about is very insulting. You can say that your boy won. That's cool.
He wouldn't debate you over here, I guarantee.
Let them go, JJ. Let them go. Let them two go.
For you to sit up there and say that your boy won, that's one thing. But to sit up there and act like I didn't showcase anything, all that reading, all that work I done, to sit up here and act like I don't know what the heck I'm talking about, that's fine and dandy. But guess what? You can say whatever you want to say, but I know what I brought and I know what I did. And you can move on and you can showcase whoever you want to showcase on your platform, but I sure won't be there.
Facts.
This is very sad, man. This is very sad. JJ, I just want to ask him one question.
Bro, you focus
and all you need to do is answer him.
I want y'all going back and forth, man.
I'm not going to go back and forth.
You talking about your bitch? I told you she in my inbox today.
I don't want to hear about no. I'm not going there, man.
Shut the fuck up, talking to me. Get to the information, hoe ass nigga. Don't play with me, man. Yo, you got some dumb ass niggas over there. Hey, how about Chris? Hey, how about Chris sharing dick pics of a white dude? Why ain't you making a whole goddamn? Hey, why ain't you making a whole show about that? You quick to make a show about me, a white girl.
Come on.
Hey, let me say this, man.
Hey, hold up.
Let y'all want to speak up, JJ.
Hold on. You can't
JJ.
See that, bro.
He ain't got no goddamn source.
We can't let them see that. Whether you believe he's right or wrong,
ain't got no source.
But we taking away from what Queen Nefertiti did.
Yeah, let's. Okay, come on, man. I don't want to put nobody. Oh, baby, man, come on.
Yeah, let's not take away from what she did. Hey, JJ, you disrespecting us all at this point, fam. Like, let's not take away from what the Queen did yesterday, bro. Like that, because this will wind up being a narrative, right?
Yeah, let's start that on.
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me speak. Hold on. This is my show. Hold up, JJ. This is my show.
I'm finna go. You let this dumbass nigga.
You don't have to go. You don't have to go. Just let me say this. Hold on. You have to go. Hold on,
bro.
JJ, hold on. You ain't gotta go. Let me say this, brother. Chill out. Now, let me say this. Nefertiti brought out a lot of stuff. Now, she actually read with the Egyptians was worshiping that Canaanite god, and that was a topic. She read it. This is not something she right for herself, and she even had an Egyptologist brought it out, and she went back in time. All this stuff is not her writing. So, what was it? I'm just asking you, Sadat. What was it that was wrong about what she read about them proving that the people from Egypt worship the Canaanite god? If you want that child, you can read it again, because I want to hear Sadat saying that's not what it's saying. Because if you could just read that again, whoever can read that for me real quick,
So
we
y'all
can
gonna
see
let me talk now? Y'all gonna let me talk, or I
Go
can't
ahead,
talk?
Neptali, get that. Go ahead.
All
But
right, all right.
don't
Here's
say nothing
what
to
I want to
JJ though.
say. Here's what I want to say. Here's what I want to say. Hey, Black Jesus Minister, are you there?
He said he don't got no information, y'all.
Let him finish, JJ. Go ahead. Go ahead, Southern. Come on, JJ, bro. I don't
Black
come on,
Jesus.
It's bad enough we deal with him on his own platform.
Black Jesus, can you hear me?
Over here with the same bullshit. Bring some information, nigga. Don't move around. You dumbass nigga. What source did he use?
I mean, JJ. I mean, Sonetta never poses. He never poses to be the scholar, bro.
No, y'all, but he disrespect y'all every fucking day. I'm out.
Hey, man. Peace to you, man. Shalom.
Right.
I mean, at some point.
Peace, brother. Peace. Go ahead, Black Jesus. You hear Sonetta talking?
Hold on, Kwanaf. Let me say something. Sonetta got the right to be on our platform. He let us on our platform. Anybody, it's not no disrespect.
Yeah, he let me over there too, right? So I can't. I'm not. He don't disrespect me, man. So I mean,
and
you know, I don't like when you talking about with Neptali. I think you wrong and shit about that. You know, but here with JJ, that's something personal, man. I ain't got to do with that shit.
They talking about the information. Let's stick to that. That's what I'm trying to stick to.
It's just information.
I don't care about that. I'm talking about, like she said, he got a right to his opinion. We got a right to ours. So let's keep it like that, family. Because all the rest of that stuff messing up the show.
Yeah. Hey, you come back, man. And she put out information to show us what she was wrong at.
And
Black Jesus, are you there?
We ain't saying he can't be on here. Everybody is welcome on the platform. But let's just be respectful. That's all we asking.
Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm in the cut listening.
Oh, I thought Sonetta was calling y'all and you didn't answer, so I didn't know if y'all not talking something. I don't know.
Oh, you talking about me and Sonetta?
He kept on saying Black Jesus.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear him, man. I was doing 2 and 3 different things over here. I apologize.
Oh, okay. Well, sis, I ain't no thought. Everybody know you brought information. I don't know where you get that from. You kicked his ass up and down. Everybody know it. Everybody know it. So it is what it is. Jabari, and one thing Elder Yara said, and what I find interesting, is a champion, and just like JJ said too, a champion will go anywhere. This sister have been on everybody's platform, right? Then challenge everybody. Even the people on this platform right now that's in the comment section, but we all still get along. So I don't see Jabari or what's his face, what's his name, Shaka going on people platform and challenging them, right? Or a mutual platform. I would like to see that. I would like to see him come over here. You know, we're treating him fair. I would like to see that. You know, but nah, sister whipped his ass yesterday. Point blank period. Whipped his ass, entire ass.
Hey, let me know when I can go after that.
Go ahead, JJ. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Come on, JJ.
Hey, look. Hey, I apologize, but it's bad enough that when we got to go over there, we got to deal with his bullshit. With him not bringing no information, him not bringing no source, no reference. I ain't never seen this nigga open up a book. I ain't never seen you take notes, write down anything. And you got the nerve to come in here and try to rain on her parade, nigga. Go over there with Chris Harris and celebrate with them. Go over there on Jabari platform and celebrate with them lying ass niggas. But you're not about to bring your goddamn no scholarship having ass over here, you biased ass nigga. Cause I ain't gotta kiss your ass to be on your fucking platform. I don't give a fuck. I'll cuss you out. I'll come back on that bitch and go against your people and cuss you out again, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language, y'all. But this dude was very disrespectful. And you see the sister was very offended, but y'all didn't catch on. So you goddamn right, I'm going in. I ain't gonna be nice to this nigga. I ain't gotta kiss his ass. I ain't saying y'all here, but I'm telling you, he came over here to be disrespectful and negative. He didn't come over here and say, you know what, great job or nothing like that. He came over here to defend his goddamn assets. Them lying ass niggas over there. Them scary ass niggas to get in the goddamn ring.
I agree.
So, hey, you called disrespecting today, nigga, so fuck you.
Hey, man, I get it. But
come on, man.
I've been in this thing.
Oh man, everybody protecting this dude, man.
For a long time, JJ. I'm sure we all have. And I just want to say, Sister Natalia, the weird way that this works is when you see cats like that, or this pops up, or all these different videos that's going on, take it as a compliment. that now take it as a compliment that now they have to respect you enough that they have to discuss what you're saying.
Can I talk now without being interrupted?
Man, nobody want to hear you, man, unless you got some sources.
God damn, this JJ platform or what, man?
No, man, this ain't yours. Your dumb ass ain't got no source at all.
JJ, Sham,
let him go.
Sham,
Let this nigga
Sham.
dumb down the audience, because he ain't got shit to bring to the table.
Hold on, bro.
They asked you a question, Sarnetta. Hold on.
Sham, I'm not in control, Sham.
So they asked you a question.
Wait a minute, JJ. Wait a minute.
Get the cock out for me, this dumbass nigga.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Relax.
You got the right to speak. Everybody welcome on the platform.
Just let Neptali and some of the.
As long as you don't say shit to me.
All right.
Okay.
I'm
addressing that topic.
Okay, JJ.
Right.
Let Sarnetta go, please. He got the right to be over here, and he got the right to speak his opinion. And he was going.
As long as you don't say shit to me, bro.
All right.
All right.
So, go on mute then. Go on mute. I'm gonna mute you, and then let Sarnetta talk, and him and Neptali can talk. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all got the floor.
All right. First thing I want to say, Quanah, to you and to Shar Sham and to Black Jesus Minister. The minute, see, I don't worry about what this clown, what this kid say, because the minute he get mad with you, he gonna do the same shit to y'all. He gonna curse you out. You gonna be a bitch. You gonna be a fake ass Hebrew.
Like I said,
because he have done it to everybody.
Shit. You bitch ass nigga.
You can't even let me talk.
No, shut the fuck up. I said deal with the information, you dumbass nigga.
Where your discipline? He gonna do the same thing to every.
And somebody said right. And somebody had the nerve to say right. Did y'all catch that? And then the next day, he throw one of them off. Look. Right. Really? Say shit to me.
All right.
Okay.
I'm addressing that topic.
Okay, JJ.
Right.
Let Sarnetta go, please. He got the right to be over here, and he got the right to speak his opinion. And he was going.
As long as you don't say shit to me, bro.
All right.
So as long as he don't say shit to me, Shar Sham. So the minute he come in, he says two other names, and then he add me. That was when you were supposed to say, hey, Sarnetta, address the topic. He gonna say, right. Listen to this.
Go on mute then. Go on mute. I'm gonna mute you. And then let Sarnetta talk, and him and Neptali can talk. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all got the floor.
All right. First thing I want to say, Quanah, to you and to Shar Sham and to Black Jesus Minister. The minute, see, I don't worry about with this.
See, he don't have no information, Shar Sham. Okay? I understand y'all new buddies and shit over there, but I don't give a damn. I'm not gonna let this nigga come over here and disrespect, because he don't have control of the buttons. So you ain't gotta let him get away with the bullshit. Make him, hold him accountable, and say, where's your information? As you see, we give him the floor. And just before we gave him the floor, I said, don't mention my name. And what'd he do?
Clown, what this kid say, because the minute he get mad with you, he gonna.
So who he talking about, Shar Sham? Huh?
Do the same shit to y'all. He gonna curse you out. You gonna be a bitch. You gonna be a fake ass Hebrew.
Like I said,
because he have done it to
you ain't gonna say
everybody.
shit. You bitch ass nigga.
You can't even let me talk.
No, shut the fuck up. I said deal with the information, you dumbass nigga.
Where your discipline?
So the rule was to deal with the information, Shar Sham, and not say nothing to me. But you went on ahead and let him do what he want to do. And I'm just supposed to sit there, huh? So now that when I respond, you want to put me in the back, huh? So that's funny. Now today he threw you niggas off. But y'all want to protect a nigga like this who come over here, and the woman obviously said she was disrespected. That didn't register? Shar Sham?
He gonna do the same thing to everybody else. The minute he get,
that was Shar Sham talking about some right, agreeing with this nigga. Look, watch his light up. Watch this. Watch this. See, these are the type of Israelites I don't want to deal with. Because when we in the face of the ring with the enemy can come over there and persuade them and shit. And next thing you know, I'm sold out for goddamn 5 shekels of goddamn silver. That's what you just reminded me of, Shar Sham. That ain't no goddamn lie. That's why I don't really come over there and fuck with you like that, man. I'll be honest. Do my shit on my own goddamn platform. Look. Watch this.
Is everybody's seen where Naphtali got beat up by her own source. He pulled her.
I'm out of control, Sham.
No, he get mad at you. So it don't bother me when he.
Oh, no,
he
shut
don't
the fuck
have
up.
no
I said deal with the
discipline.
information, you dumbass
He don't
nigga.
have
Where
no
your
discipline.
Look,
He gonna do the same.
Let me say
I'm out of control, Sham.
So they asked your question.
Wait a minute, JJ. Wait a minute.
Get the clock out for me.
Look. Shar Sham talking about some right. Now him and Simon, they good buddies now. The rule was don't say nothing to me. Talk to her about the information. But Shar Sham, I guess he just let the man just talk shit. I just supposed to sit there. And then when I say something, that's right. So these are the type of Israelites I don't want to be associated or even tied into. Because when it's time for war, the enemy could just come up and smooth them over with a couple of goddamn shekels of coins, and he flipped the goddamn script. The nigga said, right. Watch this. This dumbass nigga.
Wait a minute. Relax.
You got the right to speak. Everybody welcome on the platform.
Let Naphtali and Son of
As long as you don't say shit to me.
All right.
Okay.
Y'all hear the stipulation? As long as you don't say shit to me. And you hear Shar Sham, all right. So Shar Sham, you heard that, right? But now, you didn't hear when he started talking that he mentioned my name? You didn't catch that, huh? So now, I let him talk for a couple more seconds. He still was talking shit about me. And you didn't say a motherfucking word. But now that I respond, everybody, now look, JJ, he the undisciplined one. You see? Watch some of these Israelites, man.
Okay, JJ. Let Sinetta go, please. He got the right to be over here. And he got the right to speak his opinion.
Yeah, look, like Sinetta just give everybody a fair
play. No one's
gonna say shit to me, bro. Look, like Sinetta just give everybody Israelites a fair play on his goddamn platform.
Hey, what's good, JJ? It's good here, bro. As you obviously can see, bro. So I kind of want to address something too about that video and something I had just seen. So I just want to let you know I'm here because you ain't really but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see you. Go ahead, bro. All
right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So all praises, man. All praises to the Most High. So man, I'm looking at my Facebook and I see you made a comment, man, and I can understand. Yeah, I can understand. Like on the surface, I guess why you would be upset, but at the same time, if something like that upsets you.
That didn't upset me. I just like, man, that just kind of
not even upset you, but make you see something that's not obviously there. What you saying? So what you seeing? So basically,
going in on us poor Israelites. I'm like, oh damn, like we
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got it right.
Right. Did you hear what Sinetta was saying?
It was probably some bullshit, as always.
So, those who is not Israel, they're always going to lump us together. And they're always going to, if one does it, all of us do it. So when you look at that situation and you look at some of the things that the prophet said, and it's funny because, your name is Jeremiah. So you should be familiar with the lamenting of Israel and the oppression of the Israelites. But as the Most High says, and as he told Job, that he saveth the poor because the poor rest upon him. Psalms 14 is 8 verses long, if I'm not mistaken. And it tells us about how the evildoers, matter of fact, let me read it real quick for you, because when you as a man of Israel see certain things from another Israelite, and so Psalm 14, and it's only 7 verses, right? It says, the fool says in his heart, there is no God. They are corrupt. They have done abominable works. There is none that does good. Yahweh looks down from heaven upon the children of men to see if there were any that did understand and seek Yah. They are all gone aside. They are altogether become filthy. There is none that does good, no, not one. Have all the workers of iniquity no knowledge, who eat up my people as they eat bread, and call not upon Yahweh. They were in great fear, for Yah is in the generation of the righteous. You have shamed the counsel of the poor, talking about the evil ones, because Yahweh is his refuge. Oh, that the salvation of Israel will come out of Zion when Yah bring back the captivity of his people. Yaqub shall rejoice, and Israel shall be glad. Selah. So, JJ, and this is what I'm saying. The little you do know of me, one thing you really won't see me at is places where, and it's kind of bad, where everybody getting along, because this internet stuff, as you see, is not real. So the time that I spend on the internet, you're gonna see me in places where people are speaking against the Most High. My name is Gideon for a reason, and I didn't give myself that name. So when you see me in places like Sadnetta or Garfield, it's an old African proverb. A lion can't fight an eagle when it's flying. So when I'm talking to these people, it's with respect, because I want respect. I'm not gonna get into no personal games with people, because that'll drive you crazy on the internet. I don't even read the chat when I'm talking to Sadnetta or anybody else. I only participate in the chat when I'm not on there. So JJ, my brother, that's all I'm saying. Like, you know, we are a poor people in certain contexts, you know. So I would have you would have chose the right context that I was talking about. So that's all I wanted to say, my brother. You know, I'm always down with the Lions Den. You know, y'all my brothers and sisters. You know, so it's all good. But I just want to let you know that.
All right, brother. I mean, you know, when I'm at war with it's a spiritual war that's going on. And when I see people like a Sarnetta and
but see, JJ, and it's good. Wow. I just want to say this, 5 seconds.
I mean, what the hell is this?
No, and you the wrong, you the wrong person to do this with. What really? I just did, to interrupt, because that's what I want to tell you.
Interrupt.
You're the wrong person to interrupt, and this is why I'm gonna tell you why. This is what I'm gonna tell you. You can't be a bull in a china shop all the time. You gotta chill out. So I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Bully me? Did I have common courtesy to let you speak? And that's this is why I get on you people, man.
Yeah, because y'all
don't respect me enough to let me speak. I can sit there and listen to y'all 2-3 minutes of the goddamn time. But it's like the fear of when JJ got to speak. I better hurry up and say something to make him lose his chain of thought. That's disrespectful, man. And I see straight through it. Ain't got nothing to do with no bull in no goddamn China shop. I could be as gentle as a goddamn dove if you get the hell out the way. So let me say something, bro. Now, when I seen your comment, I'm like, okay, this dude's over here dogging us out. It ain't no time. Oh my God, son, that is going in on us poor Israelites. Nah, bro. That sound like this nigga just going in, really just banging us out. We ain't us poor. That's how I took it, bro. You would have been mad to become a man trying to go in with all this damn false information that this dude putting out. That's what you want to put in the goddamn comment, because you know the nigga's a liar. You know the nigga has a 5th grade education. You know he don't research. So, brother, if what I seen was, he was like, hey, bro, to me, it was a sign of weakness when you said that. So I apologize if I took it the wrong way. But see, that's why I don't talk in codes. I'm just gonna tell you how it is, bro. So I apologize if I didn't get your parable. So can we get back to you? What you doing?
Yeah, nah, you good, bro. But yeah, it's all good. Like I said, man, you know, I was trying to show you, basically just pull your coat on how to maneuver a little better to where you can get your point out more.
Brother, ain't no, hey, brother, brother, listen, let me tell you something. I go over there as humble as I can be, and just don't. Hey, JJ, how come you ain't going in? I can try to build with Reggie and this clown. JJ, how come you ain't going in? This is what you doing. And then when I do get turned up, oh man, will you please turn them down? Them niggas are confused, bro. So,
but see you, what you
it
just
ain't no
did.
special way. It ain't no special way of dealing with no fucking devil. They all wicked as hell. They all gonna try to do something to try to belittle Israel, and that's just what the hell it is, bro. So I'm not going over there being nice. And for what? When I'm nice, and still you gonna get into it with them dumbass niggas. Have them cowards come over here.
But Jay, you just cut me off though.
Go ahead, bro, so I can finish my presentation.
No, it ain't no. That's what I'm saying though. Like you literally just cut me off mid sentence and just. So when you do that, and you on somebody else's platform, like you ain't giving yourself a chance to fight. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Thanks for the advice, man. I try to. Matter of fact, man, like I said, I don't really need to even go over there, man. They're some cowards. Tell them to bring their bitch ass over here. We get a fucking clock out. I'm sick of these goddamn niggas. And I ain't gonna
see what's gonna happen. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Because what's gonna happen is, like, say for instance, Chris Harris. I never cursed the dude out, never disrespected him, but I'm always smashing the hell out of his information and disrespecting his information. So that led me to being completely banned off his channel to where I don't almost go in there no more. So if you know, like what you trying to do. So at certain points, you got to be a little more like diplomatic so you can get to the greater battle. Bro, you feel me?
You don't watch the show, I guess, because being diplomatic means being fair. Being diplomatic means listen to the other person while he speak and don't just listen so you can just respond. Being diplomatic is not being biased. And
no, not from their end.
But you want to see, there you go. But then you want to sit telling me I need to be diplomatic. Would you get the diplomacy when you come over here, bro?
Right. This is what I mean when I say diplomatic. You got to be more. Not saying you not, but you got to display it with how you move. You got to be aware of the landscape you own.
I know what you're saying. I get it. What you're saying is, JJ,
like they're not gonna be fair. They're not gonna be fair.
Yeah,
so you already.
JJ, you know what, JJ, be a fucking carpet. Let these motherfuckers just not. That make you niggas happy, bro. I see it.
No, listen what I'm saying.
Try to tell me, but you don't ever point out what these niggas is doing.
But see, this is what I'm saying though. In certain, like with me myself, I fight the information. That's what I'm there for, to fight the information. When I came on the show, that same show I made the comment on, I actually presented my position to where it's like, I see what she's saying, but I would never make that argument. And even in my disagreement, I gave the sister let her know, keep doing her thing. And I also showed the fallacy and how they come. So I had to pick my time when it was appropriate to just to say what I want to say without being. So you just gotta. It's just a better way a person can maneuver. That's why I say bull in the china shop. You can't give them that, but you wrapped up in all type of other stuff with them and all that other stuff. So I understand your frustration.
This a little more deeper than this average common goddamn station, man. They do.
Yeah, I understand, but they went all in your personal business. But that ain't my issue. Like, you feel me? So you can't put your.
You know why they went into my personal business? Because they get their ass whooped on the information. That's what that bitch Chris Harris did, bro. Now, what do you think about a dude like Chris Harris? Then I got you on here. Who just you want me to show the video of the white boy that said that Chris Harris went around with his dick pics and started passing them out to other men? What do you think about that? Why ain't that a big hot damn story? Why ain't they trying to interview Chris and find out what the hell? Why is this white boy saying this shit? Go ahead, get it.
I mean, if everything you saying is true, I mean, I'm not surprised, man, because all them dudes, even your clique, even your partner, Torah Knights, I'm calling out Israelites and everything, bro. If they not righteous according to Torah and acknowledge when they stumble or try to stay close to that as possible, I don't rock with them. I wouldn't give a damn if they the son of Jacob or not. So Judah Nazareth, Chris had all them dudes is the same, bro. So so when I see y'all talking to like, and it's understandable why his channel not even up no more. But a lot of y'all niggas is short-sighted and can't much see it. So Chris, all that's the same, bro. Them dudes be probably on the phone when he offline talking, him and Judah Nazareth talking about how stupid and how black these women. So, bro, that's what I'm saying. But I just stick with the information, bro, because
this dude was passing around a picture of a dude.
But nigga is a Torah Knight though, and you rock with the Torah Knights.
I don't rock with no Torah Knights.
Yeah, you be over there.
Hey, listen, bro, I run a debate league over here, man. All right.
But see, I don't hold that against people. So hold on, I don't be like, oh, you that you know that's.
But listen, I run a debate league, so I got to deal with people from all walks of life. But that don't make them my best friend. That don't mean I rock with them. That don't mean I agree with the information. If a lot of times you see, I go and bang against them goddamn niggas. I call them out. What the hell are you talking about, bro? So no, don't put because you mad at Judah. Don't put him on me as my buddy. No, Judah's just an associate. Somebody who has some debaters. If they want to bring their ass over here and get smoked or whatever, that's what happens.
Yeah, no, I'm not mad at Judas. You feel me? I'm just saying. You asked me about your boy Chris, and all them dudes the same, man. It's the same. It's the same cloth, man.
And then look. Now Frenchie was over there when the news broke. When Nagy told the world that Chris Harris went on a website called Tiny Chins. What the hell you doing on a damn website called? Because he said that's where my nude pictures were on a website called Tiny Chins. Now I don't know if that's some kind of old all male type of thing. I don't know. I wasn't curious enough to even go fucking look the shit up. But he said that's where Chris Harris got his pictures, and he started passing around not to the women, but to other men. Chris Harris, why would you be even fascinated to put this man's dingling pictures in your phone? Shouldn't we question that, Gideon?
I don't much entertain that foolishness, but yeah, that's something. If they all into your business, they need to be into that as well. So
yeah, but bring that out, man. Your top guy. Hey, I can show the video right there where the dude said it. I showed it yesterday.
Yeah, bro. So I just wanted to say that, bro. And I'm gonna get off. I'm always supporting you, bro. You feel me?
Man,
sorry you feel that way, but
you took my look, bro. Maybe I read it to your comment the wrong way, but to me it was like, like he just banging us out. We the poor Israelites. No, nigga, not you, nigga. I mean, not you. I'm not calling you nigga. But
but one thing you'll never see me doing is I never throw an Israelite under the bus.
Okay.
That I see a lot of Israelites do that now.
And even when you on there, Gideon, they don't give you no fair shake. You know that shit.
It ain't gonna never be that. But right. I mean, it's like this, bro. I do this for the one person that might hear it and has that spirit to incline themselves to listen to the message, and it's all backed up by facts. And if I reach that one person, bro, it's like, the peanut gallery, bro. They gonna say what they want, bro. Whoever channel it is, that's who they rocking with. So it's just I expect it, but that's why I almost really read the chat.
Was that respectful for this dude to come on here, this woman? Okay, they got other stations, right? Going on the same time this show's going on. Over the time she got beat up, she dumb, she's stupid, she needs to sit down, blah, blah, blah. These are his people. Garfield, Chris Harris, all them dudes. He all over there probably with him talking shit. Then you want to bring your ass over here while we giving her flowers and saying how we thought she did good, and you want to come in here and try to spoil that? That's wicked. And then the crazy part, when we ask your dumb ass, well, show me what Jabari brought to the table. Break it down for us. Show us that you learned. Show us that you took notes, you dumb motherfucker, and you can't do it. So that's what I don't respect about the dude, period. I ain't gonna. That's just what it is. He is fake ass nigga. I know he a fake ass nigga.
Well, hopefully, man. That's why I say it be ebbs and flows with a lot with a lot of people in the conscious community. So, maybe this an ebb right now. So, hopefully, but y'all work it out. But I see my brother Elder Yara on here, man. Shalom.
Okay, hold on, get in. What do we need to work out with this dude? Is he all in on board of being fair and working it out with us?
I'm saying work it out to the point to where y'all either don't be on the same platforms, or y'all talk it out to where y'all can even have it to where it's coherent when y'all on the same platform.
Right now, look, I can show y'all right now. Dude, text me today. Come on, hey JJ, pick up the phone. It's important. Like you just didn't show your ass the other day with me. when you call, man, I ain't even answered the goddamn phone. It's like some bipolar shit with this dude, man. I ain't got time for him to keep trying to take advantage of my kindness. Nigga, fuck you. That's how I think about it, man. You either stay one way or you stay the other. I don't like that fake ass shit, nigga. Stay how you is right now. That way I know how to better deal with your musty ass. Go ahead, Elder Yara.
Hey, shalom to you, JJ. Shalom to you, Gideon. Peace to Afro-Asiatic 19. Yeshua on the panel, man.
Oh, some more people on the panel. I can't see. Hold up. Let me.
Mr. Karima. I see you.
Hey, shalom.
I didn't know.
Yeah, shalom.
Who else?
Yes, I was just seeing some people pop up.
Everybody, go ahead and get your word in, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
I want to say this. First of all, hey, Gideon, if you got my email, man, get at me, man. I want to holler at you real quick.
For sure. You probably got to send it in the back chat or just hit me in Facebook.
Okay, I'm gonna put my number in. I'm gonna put my number back here in the back chat.
All right,
anybody else that need it. But I want to say this, JJ. JJ, do you know why Sarnetta keep me, you, and people like and other brothers like Gideon off his platform, off his channel? Why he always want to keep us off of there, bro?
Yeah, because he's trying to protect his interests. He's trying to promote his interests as all-knowing, and they know it all, and we don't know nothing. So when you get some Israelites on here that want to, challenge the information, he got to be there to be like the goddamn linebacker,
Yeah. The thing is, JJ, like we know, like it's a lot of cats on here. We be on here. I'm on here. You on here. Gideon's on here. A lot of other Israelites that's on here. I mean, we can go around and cats that's running big numbers in their camps. They on the internet. It's a tool. But what we got to realize is that there's a side here, right? And you said it, when there's a war, right? When there's a war going on, a spiritual war going on, there's gonna be somebody on one side, there's gonna be somebody on the other side. And we gotta realize Sarnetta is on that other side. The only reason, like Gideon said, only reason why I go or was going on Sarnetta platform, past tense, was going on Sarnetta platform, is not to be popular with the people in his chat, not for him to agree with me, not for Jabari or anybody else over there, Chris or Shaka, Amo, anybody to say, you know what, y'all, I agree with you. I expect them not to agree with me. I expect to go over there, and if I debate over there, I expect for they polls to come back 70-30 every time that I lost that debate. I expect that, but that ain't why I go there. I don't go there because I think I'm gonna be able to grow my channel, because I ain't online that much like that, right? So I don't go over there to try to grow my channel, but I go over there for the exact reason Gideon says he goes to those other channels. It's so that it's one person that might hear what the Most High put in my mouth to say and share, that'll keep them and bring them back to the law, statutes, the commandments of the Most High. That's the only reason why I go on these platforms. I don't care nothing about Chris Harris' personal life. I don't care nothing about nobody else's personal life. The only thing I care about is when that 19-year-old, that 20-year-old, and I'm going to tell y'all the biggest, if y'all ever haven't really understood like what the biggest thing that I seen at the beginning of the year and the end of last year coming on and the thing that exposed what that channel is all about over there is how angry and upset and pissed off they were about the young brother Tory, right? Because they couldn't get him to go against the Most High. They was mad as hell, and they still mad about it. Spiritually, they still pissed about that. You know why, bro? Because that's what the scripture says, bro. When one gives his heart to the Most High, the whole heavens rejoice, bro. They pissed about that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They pissed about that, bro. And you know why he's able to stay? He's able to stand his ground, bro. Because of cats like you, Judah, seeing cats like Gideon, myself, other Israelite brothers going over there in that hostile environment, standing their ground with information. With information. You beat them on information. That's what makes them afraid of you, bro. All that personal BS that's going on, that hurts you, bro. Forget all that. Forget all that. We got Chris Harris online every day, buying views.
He ain't buying views.
You understand what I'm saying?
It's obviously buying views.
Fake it to the people.
When he go off the air, it's
like Terry.
Exactly. Fake it to the people. I ain't mean to say it. She got me on that one. I didn't mean to say that, man. But my point is,
she got you on the sound clip right there.
She got me on that one. But my point is this: is that making people think that somebody's really paying attention to that BS they be teaching.
They got
you know what I'm saying? It's smoke and mirrors, bro. They lose in this conversation. They lose in this war, bro.
That's
a matter of fact.
That's a fact.
Scripture, they already lost.
Same thing with Shaka and Dougal, bro. You got 21,000 subscribers over there.
Man, come on, man. Ain't nobody listening to that.
Come on, bro. And you can barely get
what I'm saying, JJ. You more powerful and useful to us when you bring out information. You and I exchange sources. Some things I've never read before, you've given to me, and vice versa.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? And so my point is this, bro. We stand the game more by locking arms. That's why I came on Fopi yesterday.
Yeah, I did too, but goddamn,
lock arms with Fopi.
But don't put me in the back for this goddamn devil. He come over to disrupt. That's it.
But don't we know that, JJ? We know that.
To let him go somewhere else. He do it enough everywhere else, man. Can we go somewhere without this goddamn devil?
Excuse me, JJ Konath, he put you in the back last night?
Yeah, Shar Sham, because he's the one running the goddamn.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
For that, man.
And that's what I'm saying, man. If y'all I'm glad Tori just spoke up. If you haven't been really paying attention to what's going over there on the HOK, man, and seeing the spiritual battle that was going on over this, brother, like that's what that thing is really about, bro. You see what I'm saying? The Most High snatched one from these morons.
And for every one Tory that we have that has the heart to come online, is dozens more that's just so reserved for whatever reason that they did the same thing. So all praises.
All praises to the Most High. That's what this is about. And every time you drop information, JJ, you only make it stronger, bro. I tell people all the time, cats can talk all they want to. Everybody in ISUP ain't on the street corners. Everybody in Sakari ain't on the street corners. Everybody with the biggest camps, you don't see them on the street corners. You don't, and you're not gonna see them all because they all ain't gonna be on the street corners. But you got a lot of Israelites in this entire community that you ain't gonna never hear from. They ain't gonna never share. You know why? Because they ain't got that heart and that warrior spirit like you got, JJ. Like I know Gideon got. Like I know Tori got. Afro-Asiatic even comes on and drops and destroys that info and destroys their whole arguments every time. I'm not gassing my man, but I've never heard him lose an argument to these cats. But they'll tell you that Afro-Asiatic is pseudo and he don't know what he's talking about. Every time they'll say it. But every time he sources them up and destroys them. But well, so they gotta say that foolishness, man.
Appreciate that. Go ahead. I want to ask you something about.
Yes, sir.
Where do I get time? Where do I even get time over there? Even really be able to get my stuff out without somebody jumping in, without me having to get to 2 or 3 people just to get to the person who I'm trying to get to.
Hey,
I know how
that's the point. That's the point. It's not to let you get your information out. That's what I'm telling you. That's the point.
But what I do to Shaka the other day.
Hey, you like I say, bro, the information you brought out, and I came on your channel, bro, and I locked arms with you and I said, hey, man, I appreciate the information you dropped because it didn't just help me, it helped a lot of cats. And it wasn't like it wasn't information I hadn't heard before, but the fact that you brought it out, I never brought it out before.
Right,
you see what I'm saying? So the fact that you came on there and brought that information now, trust me, them cats over there is somebody that's listening, bro. I know this for a fact, bro.
Right. That's powerful, man. You went bought or got the Book of the Dead and you're studying it. But if you never have the chance to get on the floor because everybody been triggered and now it's just a yelling battle, you don't get the chance to display your information. So I would say, bro, just you know, when it's your time to speak, just let it be known, since a lot of people are slow, that this is your time and you're not going to interrupt. But first, you cannot interrupt people. So that's, I mean, because like I say, bro, you gotta, like Yara say, you know, and he's an elder in the community, and if he gonna say something, you know, you pretty much, you know, like can kind of go with it. You have a lot of information, bro. You real dedicated. So you just gotta get the chance to get out there, and they bias. To me, it's like the wrestling match. That's why I stopped watching wrestling when I found out it was fake. Like, he's the referee that's letting the two bad guys jump the one good guy when it's obvious that they cheating. So if you want to get in that arena, you know that's what you're dealing with. So you got to be crafty and move, you know, accordingly. That's all.
So why don't you use that same strategy when they bring their ass over here? Don't let him be able to do the same tactics that he got when he's in control of the goddamn button. But I seen that yesterday over there. He coming in now, bro. You expect us to bring out? We stick to the comments. This was even what he said when he opened the panel. He said nobody comes on. The teacher's already taught, but now all these dudes ahead of me trying to teach and have long dialogue. But when it comes to me, it's all these goddamn stipulations, bro.
Of course,
this dude's a coward.
Of course,
he know I destroy his dudes. All these other dudes is patty cakes.
But that's JJ. That JJ. That come with the garments, bro. You dig? That come with the garments, JJ. His plan is to not let you speak. Look, bro. Listen, man. Did you go on some of the platforms?
There's a lot of times I don't even be on the show, man. Every day my name come up on that fucking platform, whether it's in writings or through him.
Exactly. Did you go on his platform today?
No.
Do you know he mentioned your name today?
I bet he did.
Do you know he mentioned me and your name together today?
Mm-hmm. It's every day.
JJ and Elder Yara is the same dumb niggas.
Yeah, you acting like JJ. Somebody call Natalia Lady JJ.
But do you know why that is though, bro?
That's a compliment, Natalia.
Because it's the information, bro. It's the information. It doesn't matter how it doesn't. Listen, bro. Listen, man. My father used to tell me this growing up. If every day in your life is rosy, the Most High ain't with you. That means that the enemy ain't paying attention to you and you ain't no threat to him.
Right.
They do that to you, JJ, because you're a threat to them.
Yeah, he started attacking you yesterday. I mean, I said,
but you know why? Because I told him I wasn't coming back on his platform anymore. And the reason why I told him I wasn't coming back on his platform, because he said some personal shit about another Israelite brother. And I'm like, look, I don't do that. Now, if you could to Zariak himself wouldn't even debate on your platform because of what Black Jesus Minister said about, he wouldn't debate Black Jesus Minister because something he said about Katazah. So what I look like having you disparage your brother or sister in Israel, you see what I'm saying? And I come back on your platform like I didn't hear it.
Right.
Or I'm cool with it. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I told him I'm not coming back on your platform, because that's what you want to do. And so He took it personal, and I'm glad he did. Fine, take it personal.
Right.
So now he on the campaign. So now I don't got
now
no.
You dumb. Now you this and that. At first he was a top Israelite scholar.
Hey,
this
man.
guy's not to be,
Listen, bro, it's a
left
game,
on,
bro.
in some of his introductions. That's how you do.
Yeah, it's all a game. But I want to tell all my Israelite brothers and sisters, man, they listen on your platform and all these other platforms we go to. They know they not winning this argument.
They're not.
If we listen to Chris Harris, if y'all want to know where he gets his information from, he's only reading Richard Carrier.
He said that Paul didn't exist. I'm like,
listen, bro, I'm gonna give it to you right now, JJ.
Yeah.
If you read,
you hear
Richard
what he said?
Carrier,
He said Paul didn't exist.
Yeah.
Paul is not a mythological. They don't even look at Paul in a mythological light.
Exactly. If
You
y'all
idiot.
if you read Richard Carrier's book called On the Historicity of Jesus, that's what it's called. Everything he brings on his channel, everything he debates is taken from one of those chapters. And he never gives Richard Carrier credit. He's the biggest plagiarizer on the internet today, Chris Harris.
Right. And hold on for 1 second. Sister Karima, can you give Tons 1521 a wrench? This is a new person. Said, damn, JJ, I'm subscribed to your channel. I'm watching the live, but I get timed out for asking the question and pointing out y'all's hypocrisy. Now, give him a wrench. I want him to have a wrench because I don't want him to think this is biased over here. So, Karima, can you get make another comment? It's Tune 1521. We don't want to run off people who don't agree with us, y'all. We're not doing that. All right, go ahead, family.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let somebody else jump in. My whole point is, JJ, you got enough information to arm the body of Israel to beat these cats down and beat them back.
That is correct.
That's all we gotta be doing, bro. Because when they see you coming, everybody on this panel, bro, when they see us coming, bro, they move around. I see Gideon go around to all these other panels like he say, and I used to say to myself, why is Gideon keep going over into these panels and they kicking them all, over talking to be in the back? But you know what I realized?
Yeah. Hey, one time they couldn't get in against me over there on Garfield. What the hell are you doing?
They're afraid of his information. They're afraid of his information.
That's a fact.
Because their biggest argument is there's no intelligent or smart Hebrews or Israelites.
And the crazy part is Sabio saying it. Ain't that kind of ironic? One of the dumbest.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They
let him speak, and they let him speak, y'all.
So I'm just saying, JJ, you don't gotta fall for that. That's their tactic, bro, is not to let you speak. Because if they let
you make it easy for them, because even when Elder Yara is talking, how you just but it's your panel, that's how you do it. But if you somewhere else, they're gonna use that to just shut you up even more and just frustrate you and the conversation.
A conversation back and forth. This ain't no goddamn.
They don't want to have no conversation with you, man.
Yeah, that's the difference. Yeah,
that's the thing, JJ.
A lot of them invite me on there. That's the crazy part.
They know they're gonna be able to trigger you. They want to get you on there and then try to trigger you and use the reaction as a way for them to deflect from the information that you're putting on the table.
That's why them cowards won't ever come over here. And they used to come on my platform back in my early days, and I used to be on Facebook Live. All of them get beat up. All of them. Then when we started early days lines and they come through, now they scared.
They have become crafty at deflection. Over time they have learned.
It's a reason the camps make all the money. It's a reason that Dr. Michael Brown wanted to debate somebody who have a camp ideology.
That ain't how we do this. Go help your mother bring that stuff in the car.
Somebody mute their mic. Who else on the panel? If somebody else want to speak, go ahead, because I can't see them. We'll start the video.
Hey, shalom. Most High bless y'all. I see the way that they go at Naphtali in the chat, over there on the HOK, and I see that a lot of them are not fond of her. But the way that they attack that woman in the chat is just it's not right, because you see she's bringing out some good information,
Right.
and you know she's doing her best, you know, that she can to teach us, right? But they all just want to bash her and say that she's pseudo and all that, but none of them are bringing any information.
None of them in the audience. None of them.
Yeah.
It's easy to sit in the audience. They think it's easy getting in front of an audience and presenting information and battling somebody on it. You know, it's not.
Right. And then doing all the research that she does, it takes hours. And
Shit, I don't want to do research, bro. I mean, it's a lot of us that get in front of every goddamn black Jesus.
So you know what she talking about, because I knew exactly what she talking about.
She felt disrespected.
And, you know,
she felt disrespected, and that's why I really went off. I'm like, oh, bro, what you even over here for? You trick her to come over, thinking that she gonna get treated fair like everybody else, like the one, you bait her in. Then next, after the debate, you start dogging her out because him or he, whoever it is, whoever believes in God and the Bible, that's what they do.
Also to speak on what Chris said about Paul not existing.
Right. Okay. Stop. You heard that, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad because I heard it too. I was like, what is this dude doing? He's an idiot. Anybody that listens to Christine, I collect white boy dingling picks hairs, you will be led down the goddamn wrong road. And y'all just see he say a lot of things, and y'all don't even check him and let him get away with it. But I be hearing that shit. He said Paul was never compared to like being a mythological character. There's 6 letters that they say exactly the same writing style. This is the same person wrote this. Now some of them letters some of them are forgeries, but there's at least 6 or 7 of them. What the hell wrong with you, man?
Yeah, he full pseudo.
Right. And all that, it's really just he's just doing that to bash what we believe in, and just tear up the Bible and to make fun of us for what we believe.
To get attention.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I'm telling you, once he get a good enough following, he gonna turn on some other dumbass. Just watch.
Yeah, Chris is a narcissist.
Mark my word on this day, March 30th, 2023. Mark my word.
That's why I say, Jay, him and your boy, they have the same modus operandi.
Well, him and
the best debate platform online, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying, is Debate Talk for You, then you, JJ. But see, Chris Harris, him and Judas, say, but everywhere they go, they start conflict. They make it all about them. And then they try to blow up the spot and go somewhere else. So like you say, it's just a matter of time, bro. That's why, like, I really don't deal with the dude, bro, because, like, personally, like, so we on Debate Talk for You. So he disrespect me, so I disrespect him. And I told him, you would slap your mama in the face before you even talk to me like that in person. So we had our little exchange. He called me personally and said, bro, I'm sorry. I'm never going to do it again, blah, blah, blah. So we go on another platform and he do it again. So that's when I wash my hands with him. Like the dude is like real phony, bro. And I just, we shouldn't have time for that type of stuff, bro. So everywhere they go, but they do the same thing, bro. So, if it ain't the information, I don't really entertain it, bro.
Yeah, they live over there, and where they at it's always protective custody. They really can't function outside the panels where they don't have the controls. They can't really deal with information head up in a decent conversation without them having the controls or trying to do something. They have become skilled over time and crafty at knowing how to trigger people or attempting to trigger people. And when they can't, they just going to ban you. That's what Garfield did to me. I got banned from Dagger Squad strictly not for cursing people out, but strictly for bringing up genetic information.
Right.
You ain't missing nothing, bro. It's an echo chamber.
It's true.
But I want to apologize right quick, but I shouldn't have re-said. I shouldn't have re-said that what I said about Chris Muhammad, but I was just like you said, people get triggered. So I apologize for that.
Yeah, Chris done took, Chris changed his whole channel. He took the only one who left the videos up with the arguments with me and Chris about Berbers and things of that nature is Shaka Ndugu. He left it up on his channel. Garfield took it down. Garfield took down when I smashed Unc about the Arabian Nubian complex. I had Rabon and True Story and clowning Unc.
Hey, who was this speaking? I can't see, family. Who was
He
this
didn't. Oh, this Afro-Asiatic.
Brother, hey, why don't you join the tournament, man? We got a 32-person tournament coming up. Speak to me behind the scenes, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I appreciate that, man. We want some top-notch debates. If we got some, we want a whole group of y'all.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the invitation. But the brothers, they don't really stand on. Chris Harris is a narcissist. You know what I mean? He's been doing that the whole time since I met him at SVDL. Yeah. That's all he is. He'll go against anybody to make himself look good. He don't have no loyalty to nobody. And he sure enough don't got no loyalty to the Most High or no higher power. Nothing like that.
He said he's an American patriot. So he said he told everybody, drop your spiritual beliefs. What you doing with that Bible? And everybody, the best move for us is to become an American patriot. I said, God damn. What do you think about that, family? Afro-Asiatic.
Brother, I don't even know where to begin with that.
Give me a comment or two. I mean,
the brother is not. He don't know. The Patriots are based on the biblical text. That's what they built.
God, individual and justice for all. The Declaration was built on some of the principles of the Bible. How about your Constitution, Chris Harris? But then if you really want to talk about it, King James was this weird person who translated the Bible. What about some of your founding forefathers who were patriots, who were homosexual? I can bring them all out, Chris. I did the other day. Do you still represent them? But go ahead, Afro.
The Europeans was wise enough to extrapolate to be able to develop laws out of the text, and they built the entire Constitution off of the text of the Bible and what they learned from the laws of Moses, even though they don't administer those laws properly. It's racism in the way that they administer the laws, but they built it. They built the entire structure of the Constitution out of the text.
Right. Right. Because it's crazy. Because before America, the power was in the hands of the king and the royal family and the court.
Yes, sir.
But what the Constitution and what the founding fathers did was they brought partiality, and they made all of those material accesses which they used in wickedness. They ascribed that to every man that was once only given to monarchs.
Yeah.
So they used the Bible because the Bible is nothing but, it's non-biased. It doesn't show partiality. So they was able to use that so they can introduce the accesses of material wealth to every individual person, to where it was only bestowed upon the kings and queens. So, yeah.
Yeah, man. I appreciate, man, the words of wisdom from the whole panel, man. I mean, y'all, I see things that y'all don't see when I'm up there, and then y'all see things from the outside that I don't see. So this is good to listen. Who else we got up here? Is that everybody that spoke?
You got the truest up here, JJ.
The truest. That's my
peace,
Giddy, before you go, Creamer, we got somebody
What's good, Truist?
Named Red Ducks in the audience. Can you go ahead and give Red Ducks a wrench as well, please? Red Ducks, you might have to make another comment. But the wrench is for y'all to put some information in, where you can post, sources and references, or even your channel that you want people to come and us to check out. It's supposed to be a network. That's what it's for. All right. Go ahead, Truist.
Yeah, on the subject of what y'all talking about, I don't really like people, whether they Christian, Israelites, Muslims, atheists, Kemet, whatever you are. I don't like people who claim to be intelligent, claim to be great debaters, pump their chest up, and they scared to challenge people who even hold most of the same beliefs they do. I know myself personally. I will debate people who I agree with on 90% of things. I'll debate them on that 5%, 10% we don't agree, because I know iron sharpens iron. Intelligence builds more intelligence, and that's just a way you grow. I'm a young brother. I don't claim to know everything, but I will debate people on the things I do know. I will debate people on things I don't stand on.
Brother True, before you go into your dialogue, so can I get you signed up for the tournament, brother?
Of course.
All right, I got the Truest and Afro-Asiatic signing up. Can y'all leave y'all numbers in the private chat so I can reach y'all behind the scenes?
Yeah,
Copy,
sure.
got you.
All right, thank you. All right.
Yeah, so for example, again, PCU brother Gideon, he's pro-black. His idea of what that is different than mine, but we both are for the advancement of black people, but we have differences on the ways we should go about that. So I can debate with someone like that. I debated with Cube on the monkey stuff. I debated with Lex on some of his views. I debate with people that I share views with all the time. A lot of these dudes that be on these platforms, because they know they're not really as smart as they think they are, they will steer clear from debating certain people. So I just don't respect that kind of stuff.
That's a fact.
And that's what I told these guys, True. I said, I respect debaters who will debate anybody. You know what I mean? I'm one of them guys. Truist is one of them guys. Black Jesus is one of them guys. You know what I mean? Gideon, Gideon. You know, who else on here? Yara. You know, guys like that, man. We'll debate anybody. So Chris Harris, he's scared to debate Jabari. He's scared to go against Shaka. But he's waiting to get his momentum, and once he do, he's going to go against, just like he's going against Garfield right now. Yeah, so in time, he will.
What it is, JJ, I see people like to pick their spots. They like to pick their spots. That's what I call it. Like, they wait till it's an opportune time on a subject matter. They think they can get a getcha moment on somebody to try and hop in and use the momentum to capitalize.
Yeah.
But they won't do a fair one straight up with people that they got fear of. There's a difference between respect and fear, and I sense a lot of fear with certain people.
Hey, do you sense that I fear any debater out there?
I don't. In terms of you is one of the most boldest people in these spaces. I seen you argue with Israelites, Kemet people. Right. You're actually doing the one thing I don't see a lot of Israelites do, which is dive into the books of Kemet, because all these people that subscribe to Kemet, they dive into the Bible all day. They dive into the Torah all day. Yeah. You decided to pick you up a Book of the Dead and you're reading it for yourself. So you can be more equipped when you talk to these people. So
well, see, the truth is, what you don't know about me, man, I've been equipped. I've been, studying Sumerian and Mesopotamian and, different cultures and things like that, man. I just don't stick to the Bible, but a lot of my debates have been more Bible, but then I also just stepped into the science. Have you seen some of my scientific debates?
Oh, yeah. I've been a long time watcher of this channel, so I seen even that one debate you had with Anu Kakarat before I had my conversation with him. So
you know how 7000 do it, man. But see, anyway, enough of me. But that's a portfolio of a well unified universal debater, and that's what me Black Jesus Minister Solomon and LV from YouTube Streets is trying to present to the people. We want a unified debater, a debater who ain't scared to touch on different topics. And it sounds like to me, the brother Truist is one of those guys. So y'all better we got Kyle from Dagger Scribe, we got the Truist, Afro-Asiatic. I'm talking about Apostle to Corey, the Smushinator signed up. I mean, we got some Aaron Yahoo Dean, who else? Man, there's people signed up. I'm trying to tell you. Be prepared for a battle. 32 person. Oh, even Sister Nanny has joined the ranks. My God. Y'all better be prepared. You see what I'm saying? Black Jesus Minister got his people coming. He talking about some dude named Ghetto President. You know, I ain't never heard of him, but it sounds interesting. You know, hey, y'all stay tuned, man, for this 32-person tournament coming up. But go ahead, whoever else want to speak, go ahead, man. If we gonna get back to the meat and potatoes, I got some things that, you know, we gonna always leave up here with some education. You know, that's what we do. So I got something lined up for you, little 20-minute reading, then we can go from there.
Yeah, and you know, I just wanted to mention Shaka Almost. You know, he did a whole expose on how Allah is a Luciferian god in the Atra Hasis, and the term Allah is it even anywhere in the Atra Hasis? Nowhere. I mean, I done went through the whole thing. I done went through several different renditions of it. It's nowhere in the text, you know, and brothers are being allowed to get away with things like that because, you know, people, you know, some are not sitting down and researching it. You know, with me being a Muslim, you know, of course, as well as a Hebrew Israelite, I went in on that, you know, and I went and researched the text. It's nowhere in there. That's a total fabrication that he got from two Europeans. One that calls himself a self-confessed crusader, you know, that hates Islam. So, you know, these brothers are being allowed. Sarnetta, you know, he really need to take that down off his channel. You know, that whole Shaka almost thing with Allah being inside the Atra Hasis. It's nowhere in the text. You know, nowhere. He made it. No, actually, the Europeans made it up. And I guess when he saw it, he was so happy to bite on it that he just ran with it. It's not even in the text, you know. Total fabrication.
That's crazy. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, JJ, what do you think about people saying that all Israelites are the same?
Who said that?
I hear people saying that, like, you know, when that comes up, people always say, all Israelites are the same. They all believe in the same thing.
Man, jump on the panel. All
right. Tori, I don't even
Sorry,
think...
Tori, I got a phone call. Truist, can you answer the question for him? I guess you was getting ready to do it.
Yeah, I'm not even, I wouldn't consider myself an Israelite or Hebrew or none of that, but even for those of us that aren't in Israel, I don't think any of us would think that all Israelites are the same. You have New Testament, Old Testament, Hebrew Israelites. You got people that don't even want to call themselves Hebrew Israelites. They just want to call themselves Israelites. Or some of them, they identify as Hebrew Israelite Christians. Like, there's so many different understandings and denominations of even what being an Israelite is. You have Israelites that think you need to know Hebrew. You got Israelites that think, nah, the King James Version is enough. So nobody has a monolithic thought when it comes to any religion. Even people in Kemet, they don't all think the same. Jabari thinks one way. Tahuti thinks another way. Shaka Amos thinks another. Like, there's no monolithic thought in any religious train of thought ever. So
yeah, I'm aware of that. The reason why I asked that question was because you know, people like Cube, they, you know, he always says that
antagonist, talking about all you black Hebrew Israelite, no, fake black Hebrew. But go ahead, Tori.
Yeah, he likes to say that all Israelites are the same, and he likes, you know, to call what we believe fake black Hebrew Israelism. And you know, it's just it doesn't make sense. And I brought that up the other day, you know, when Shaka Amos was on Sarnetta's panel, right? And Shaka Amos, I said that Israelites all are different and we all believe in different things. And that Shaka Amos, he's speaking about a specific group of people, right? And Shaka Amos, he was agreeing with me, but then Sarnetta, he cut him off to try to get him to go against us.
That's what he do, man.
Exactly.
That's what he do.
That's why I brought that up.
He's gonna be a puppet master, man. God damn, sorry.
All right. So there's some things foundationally you all stand on, but it's important to ask you on an individual basis what you in particular believe in.
Right. Is Brother Kyle on the panel, Sister Karima? He's supposed to be jumping on. But listen, while we waiting and talking, did y'all see the article that the sister brought up?
I don't think Kyle gonna get on here with me, JJ.
Hey, well, he in the tournament, man. So you might see him in the second round or third round. You never know.
I'm on his head with these.
Let me call him right now.
And oral traditions.
Woo!
Wait,
West African oral
JJ, I'm
traditions.
sorry, I didn't hear what you
neck.
said. You broke up. What was that? Could you repeat that?
Shit, that was 5 seconds ago. What did I say, y'all? What did I say? See, the audience wasn't even paying attention. See, that's how it is, man. You got to speed up and catch up in real time sometimes.
Yeah, if you notice, Kyle, stay away from me.
Oh, man.
He remembered me from Dagger Squad. He stayed away from me.
Oh, hold on. Let me call this guy. He said he was.
I mean, I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? He will always appear.
All right, how you doing? What's up, bro? What's happening?
Shoulder.
What's up with them? Is that? Yes, it is. In the flesh.
I know who you are, and like I stay away from you, bro, because like you've reached the ultimate level of pseudo wisdom, and like I don't even have the time, patience to deal with you. Like it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. What's up with them West African oral traditions that say they come from the Middle East? The Yoruba, the La Amarudu, the Beja, the populations in the Sahel, the Turubi Fulbe. What's up with that?
Yeah, and we've discussed that on this particular platform. In particular, the last time I was
we never discussed it here.
No, I didn't. Relax, bro. JJ, can you vouch for this? The last time I was on here and I talked to Kansu, did we not discuss this on your platform, JJ7000?
Yeah, you and Kansu did. I remember.
Yeah, so calm that shit down, my dude. I don't even like. I'm not bringing you the type of energy. Don't bring that to me.
I'm bringing it to you.
All right, let's get it then. Let's get it then.
So is it valid, or are the Yoruba lying? Are the La Amarudu lying?
Okay,
are the Turubi? Hold on, let me finish. Are the Turubi Fulbe? Are they lying? Are they liars?
All right, cool. So now, for your answer to your question, first and foremost, the name is not Yoruba; it's Yoruba. So you need to. That means you don't understand the language and the people.
Okay, stop deflecting. Are they lying?
No, nigga, calm the fuck down, bro. And so within these different ethnic groups, you have multiple subgroups of people. They have different origin stories. The only story that you're gonna ever refer to and say that's gonna be different is gonna be the Ijibu people. IJUBU. I've said this the last time I was on JJ's platform as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember the Ijibu people.
Yeah, these are the only group of people that say that they migrated from the land of Canaan. Now,
that's a lie.
Okay. So again,
what about Ili Ife and Oduduwa?
Okay, Oduduwa Oduduwa is not even real, my dude.
Okay, bro. Wait. So you saying Crown Prince Adenimi is lying? Is Crown Prince Adenimi a liar? 1940s.
He very well could be under the influence of Catholicism and Christianity, but
no.
Okay, well, if you're gonna ask me a question, can you at least have the self-respect and the dignity to allow me to answer your fucking question, my dude?
What is you cursing for?
Because you being a fucking asshole, my dude.
Did I curse at you though?
I don't give a fuck what
you don't act like this on that.
Yeah, he's soft as hell. Listen to him. He's soft as hell. What you cussing for?
Go ahead.
Soft ass.
Yeah, I'm
have all that decorum over there on Dagger Squad. Pretend like we over there.
Nah.
Because you know I'm gonna bust his head. You know I'm gonna bust his head, JJ.
The reason why I have decorum on Dagger Squad because it's a higher level of intellectual honesty over there.
Okay, and that's why I'm glad you come up here because now
I can't. I called you on some one-on-one shit to talk to you because I know you upset with me because I put you in a comparison with other Hebrew Israelites. And
everybody always using my name for a goddamn comparison. What is that? Am I the standard or something? You know, and then you try to standardize me in a negative light, like y'all acting like JJ. Like, well, I mean, what is that? To me, that's a compliment.
No.
I know y'all. If it want to be a whole bunch of JJ acting folks, let them be.
No, we was talking about like, for instance, right? You seen the Rocky movies, right? When Rocky be getting his ass beat. And he don't know he losing, and he keep on fighting.
Really?
That's how I view you, and you keep on fighting. You see what I'm saying? The same way.
Is the legend of Oduduwa true or not? How you gonna say the Yoruba made it up? How did
did.
How did the Tarubi Fulbe make it up? How did the La Amarudu make it up? All of them made it up. The people of Benin, the Edo State, how did they make it up?
Because
you say so?
No, because
you say so.
Okay.
Okay, hold up, everybody.
That's what I'm saying. Like, first of all, if we're gonna have a conversation, sometimes you need to shut the fuck up and allow me to answer your question.
You hear this pussy? You hear this pussy? He want to trigger me. You want to trigger me?
Nah, bro. Like, you
soft ass pussy.
You really?
All right, hold on.
Okay, that's cool. Like, I'm not the type of nigga. Like, I'm not gonna argue with you on
it like that. I don't want to do it.
I'm not gonna argue.
Nigga,
you arguing because you are afraid, nigga. I hear in your voice you a scared little boy.
You don't do that.
Wait, hold on. Don't do that. Please don't do that.
Let me show you his decorum how he was.
Nah, I'm not finna come over here. Like, I'm on y'all.
So who are you acting like?
Just direct your comment. Hold on. When the person when the person get disrespectful, you ain't gotta keep on talking to them. Just direct your attention towards somebody that wanna listen. If you feel like you being disrespectful, you can't correct nobody that you feel disrespecting you. So at the end of the day, just direct your conversation towards the audience or somebody.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Now hold up. Let me say something real quick. Now, you went on to say over there that Natalia, you was over there cheerleading with Garfield and that she lost, and people like her, like JJ, they don't know when they're wrong or when they lose. However you did that, and I felt that was kind of disrespectful because now, to me, you didn't pay attention to the debate because we got a source right here. Did we not just show the source, y'all? We just showed the source where it said that this deity came. It was Egyptianized. And it came from where was that, Canaan? And she played that, but that just went right over your head. Did you want to see it right now? And then I want you to respond to that. Let me pull it back up, because I don't think y'all are actually you're not unbiased though. You guys are biased, and you want to paint a narrative that we dumb, we don't know nothing.
No, it's not that, bro. Like, so
yeah, it is.
Can I
let me replay the. You want? Let me replay this.
No, you don't have to replay it.
Oh, I don't have to.
No, I like so. I understand, but you go ahead and replay it because you got people in the chat that's listening. It's like, go ahead and replay it for that purposes, but you ain't got to replay it for me because I understand what's going on. That's what I'm saying.
What's going on then? What was your disagreement when she even showed you the source? Did you not see that part when she showed the source and it said that guy was Egyptianized? Did we not just play that, y'all, over here? Yes or no? Anybody on the panel? Anybody on the panel? So now I
hopped on a little late. What's the name of the god? Because she showed a few. So which god are you referring to?
It was a Lady Biblos, Lady Baal.
Baalet. The yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about because I watched the debate live. I know what you're talking about.
And she pulled up a source and it said that.
But there's an explanation behind that. But I don't. I'll let you and Kyle talk.
Well, let me hear Kyle.
Okay, so I guess the reason why there's so much pushback is because there's a few different things that was never addressed and was not able to be overcome in her discussion. One of the things is her timeline for the introduction of what she calls her Thor into the Egyptian cosmology. The second thing is the conflict that exists within the Canaanite cosmology itself, because the things that she was saying, the attributes that Hathor has, and I'm using that as a colloquial term that we all understand, the attributes that she has in Kemet, they actually are the same attributes of Ashtaroth or Astarte, or whatever you want to call that, in not Cometian, but the Canaanite cosmology. And so, like, we don't see historically two deities doing the same things in the Canaanite, especially like in the Ugaritic text. Now, we also see that we have a date that's going back to the 3200 BCE for the existence of Hathor in Egypt, but we don't see a relationship that's being established into about 14 to 1500 BCE in the land of Canaan of that same particular deity. Then we also see that the deity in itself has many attributes of one, the dress, the attire, and the physical, I mean the characteristics of the deity that pre-existed it for 1500 years from Egypt.
Can you
And
pull
so
up?
these are the things that we have
Hey,
contention
hold
with.
up, Kaya, real quick.
Okay, cool.
So the source that we pulled up, that she pulled up, are you saying that source is wrong?
I'm saying that her source, she didn't like. Okay, first of all, the source that she pulled up during that discussion with Jabari, she did not read it. We know that because she did not even have access to that full.
Oh no, we just read the whole source.
Wait. I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm talking about her and her position. I'm saying specifically that we all know as scholars, because Truist is a scholar. When you have an article, you have access to that full article, and you do not present and you do not represent that article based on the title, which she did, because she did not read that article, because the article in the first page, it gives you an outline, and on the page that Jabari pulled up, it actually discredited everything that she said. That was foolish of her to do. And so as a person who understands this, I'm looking back like, wow, why would you do that to yourself? That's a boomerang dagger. You threw it out there trying to attack somebody and you killed yourself.
No. Okay, hold up, bro. Y'all look for little pity pat stuff. I'm
That's not pity pat, bro.
Okay, well, okay, hold on. Just let me ask you this. Are you saying that source that said that the god, what was her name? Balat,
yeah.
Balat was worshipped by, it was that god was worshipped by the Egyptians, was Egyptianized. That means
from Bot.
What does Egyptianized mean?
That means
Bot.
That means they took it and made it to their own personal thing.
No, that's not what Egyptianized mean, bro.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the screen again. I'm gonna pull it up again. What she showed.
Yeah, let me be.
Let's look at it. Y'all keep talking.
Yeah, Hathor is from Bat. B-A-T. Bat is known as the mistress of the East. She came from the East. She came from the area of West Asia. Hathor comes from West Asia into the Eastern Desert, into the area of the Eastern Desert and the corridor between the Nile River and the Red Sea. She came from the East. Bat, B-A-T. And it also has a relationship to Balet. But she comes in, she has the cow ears, just like Hathor. Her nome is directly across from Hathor's nome because she came from Hathor. I mean, Bot comes.
No, you said it right the first time. You said what you
Hathor
said.
comes from Bot. Hathor comes from Bot.
Hey, watch this.
You said what you said for a reason.
Hey, watch this.
It's the mistress of the East. She comes from the East.
Watch this. Where did watch this?
Hey, JJ, did you hear what he just said though? In his conversation, out of his own words, he said that.
He corrected himself.
Yeah, I did.
Now watch this.
No, because your first instinct is what's really going on, because you can't lie to us, bro.
No,
hey, watch this, y'all.
Hathor comes from Bot.
B-A-T. Watch this. Where did the cows? What cow eat? Is cows indigenous to Egypt there, buddy? No.
It's pastoralist culture.
Right. But I guess they don't think we don't know this.
It's indicative of pastoralist culture, shepherd culture.
And where do we see these indications at? We also see them in.
Have you heard of the cow cult
in Libya?
Have you heard of the cow cult?
Yes, the first recorded evidence of the cow cults are in Libya, and then we also see them in.
Libyans. Those are Libyans, right?
And we also see this in Nubia. This is why Jabari pulled up the reference
Nubians are not Egyptians, brother.
I understand that, but the Nubians.
So Jabbar is insinuating that Nubians are Egyptians. Is that what you're telling us? Why did he pull them up? They got nothing to do with the native.
Because the Nubians, just like the Hyksos, just like the Persians, the
they all came in there, right?
They all ruled over that land mass at some point in time, so these people who ruled, they're gonna have their influences,
right?
Can we agree to that, right?
It's from Circumarabian,
and so we see the first influences that are being made from the first people who had rulership in that area. Can we agree to that, right?
It's from Circumarabian nomadic pastoralism. It's from Circumarabian nomadic pastoralism. That's where it comes from.
That's cool. Whatever you want to say, I'm not responding to it at all.
I don't care either. It's from Circumarabian nomadic pastoralism.
So now that we established that we know that the cows do not originate in Egypt, right?
It's from Bot.
Right, they were brought in.
Yeah. But now, let's also be specific now. So like let's understand the Hebrew language. So like in the Hebrew language, when you add a tit to the end of the word, what does that do to their word?
It's feminizing it. It's Proto-Afro-Asiatic.
Now that's the first thing that I would agree with you on, because
I don't need your help. Obviously, it's a feminine form.
Relax, my dude.
It's proto. I can explain it. I can explain it. I don't need you. When you put the T on the word, when you put the T on the word, it's a feminine form. Because you ain't really that smart. You think you're smart.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you think I am, my nigga. I don't care, bro. Like what you think I am.
You gotta act like you on Garfield channel, bro.
This is how I act on there. But we don't. That's why he is not allowed on our fucking channel, because he's a fucking clown, bro.
He cool.
He cool
with
you.
Your daddy a clown. You bitch
you
ass
a clown ass nigga, bro.
You bitch ass nigga. You a clown.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah, you a clown. You faggot ass motherfucker.
All right, come on.
Anytime, my nigga.
You want to get into some shit? I'm with that. I'm with all that.
Easy.
I'm with all that. I'm with all that. I'm in Essex County, New Jersey. You can take my number. It's right there in the back chat.
All right, we're gonna see what happens.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, okay.
We'll see.
Tough talk, man.
You bitch ass faggot.
Bitch ass.
You the one started talking crazy first.
No, I didn't, nigga.
JJ7000 bear witness to that.
Nigga, I came on.
You came on here talking crazy.
Run this shit back.
You came on here talking. You came on here talking crazy.
Am I lying, JJ? You did, bro.
Am I lying? Exactly.
No, he's not.
Man, how the fuck? I don't even know this nigga, bro. Why the fuck I come on here talking?
How you gonna say you don't know me? You just said you know me from
Kaya. You don't talk like that on Garfield. You comfortable? You laughing? We cool over here. It's all right.
Because we have scholarship.
So now you downgrading us again. We don't have scholarship over here, yo. That's what he's saying. But you have what scholarship have Isabio brought out, man? Go ahead. Explain it.
He's a court gesture.
Oh, who?
Isabio.
Isabio's a court gesture.
Okay. So first and foremost,
so you can tolerate him. So come on, man, don't do that. All right.
And
now,
let's be real. Let's be real, JJ.
The article before you go.
No. What we finna do? What?
I said the T is feminine. In the suffix or prefix form, it's feminine.
Okay, and guess what?
Just like Tiamat, Genesis 2, when it says Tiamat, that's a feminine form.
Okay,
Arabic actually.
I just want to finish my point.
And it's in Ashanti.
Oh my God, bro.
I mean, why should people respect you as much as y'all disrespect people?
You don't have to
where you come
my
from.
Dude. I don't give
over there where you come from.
I don't care if you respect me or not.
I'm just saying though. Why the fuck should motherfuckers respect you though?
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Hold on, I'm finna show what Dagger Squad was saying about the debate.
And so again,
can we go back?
No, wait. Let me go back to what I was saying though, right quick, before you do that. Then I'll be quiet. Matter of fact, I'm about the show. I just wanted to touch on the point.
Run your bitch ass off, acting like you coming over here teaching something. The T is feminine, pussy. It's Arabic, actually. in a prefix form or suffix form. When it says Tiamat,
this is the
Genesis 2.
This is the reason why
JJ, the only reason why I came over here to tell you this look ugly, bro. For the black community, this look ugly, bro.
It do, don't it? It looks real bad. I can't even lie.
He started it talking crazy.
All right, now come on, y'all. Let's get back
come on,
to the
bro.
topic.
Like
I was quiet through all that. I want to ask a question.
Come on, speak. Yeah, come on.
I want to ask a question. So here's the real problem in all of this. The problem I see with what she did is I don't quite understand how this boosts the narrative that she tries to push and her overall beliefs, because the dates we're talking about date prior to the time periods she suggests the Bible takes place.
She said 6 to 12,000. She did 12,000 years. Did she go past 12,000? I heard her say 12,000.
She pulled up sources that was talking about freaking 3000 BC, 4,000. Like, she pulled up sources dating older than the 6,000-year-old Earth she talks about.
I didn't just see. No, she said between 6 to 12,000 years. I heard her. Yep, she has a 12,000. Now, if she go past the 12,000 year cap, now you have a problem. And I heard Kyle's over there, oh man, and she pulled up something 8,000 years. Well, I have heard her on record say 12,000 years. Nope, I haven't go past that. Now, if y'all could just say something different at past 12,000, then you got something.
Well, so JJ, I've never heard. See, when I've dialogue, I never dialogue with her, like have an in-depth conversation, but I have been on a panel while she's dialogue with like Garfield, stuff like that, right? And when she was on those panels, she gave a specific date of 6,000 years, and I'm not gonna hold her to that, but it just is like the brother True just said, like, and I think I said it yesterday on our live. It was just like, I can't really trust you to be intellectually honest when in one side of your mouth you saying that the earth is only 6,000 years old in this debate, and then the next debate you come back and pull out a source that's 10,000 years old. It makes you seem like you're just going with the flow and you're trying to just have a debate with somebody.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry to cut you off, Kyle, but JJ, just for reference, she's had presentations on Sonetta's platform.
I know, and I heard her say 12,000 years, the latest date. That's it.
Okay, well, we have to cross-reference that. But the other problem with it is, unless she's trying to suggest that the Israelites come from these Canaanite people, what is she trying to accomplish in saying that the Canaanites and Egyptians shared gods or traded gods?
Now, all right, let me answer that for you. Because she's trying to accomplish, she's really trying to teach y'all that everything do not start in the Nile Valley as the narratives that these guys are trying to teach. Because see, if you go to even the first culture, Fayan, if I'm pronouncing it right, it's the first Fayum. They're the first ones, and guess what? Their major influence where they got their agriculture, cultivation, technology comes from the Levant. I did a video on it 3 days.
Nakada comes from the Levant. The Nakada culture.
No. Fuyan is early, is younger than Nakada. See, I went past Nakada.
Yeah, but Nakada comes from the Nakada 1, 2, and 3. That's all Natufian. That comes down to Harifian, Natufian, all comes out of the Mesopotamian and the Afro-Arabian culture.
Right.
By the way, I have the DNA on deck if you want to see that Kushites. Kushites come from the Arabian Peninsula.
That's the reason.
You see Kyle Haldaz.
Yeah, okay, but yeah, the truest. So this is the fight that we have over there. They want to say, we got everything from them. Everybody copied Egypt and the glory of these niggas can't even prove they Egyptians. That's number one. Number two, they never talk about the Nakada 1, 2, 3. They never talk about Fuyan. They never talk about these early cultures, and it shows you the influence from other cultures that influenced that area. So it's a lie. When Egypt they were the first one to fart and breathe air. All that shit, man. It's getting old. That's the purpose of that debate. Because I don't know. I'm saying these guys, they pushed that thing over there. Everything started in Egypt.
Okay, but here's the
they
problem.
They lied about writing. Look, one more thing. They lied about writing when we know cuneiform come before the goddamn hieroglyphs. Go ahead.
So here's another problem.
Yeah.
So if you're going to say that Hathor is Balat, right? That would be the Canaanite equivalency of Hathor, then you would have to say Seth, who was Hathor's husband, I believe, would be the Egyptian equivalency of Baal.
Oh,
Okay.
Hathor ain't Seth's husband.
Is it Seth Hathor's husband?
I can't pronounce it. It's Nafit.
Okay, so now, all right. So then we have a problem because here.
Hathor is
So
from
if that's true, that's an even bigger problem. Because watch this. In Canaanite customs, Baalat is Baal's husband, and you know who the equivalent of Baal is in Egypt? Set. So if you're saying Hathor is not Seth's husband, I mean, if Seth is not Hathor's husband, but Baalat is Baal's wife, then
you're overthinking this, young man. I mean, that's
no. That's what.
AJ, what are you doing? He overthinking this.
No,
yeah, Hathor is from Bat. True, you could look that up right now if you want to.
I hear you. I'm saying
it's the mistress of the East. She came from the East.
I hear you. And Set is deemed to be from the East of foreigners as well. But what I'm saying to you is, if we are going to say that Baalat is Hathor, right? We're establishing that. That's what Naphtali was trying to say. And also, we know Baalat is Baal's wife, right? And we know that Baal is the Canaanite version of Seth. But you're also saying that Seth is not Hathor's husband. So there's a disconnect there.
Did she say that or I say that? Maybe no, I didn't hear her say that. Did she say that in the debate?
I'm asking y'all.
Oh no,
because no one asked her that.
Y'all see what he doing?
Yeah, that's not the direction I would take. I would go straight to Bat. Bat is the mistress of the East. She has the cow ears before Hathor. That's why her nome is directly across from Hathor's. Because
brother, I'm not arguing with you on that.
But if that's the case, then Osiris, Horus, all of it is from the Near East. Because that's what Sheikh Anti Diop postulates in African Origin of Civilization, Myth or Reality. He said that some of the people that founded the entire system of Horus, they came from the Near East. That's why you have the ways of Horus or the road of Horus coming from the Middle East in the actual Egyptian records. You know what I mean? So when we actually go to the records, the ways of Horus are the ways that are headed to Canaan. So Horus came from that direction. That's why brothers don't want to deal with time depth like the Shemsu Hor, because the Shemsu Hor tell us that it's definitely Shemitic. And brothers don't want to deal with that. You know, that comes from Manetho. Manetho dealt with time depths that was far beyond pre-dynastic Kemet, way beyond pre-dynastic Kemet. But he said it was the Shemsu Hor. The Shemitic, they come from the Middle East with the entire cult of Horus, Osiris, which is really Asar, or Wasir in Arabic or Afro-Asiatic language. So, you know, we know the Greeks changed it to Osiris. It's Asar, you know, but, you know, brothers don't want to deal with those dates because we don't.
Asar and Aset, right?
Yes, sir. It's Asar. Right. It's Middle Eastern.
Right. The wife is Aset, right?
Yes, sir. Aset.
Okay. All
right. So let me say this. So I just did the research. I looked it up real fast. So Hathor, otherwise known as Asarte, she was Seth's husband, wife. They were husband and wife. Okay.
No.
So
she
again,
wasn't. Hathor is the house of Horus.
Do you want me to pull it up for you?
I could pull up something else that's going to say different. Hathor. Let me tell you what Hathor means. Hathor means the house of Horus. It means she's Horus's mother. It means she is his ba'at. Your house, your original house, is your mama. Just like my original house is my mother.
Okay,
because
do you
that's
understand?
That's the first place that I was born.
Do you understand that
I studied
Hathor? Do you understand that Hathor is the Greek name of the deity you're talking about?
Hathor stands for House of Horus.
Yes, in what language though?
What?
Hathor is the Greek name of the deity.
Does it mean House of Horus? Yes or no?
Yes, it means house.
So it was translated over to the House of Horus because that's what it is.
Yes.
It's
his mother.
All right. We don't have to keep doing this. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, brother.
Is it okay if I share my screen?
Brother, share your
Of
screen.
course. All right,
and then let me ask you this: are you one of those that say that nobody there's no proof of any real person in the Bible? Haven't I heard you say that before as well?
I wouldn't say there's no proof of nobody. But I wouldn't say that there's no proof of nobody in the Bible. There's some people in the Bible, I'm sure, that we have evidence for, but I would say the major figures, no.
Okay. Like Paul and Jesus, dude. There's no proof of them two major mob figures.
I'd say there's more evidence for Paul.
Go ahead, Truist. All right, you didn't fall from a trap. But hey. All right, go ahead.
All right, hold on. Let me share my screen.
Move on to the next level. Share your screen.
All right. Hold up. All right. Can y'all see my screen?
Said Hathor is the house of horrors. Okay, go ahead.
Y'all can see my screen, right?
Not yet. It
No?
takes a second to pop up. Okay, now it's popping up. Okay, there you go.
All right. This is set, right? So when we go down,
I'm okay with Wikipedia, and I see that you are too. Now tell everybody why you're okay. Tell them why you're weak source. Well, no, wait a minute now, because at the bottom it gives you the numbers and where you can find the books and everything. Is that true, Truist?
Yeah, I'll go down to it right here.
Yeah. That's why I use it. So,
you got external link sources and references.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with Wikipedia. But go ahead.
But if you guys don't want me to use Wikipedia,
I'm good with it.
I can use something else.
No, I smashed some heads with that.
This was just a 30-second search. But okay, so we go over here to his consorts, right? Which would be his wives or women he dealt with, whatever you want to call it.
Now, who is he you talking about? For the new
Set.
That might have just jumped on.
This is Set.
Okay.
Otherwise known as Seth in Greek, right? We go down.
Nah, wait a minute. His wife got to start with an N in this book here, because when you read the Contentions of Horus of Set, the wife is not Hathor, it's Nephath or something like that.
It's right. You see
it is right
here.
there. I can see it blow it up. And
right
Nephath, he married. See, there it is. That's
right.
It.
But JJ, what do you see right here?
Hathor? Maybe, I don't know.
What do you see right here? Astarte, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And this goddess right here is this Canaanite Phoenician goddess Hathor that you're talking about.
Wait. Read that. We got to read the article for us now. You just can't be plopping around. Now go back to the first one you were with the how you pronounce her name? Nephath. Read her little part first. Let's read her little part first. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, get it, please.
Nephthys or Nebuchadnezzar in ancient Egyptian was a goddess in ancient Egyptian religion, a member of the great Ened of Helopolis in Egyptian mythology. She was a daughter of Nut and Geb. Nephthys was typically paired with her sister Isis in funerary rites. Because of their, I would have to click more. But was there anything else you wanted to know about that?
Okay, yes. Now, she was the wife of Seth, but she also slept with.
She slept with Asar. She slept with Asar.
Correct.
Yeah. Which is why Seth killed Asar.
Correct.
All right, but I wanted to focus here on Astarte.
So is what she turned into Hathor.
No, I'm not saying that woman turns into Hathor.
I'm gonna show what she turns into Hathor. Bot.
Oh, so she does turn. So how do you pronounce her name? Nephath. How do you pronounce that, Truist?
Let me go back.
It's kind of hard for me to get that one.
Nephthys.
Okay.
Nephthys.
How would you say that, Asiatic?
Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that, beloved.
Okay,
but
I
would try to say Nephthys.
All right, man, that's a rough one. But okay, I would say Nepheth. That's how y'all know who we all talking about the same person. Okay, let's get it.
All right. Astarte over here was listed under one of the women he was married to or dealing with, right?
Okay, this is another wife of sex.
Yeah,
Astarte. What this is saying? What year?
And look right here. It says consort, possibly Baal. And this is what I'm saying, right? Baal is Set, but just the Canaanite version, right?
No.
Okay, are you saying Baal is
Actually,
not?
Wait. Well, so
no.
it's set. Wait. It's set because some people say that Baal is
Are
Yahweh.
we
You
saying
say
Baal can
Baal is
also
not
mean
Set?
Lord. Baal can also mean Lord.
that's all it means.
Wait. Hold on.
Lord.
Are you saying that the Canaanite god Baal was not equivalated with Set?
I'm saying, depending on what time period you're in, it can also mean Lord, Baal.
That's fine. El, depending on what time period you're in, El could be God. But we know that Baal, the specific Canaanite god we're referencing, was definitely equivalated with Set, just like Baalet was equivalated with Hathor. And
Not
that's what I'm
really.
trying to say to you.
Not really, because if you go far back enough, just for me to interject 1 second, because if you
All right,
go
no
back,
problem. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
if you go back far enough and we trace it through the tribes, we find East African tribes carrying that ethnonym under Balinki. The Balinki came from the Near East with that prefix, and it just means Lord simply. So it depends on what time period you're at. But I had wanted to show a rebuttal to what you put up there just now. Can I share my screen real quick just to show how Bot Hathor comes from Bot? Just real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. And also, Kyle, man, you ain't gotta act like that when you come over here, man. I mean, you don't act like that over on Dagger Squad.
Sure don't.
But we have higher levels of more. What do you say? Higher levels of conversation over. I'm like, bro, now you insulting us. Come on, man.
Y'all can see the screen, family.
I love you as a brother, man, but you don't do that, please.
Yes.
You can see the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I normally don't deal with Wiki, but Wiki is cool, so I do that just to rebut what the brother put up.
Yeah, it's a quick search, but yeah, it got some good. Because when you go down to the bottom, it give you where they got it from. You just look at the book, page number, everything.
Cursory glance. Bot goddess. Bot is a cow goddess in Egyptian mythology who was depicted as a human face with cow ears and horns, or as a woman. Evidence of the worship of Bot exists from the earliest records of religious practices in ancient Egypt. By the time the Middle Kingdom, after the unification of Lower Egypt and Upper Egypt, her identity and attributes were subsumed within the goddess Hathor, a similar goddess worshipped in another nome. So the total system of Hathor comes from Bot, and we would have to go a little bit further than Wiki, but she is known as the mistress of the East. She came from the Near East, this is the root of Hathor. So we can play on Wiki too. I play on Wiki.
Yeah, man, I told you. They be
Okay,
busting it out, man.
so I have one more source I want to show.
All right, go ahead,
this source is going to include the Bible a little bit, so you might like this one. So hold on, let me share my screen.
Shout out to that good guy. First time seeing you in the Lions Den. Welcome to the Den. Red Ducks. I think we got you a wrench. Marquise the Good Samaritan, Sister Nandy in the building. She will be in the tournament as well. Y'all better look out. Go ahead. Truist has joined the tournament. Afro-Asiatic. God dang it, man. Kyle. What's his name? Apostle, the champion. Apostle, debate champion. Discussion champion. Hold on, let me get a couple more out there. To Corey TKO, the People's Champ Dawson. Aaron Yahoo Dean. The list. Outside the queue. Come on, man. It's gonna be exciting. And then that's just some of the people I'm bringing. The other guys bringing some of their people. Oh, and the Smushinator. We ain't gonna forget about him. Go ahead.
All right, so as I said before, the first one I pulled up Wikipedia because it was just a quick little search. But here I'm gonna use Britannica, which was the same site she used her source from last night. So Asarte, right, ancient deity. And I'm gonna skim through this fast. So Asarte, also spelled Athart or Ashart, great goddess of the ancient Middle East and chief deity of Tyre, Sidon, and a lot important Mediterranean seaports. Hebrew scholars now feel that the goddess Athereth, mentioned so often in the Bible, is a deliberate conflation of the Greek name Astarte and the Hebrew word bashet, shame, indicating the Hebrews' contempt for her cult. Asheroth, the plural form of the goddess's name in Hebrew, became a general term denoting goddesses in paganism. King Solomon married 2 foreign wives. Follow Astarte, the goddess of the Sidonians, 1 Kings 11 and 5. Later, the cult places to Ashereth were destroyed by Josiah. Astarte / Ashereth is the queen of heaven, to whom the Canaanites burned offerings and poured libations. Jeremiah 4 and 4. So here they're clearly stating in the Bible that this is the goddess that these Canaanites were pagan worshiping to. Astarte, goddess of war and sexual love, shared so many qualities with her sister Anath that they may originally have been seen as a single deity. Their names together are the basis for Aramaic goddess Atargatis. And this is the last part I'm going to read right here. Astarte was worshipped in Egypt, in Ugarit, and among the Hittites, as well as in Canaan. Her Akkadian counterpart was Ishtar. Later, she became, and this is the most important part here, later she became assimilated with the Egyptian deities Isis and Hathor, a goddess of the sky and of women, and in the Greco-Roman world with Aphrodite, Artemis.
Wait. Read that. Wait. So she came later. She
became assimilated, which means to be absorbed into. They were merged into one.
So then they called her Hathor. Is that what you're saying?
Isis and Hathor. So I was correct, but I even forgot. I even left out the fact that Isis was also absorbed into this goddess, according to Britannica, right?
So what do Egyptianize mean?
What's that?
What do Egyptianize mean? Egyptianize.
That would mean whatever culture the Egyptians had influence over, they assimilated to Egyptian culture.
Yeah, they all come out of Bat though. When we look at Inanna, Inanna stretches all the way to West Africa. We find it in Queen Nanny, we find it in Mami Wata, because those are all Afro-Asiatic terminologies that our people carry from the Near East all the way to West Africa. They have the same iconography with Mami Wata. They have the same iconography with Queen Nanny in West Africa. It's all variants of Inanna, Nin, because when we're dealing with the language and we look at the term, just like the sister that wrote Akhenaten the letter, her name was Nin-Mames. The Nin inside the term, it stands for the number 9 because it's a reference to the power of the black woman's womb. Our people carried these systems with them all the way from Mesopotamia, Arabia, and the Levant, all the way to West Africa. How in the heck does the same terminology show up in West Africa? You see, that's what I'm about, demonstrating how it travels and how it moves, and our people carry it in the linguistics, they carry it in the motifs, they carry it in the practices. When we look at the term Nin, when we look at the sister that wrote the letter, Nin-Mames, she wrote a letter to Akhenaten. I forget the number of the letter. And she asked him for help because they were being attacked from the north. The Europeans were coming out of the north.
Sorry to interrupt you, but look at the chat, brother. Yeah, Indigenous black man just brought up a good point.
That's cool. Hold on one second. They were being attacked from the north. She wrote him. Her name was Nin-Mames. When we see that N-I-N, it's talking about 9. It's talking about the woman's womb. Just like when we look at the word feminine, the term feminine has the word 9 in it because it's a reference to the time that it takes to gestate to produce a child. You know, we got to start when we move into the esoteric and we understand the language and the linguistics, we can pick up on it. It's Nin, it's 9. It's talking about the woman and the power of the womb.
Yeah. So indigenous black man, he brought up a good point in the chat when he mentions Easter.
Black woman.
Easter being tied to a star, which is this Canaanite deity I was just reading about. And this is what I'm saying to you: these Canaanites were worshiping Astarte, which was Hathor, which was the wife of Seth. And I'm saying these Canaanites were worshiping Baal, aka Set, and Baalet, aka Hathor. That's all I'm saying. That these are who the Canaanites were worshiping. And even there in the Bible, you don't see the word Hathor there. You see the word Astarte there. But Astarte is Hathor. And that's all I was trying to say.
No, it's a little bit deeper than that. It's talking about sacred feminine. You know what I mean? It's talking about the power.
Oh no!
Of the,
if you're looking at it from a metaphysical standpoint,
yeah,
I get what you're saying.
not
Brother.
just metaphysical. It's physical because that's how we get here. We get here through our mothers. You know, we gestate 9 months in our mother's womb. So the Mesopotamian interpretation with the nin and the 9 is correct. It's on point. We see it in West Africa with Mami Wata and Queen Nanny. We see it over there. It came from Mesopotamia. It traversed the Sahel, and that's what it's really about. You know what I mean? It's about respect and reverence, like the Quran says, reverence the womb that bore you. It's the same system. You know what I mean? But it's just in different language. You know what I mean? So people misunderstand it or think it's foreign because they don't study the Quran and study West African systems. They don't study the Quran and Ifa. They don't study them in concert. They don't study the Dogon. When you know the Dogon tradition, you know that the cult of the star Sirius is in Surah 53 of the Quran. It's in Surah 53 of the Quran. Ayats 9. It's in there. Allah says, I am the Lord of the star Sirius. That's the same Sirius star that's in Kemet. It's the same Sirius star that's in the Dogon system. But if we don't study the systems in concert, we're not going to know these things. We're not going to know Nin is in Mesopotamia and Nin is in West Africa. We're not going to know these things.
But doesn't the Bible speak against looking to the stars?
Not really.
For visions and stuff like that. Doesn't the Bible
No.
speak out against doing those kind of things?
No, not really. Because when we look, that's why people get the misconception that Yah or Allah is a moon god. But it's not a moon god. It's just that the moon is used to show us what his signature is. The moon makes revolutions, has a metonic cycle that takes 19 years. It's a 19-year cycle dealing with the moon. But we're not going to know that unless we study the moon. Because 19 is the signature. 19 is the signature in the Torah. David had 19 sons. The reoccurrence of the number 19 in the Torah is over and over again. Brothers just read chapter 19 of the book of Isaiah when it was talking about what was going on in Kemet. It's the same systems. But if we don't know the signature of the creator, we're not going to be able to pick up on it. It's 19 bones in the human hand. It's just pointing us to certain cosmologies really that undergird the systems, that undergird the text. But if we're not familiar with them, we're not going to recognize it when we see it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I'm all for esoteric understanding, but it's just when we're talking about looking to the stars, the Bible in multiple verses talks against stargazing and not to look to the stars for signs, for visions and dreams and stuff like that. Like there's multiple scriptures that speak against doing those kind of things. So I don't know if that's really aligned with Torah or the Bible at all.
Just like people say that the Most High does not utilize the sun as one of his attributes, but he does. He calls himself the shield of the sun. He calls himself that. So it all depends on how it's being used. You know what I mean? But we gotta use these things to tell time. We need the sun to tell time. We need the moon to tell time. So it would be kind of silly to say we can't utilize the revolutions or the movement of the sun and the moon, because that's how we tell time. We know when it's 12 noon. You know, we know different the hours of the day. We tell it by the moon and the sun. You know, it's just a natural order of things. We're told not to worship the moon, don't worship the sun, but we gotta tell time. And the moon and the sun is there for us to tell time. We know when to plant crops. Brothers developed. Benjamin Banner wrote an almanac. Was he worshiping the sun? Was he worshiping the moon? No, he was telling us what season to plant, what season to reap, what type of crop, when to plant it, when to cultivate it, based on the movement of the planets. We need that. It's not worshiping that. We don't worship it. We worship the creator of that tool that put it there for us to observe. But we don't worship the sun and the moon. You know, so I think it would be a bit naive to say, oh, just because you utilize a clock that is synchronized with the movement of the sun to tell time, that we worship in the moon. No, sir.
Understood. Yeah, absolutely. Worship of anything outside of the Most High would just straight up be blasphemy in any context, whether it be stars or it be your dog.
We worship the one that put it there.
Yeah, you don't worship according to the Bible anything, but I just interpreted what it's saying stargazers, and it's talking about those that predict monthly, like I don't have the verse in front of me, but I know it mentions on a monthly basis predicting and dreaming about certain things to pass.
No.
Even that is against what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but on a monthly basis, we know that our woman, if we a natural man, we know that our woman's menstruation comes on a monthly basis, and that's connected to the moon. You know, it's just a fact.
According to Genesis, that's connected to a curse.
No, it's not connected to a curse. It's connected to the moon. We know the revolutions of the moon is connected to the woman's menstrual cycle.
Well, we know from science, we know that it's connected to the moon. But I'm saying literally that was one of Eve's punishments. That was one of the curses afflicted upon Eve. I don't mean to like offend any of the women in the audience or anything, but.
I don't know how legitimate that so-called curse would be, because I thank Allah, I thank Yahweh for my mother's menstruation that brought me into this world, you know, and I know that cycle is often compared to the movement of the moon, and it is actual facts. And the woman retains more water than a man, and we know that the moon tugs on the water on this planet, and being that the woman has more water in her, it tugs on her, so she is closer to nature in some ways than myself. Just like when you know that you may have been doing something you wasn't supposed to do, and a woman in your life may have told you, listen, don't go back outside, stay in the house with me tonight, and you went out that night and something wrong happened. You know what I mean? So a woman can pick up certain things in the environment that we can't. You know what I mean? I learned to respect that. You know, I'm in my 40s, so I learned to respect that. You know, that when a woman says something, I don't just ignore it. You know, especially if I know I'm not doing necessarily the right thing or whatever, or I'm already skeptical about a thing. You know, I appreciate that from our women. So, you know, just all how you look at it. But don't worship the moon, don't worship the sun, but we need them to tell time, you know, and I think it's naive to, you know, put it in any other context.
So, okay, so fair. All right, you don't see the period being one of the curses. Okay, but do you see pain do you agree that pain during childbirth is a curse? Because that's explicitly stated.
No, I don't think it's a curse. Her body is being split open to bring us here. You know, it's a mercy.
But wait, how?
It's a mercy.
That's literally what the Most High says.
Yeah,
that's literally what he says.
I think
I get what science says, and I get like through our natural observance of how nature works.
Yeah.
I agree with you. But what the text says it says that pain in childbirth is a straight up curse.
I don't think that the Most High put that there, in my opinion, brother.
Oh, okay. So
because
you think a man put that in Genesis? You don't believe that God put that there?
No, I think we know that certain texts tell us that certain people tamper with the books, because I don't think it's a curse. I think it's one of the high. Hold on, one second.
I think it's beautiful.
I think it's one of the highest forms of mercy that a woman could carry me or you, and we can live off of her flesh for 9 months. I think that's one of the highest forms of mercy. I don't think that's a curse. I think
Brother,
that's a blessing.
You have no.
I don't care. I don't care what.
You have no argument with me on that. I agree with you.
Right.
We don't got to go back and forth on that. I
Yes,
100%
yes,
agree. But what I'm saying is, when God was handing out curses to the serpent, Adam, and Eve, that was the curse he afflicted upon Eve, along with forever being subservient to Adam.
I don't think that's
and I'm
true.
saying unless you think that man put that there, which I would have a problem with you thinking that, you have to accept that's what God said.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a curse.
Then that's that.
Yeah, Mary. Mary is chapter 19 in the Holy Quran. Because the 1 and the 9. The chapter is pregnant. That's an alpha and omega, the 1 and the 9. Because if you take a 9 and you multiply it by any number, it resolves back to itself. So it's infinite. 9 will always produce itself. Whatever number you multiply it by, it'll always reduce back to itself. So it's an alpha and omega. That, but that's pointing to the creator, the 1, and then the 9, the woman that he produced to keep reproducing us down the line to the wheel of time where we at right now. That come through a black woman. Ain't nobody can get here without, number 1, the Most High, Allah, Yahweh, whatever name you choose to call him. And after he produced himself, he produced her. He produced the black woman. Don't nobody come without her. That's the process that he set up. All of these people who are being racist and don't like black people, you can't come into existence without the black woman. You can't.
I agree.
There's no way,
brother. And with that, this is the last thing I'm gonna ask you, and I'm gonna say peace to JJ and to Karima and the family lines. Then, brother, do you agree or disagree with the seed of your father doctrine that one West camps usually push?
Me?
Yeah. Do you agree with that doctrine?
I think the woman is equally as important.
I think they do too, but they identify you based off of what your father is. Do you agree with that?
That's not necessarily true, but no, I don't agree with that.
You said they don't. That's not true.
I don't know what they do. I know what the Quran says. I know what the Torah says.
I'm not saying that's what the Bible or the Quran says.
I don't agree with it, brother.
I'm just saying that's what people of those camps do. They say, oh, even though this person clearly looks white, they're not white because their father was black, or because their father was half black and their granddad was black. You know what I'm saying? Like someone like Blake Griffin, his son would be black because Blake Griffin's dad was black.
Yeah, I don't agree with that doctrine, bro.
Yeah, because I was going to say, if you did, that takes the black woman completely out the equation. Because now what you're suggesting, now what you're suggesting is that you can create black children without a black woman.
No, sir.
So I'm glad you don't agree with that at all. This was a great conversation, brother. You're in the tournament. Maybe at some point we'll meet up. JJ, thank you for bringing me on today. Thank you, Karima. Peace to the den.
Yeah, JJ, much appreciated, brother, for you allowing me to build you and Sister Karima. Respect to the panel. I didn't mean to get into it like that and go off. But as you can see, Kyle got disrespectful first. You know, I only returned the spirit that he
Yeah, he
gave.
did.
That he gave.
Hey,
That
look,
he
he
gave
sent
to me.
me a text. He gonna fall back from this platform. Like, bro, you came in here with a spirit of just like you under attack or something. We wasn't nobody attacking you. You start saying all them F bombs, bro. You just carrying that spirit of Garfield, bro. That's just what it is, man.
Exactly.
So go part ways. You let this man run you up out of the tournament or whatever. Then do what you got to do, man. I ain't gonna beg you to come over here, man. You know,
Yeah.
go and keep being over there hating on me and comparing me to whoever. Keep my name over there. I don't care, bro.
You see.
That was some little girl stuff. What you just did. I'm
Facts.
talk, bro.
You see what he trying to do. He feels like he has a bit of notoriety that he can bring to your platform, and I don't know. Maybe he does have some notoriety.
I touch you right there, bro. Because listen, you know how he was over here before he was even over goddamn.
But you see, he want to use his notoriety for editorial content. He wants to be able to edit and control what you allow to go on. But he wants to be able to bargain that or say, okay, I'ma leave, or this or that. You see what I'm saying, beloved? You see how these dudes be moving?
And look, now he called me. But look, listen to it, man. Look, listen to this, y'all. Look.
He's soft as drugstore.
Go ahead, man. Hold up, man. I got everybody. Hold up, man. Hold up. Now, hold up. Okay, now you talking about go to the 1 hour and 20 minutes. Bro, you came in here, man. Come on, bro.
He came in here with the spirit of Garfield.
Now you go watch him over there on Garfield channel. He don't act like that. He ain't saying all them F words. You know, they the definition of decorum and you know all this. They educated, but then you get over here and you want to act a goddamn ghetto man. So we sure wasn't acting like that.
Exactly.
Why you gonna come and piss and shit over here? When brother, back in the day when I used to go in front of the goddamn TV with my goddamn stick, when I used to go live, I bring him on. This is how people started knowing this dude. He'd be on camera with me.
Right.
He was in the back chat with us for years.
Yeah.
Then he started hanging out over there with Garfield and them. And now all of a sudden we ain't good enough. You know, this platform don't bring out education. You know, just how he just tried to cut us when he was saying that shit when he was on here, bro.
Exactly.
He's disrespecting everybody like y'all got a higher level of education. Garfield is a coward. You don't sign up for a goddamn debate and run. That's what he did with me. When he said Christopher Columbus came to the Americas before Africans. That's what he did with me. He ran.
Oh, man.
Kaya, you signed up for a debate with me and ran before.
Exactly.
Come on, man. You guys can't be challenging people, and then when it's time to get in the ring, you got to make up excuse. Oh, I don't like how he talk, or I don't. Bro, man, you ain't gotta like somebody to get in the ring and debate them. What that make me study harder.
Exactly. You know, that's why I went straight at him with the root of the what is the Hebrew Israelite, the Yoruba oral traditions. Are they all lying? Are the Amarudu lying? Are they lying? Are the Turubi Fube? Are they liars? You know, so you gonna call all of them liars? You don't have no evidence of that. You don't have nothing to rebut their oral traditions that says that they came from the Near East, and it's many of them. It's many of them. You know, he ain't got nothing for that. He ain't got nothing for the DNA.
Man, keep talking for 1 second.
Yes, sir. Yeah, brothers like Kyle, Garfield, even Ngozi, they don't have nothing for what the DNA says. You know, that these Africans, today's modern Africans, many of them have oral traditions that state that they come from the Near East, and their genetics says that they came from the Near East. Many of these populations, and these brothers just keep on wanting to sweep it under the rug. They're all running from the genetic data, especially when it's in concert with the oral traditions, you know, that is backed by the oral traditions. Even populations like Dogon, they come from the Near East. You know, they have Asiatic gods, You know, their God's name is Amu. Amu is a clear indicator of Afro-Asiatic language. That's what the Amu are called. That's what they are called. The Asiatics in Kemet are called Amu. The Dogon creator sky god is Amu Dagon. Two Afro-Asiatic terms. Dagon was a fish, dealing with a fish deity, but dealing with not really so much a fish deity. They were seafaring. You know, that's why we find Dogon DNA all the way in the Canary Islands off the coast of West Africa. We find Dogon DNA because the Dogon were moving all around the planet at one time on boats. But at that time, they were called Kushites. You know, even Yoruba, they got a lot of Kushite DNA, ancient Afro-Eurasian, Afro-Arabian, Afro-Levantine DNA.
Afro-Asia, I didn't mean to cut you, but we got
Go ahead, bro.
Well in the building. I would like for him to come on to the panel and you know.
Yeah, I'll hop off, good brother.
No. You stay up here. I want
Okay.
Smash come up here and tell us why he feel that Jabari did his thing. We would love for you to come and make your presence felt. You will be able to speak, even though I know you got me blocked over there in your channel. It's okay. I get it.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. You so real, you know what I mean, that you let anybody come up and build, but them brothers will block you over there. They'll block a brother like myself. Not Smash though, because he ain't blocked me in his chat yet, you know. But I guess if I keep on pushing the fact that the Magi
Florida as his I'm sorry, Afro, but he got Florida as his moderator.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, she tries to block me because I don't show her any attention.
And they know that. They know how they minds gonna move. They already know that. So they don't have to say they did it. But he seems like he's pretty fair.
He said I ain't blocked. Well, maybe I wasn't. Okay. Well, come on up in here, man, if you want, man. And if not, I'm gonna get you my little piece of my lesson I got right here, man. Cause see, Chris Harris and these guys, they want to run around and say that there's no real archaeological evidence that anybody existed in the Bible. Now, that's a goddamn lie.
Definitely.
So we gotta know. I'm gonna have to bust some of that out of them. But hey, Smash, you don't want to jump on. Hey, you got the invitation, man. It's all good. But I'd like to talk to you about my Book of the Dead over here, man. Because see, I got Jabari running. See, he running from this. See, this is the holy grail of grails when it comes to Kemetic talk, y'all. They ain't ready for this type of information because now it gets into the truth. Some of these prayers and spells and how they crying after their Heavenly Father. You see? May I be a part of your kingdom. I said, well, goddamn, that sounds like some of the stuff we be saying. But according to Jabari, hey, they this principles and they crying out to the air and the wind. Okay.
I'll give it to him. He know Kemet better than Chris Harris and the rest of them goofies. Smash Rockwell, he know it better than them.
And Chris Harris don't know what has. Come on, man. Tell me what Chris Harris to, man. Honestly.
Patriotism.
Right. And then he's talking about get rid of your God and your Bible and all that and be a patriot. But one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You have God in your verbiage, Chris. Ain't no getting around it, bro. But anyway, I guess I'm going to get to reading to y'all for a second. I really, Chris, I know you be listening. So, when you get up there and make these outlandish statements that Paul don't exist, let me start with Paul real quick. Let me start right here. We got to learn something. We got to teach. All right, let's see. All right, yeah. All right, now, is there any historical evidence that Paul was a real person? That's the question. This is posted February 2nd, 2015 by John Oakes. Wrote in Church History, General History, Reliability of the Bible. Question, is there historical evidence that the Apostle Paul was a real person? This is posted May 12, 2013 by John Oakes. Wrote in Church History, General Questions and Answers, Reliability of the Bible. Okay, this is the person's question, and then the person gonna give his answer. He says, "You gave no evidence of Paul being a real person. I searched and have yet found any historical information. outside the Bible for Paul's existence. The Encyclopedia Britannica in 1997 states that there's none to debate over which books are attributed to Paul is merely an exercise which presuppose that Paul was real, and then looks at the writing of the different books attributed to him to see which one has the same grammatical flavor and style of writing. Here's why I am researching this question. Paul, according to the Bible, was taught by Gamaliel, who was the leader of the Sanhedrin located in Jerusalem. Paul lived during the three years of Jesus' mission. He was devout in the traditions of his religion and was surely have at least been in Jerusalem for the feast. Is it possible for him to have not seen or heard anything about Jesus, who was causing an uproar due to his miracles? Confrontation with the money changers in the temple, debating the Jewish elders. This just doesn't seem very likely. So what does this mean? I don't know yet. Okay, here's the answer. As far as I know, there's not a single reputable scholar, including atheists, Jews, Muslims, skeptics, or anyone from any background who is a historian or scholar who doubts that Paul was a real person, Chris Harris. So I don't ever want you to ever get in front of the camera and make this grave error again and embarrass yourself. You steady doing this because you don't think we listen. Smash Rockwell, if you ever run into Chris Harris, tell him this. As far as I know, there is not a single reputable scholar, including atheists, Jews, Muslims, skeptics, or anyone from any background who is a historian or scholar who doubts that Paul was a real person. Even the real fringe people who, against all scholarly evidence, doubt the reality of Jesus, even they do not have the nerve to claim that Paul is not a real person. Y'all see that? So when you got idiots like Chris Harris who gets in front of the camera and plays his little elevated music before he comes on, that shit corny as hell. But you can't listen to guys like that because he never pulls up a source to prove his point. It's just all about his goddamn catfish eating lip. Now, Christianity, as it is believed today, and it was believed, and to claim that Paul was not a real person, excuse me, I can't see. Christianity, as it is believed today, and as it was believed and practiced in the 1st, 2nd century, would not be the same religion without Paul. There are a couple of books traditionally attributed to Paul that some scholars doubt he is the author of. I will not enter to the debate over the authorship of Timothy 1 and 2 or Ephesians, for example, as it is not relative to your question. However, that Paul wrote 1st and 2nd Corinthians, Romans, and Galatians is not in dispute by anyone. The reality of Paul as a person is one of the most well-established facts in ancient history. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is why when Chris comes from the camera and make these fallacious statements and arguments, this is what you do. You pull this up in front of an idiot like that, and you read it to him real slow. See, your claim about the Encyclopedia Britannica is surely not true. You must have heard someone claiming this about the Encyclopedia Britannica. I am sure you did not find this in the actual Encyclopedia Britannica. This is simply not true. I just went to their website and they begin by assuming Paul was a real person. See, this is why people like Chris Harris, the person that asked the question it probably was Chris Harris himself. But see, Chris Harris also fancies on a website called Tiny Chins, where he finds guys' genitalia and he pass it out to the goddamn camp leaders, ladies and gentlemen. But we seen that yesterday in one of my episodes. I just want to just completely remind you, this is why we can't take this guy serious. What'd you say, Afro-Asiatic?
I said tiny chins. Oh,
yeah,
man, bro.
Tiny chins.
Hey,
what are you
bro.
doing in there? This is where the guy, what's his name? Nagy Springfield said that his new pictures was on, And Chris Harris was so curious, he went on there and got them and started passing them out.
Like, how weird is that, man? I don't know, brother.
Now, come on, man. Chris Harris, you are more than welcome to come on here and explain these type of activities and actions about yourself.
Oh,
now, you must have heard someone claiming this about the Encyclopedia Britannica, or we read that part, but evidence for the reality of Paul comes from the dozens of writers, Chris Harris, who quoted him within a generation of his death. Every single Christian source agrees that he was a real person. Clement, 95 AD, mentioned Paul. Peter, 60 AD, mentions Paul. Ignatius, how you pronounce that? Ignatius, Polycarp, and many others, late first century and early second century writers mentioned Paul. That they would have been duped about the existence of the most important leader of all Christianity while people who were alive when Paul was alive is beyond the possibility of belief. To say that they were deceived, that Paul was an apostle and that he was a real person is to verge of irrationality. You're irrational, Chris. There's not a single example of an opponent of Christianity in the first 2 or 3 centuries who doubted his reality. You idiot. It would have been like doubting that Seneca or Ovid or Cicero lived. Bart Ehrman, one of the biggest critics of the reliability of the Bible, has debated unscholarly atheists who claim that Paul is not real and struggle not to laugh at his atheist friends, Christine Harris. So don't get in front of the camera and sound so confident and lie to your uneducated audience because they don't look things up. Every time I hear you, I hear a lie that coming out of your mouth, and it's easy to debunk. Now, go ahead, Afro-Asiatic, if you want to jump in on that.
No, I just wanted to say, it is easy to debunk a lot of what Chris Harris says, but people don't do the research. Just like Shaka almost. A lot of things that he said is garbage when you go back and put it under the right microscope. But thank you, bro. I got to get up early in the morning to get my son to school and
All right, man.
Go to
you left
work.
your number in the back, right, Kareem?
Yes, sir.
You
Yes, sir.
screenshot their numbers for us before I
appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you too, Afro-Asiatic 19.
Shalom, man.
Shalom. Yeah, man. Don't be a stranger. Pop on anytime. And he is just joined the tournament, man. Him and the Truest. I'll talk to him behind the scenes about how everything's gonna go. It's gonna be a powerful tournament, man. All right. Now, the debate over which books Paul wrote presupposes that he was a real person. Absolutely true. There is not a single scholar who's doubt this. So this presupposition is valid. You might as well question whether Christianity existed in the first century, Christine Harris. You see? About Paul and Gamaliel, you are almost certainly right that Paul would have been in Jerusalem during the ministry of Jesus. Encyclopedia Britannica estimates his birth around 2 to 4 BC, so he would have been a young adult during Jesus' ministry. I think the probability that he actually heard Jesus teach at one time or another is very high, but we cannot prove this. Obviously, he has heard about Jesus, and he was the most controversial religious figure of his age. I do not understand why it is a problem to you that Paul almost certainly knew of Jesus during his ministry. What question does this raise? I am sure that Paul knew the claims of the resurrection and of his miracles, because otherwise the rapid spread of Christianity would have not been explainable. Again, this is why this is problematic to you. Why is this problematic to you? Conclusion. The fact that Paul is as a real person who wrote letters and who planted churches is one of the most well-established facts of ancient history. Christine Harris, you ding-a-ling watching weirdo. I mean, I have to call it what it is. The dude came on camera and said you went on a Tiny Chins to find his new pictures and you passed it out to all the Israelites. So any Israelites that this guy passed his picture to, please come. Feel free to come on here and tell how you feel violated. This man would put this in your inbox. And Chris, you're more than welcome to come on here. Because the interview is coming soon with me, Nagy Springfield. He will exposing Chris Harris, or surviving Chris Harris, the Nagy Springfield story. Will be coming soon. Anyway, we can assume that, hey, as a student of Gamaliel, he was well aware of the ministry of Jesus, of claims of his miracles and his resurrection. So in conclusion, I think that no reason that these things create any doubt about Christian claims or about the reliability of the Bible. You see, when you get idiots in front of the TV who just run their goddamn mouth, all you got to do is challenge them. All right, now let's get to a couple more. So let me see who in the audience real quick. We got Peter Paul, and we got Indigenous Black Man, Sister Nanny in the building, Forever Food, Jay Snake lurking around. Make sure y'all ain't hating on the den. You understand me? We got Red Ducks, is the newest rich member of the Lions Den. You know, Afro-Asiatic. You understand? He just came in and gave some good information. You know, Marquise, the Good Samaritan. I see you, you know, and everybody else. We love you. All right. Let me go ahead and share my screen one more time, man. Then we're going to end this show. You see. Hold up. I need to see. Hold up. Stop screen. Let me see. Hold up. Hit that like, share, subscribe, man. We are the Lions Den. We are the home of the real truth, yo. You know, we are who they fear when it comes to this information. You see. They go, hey, when JJ7000 step on the scene, they go hiding up under their mummy sarcophagus, shaking in their mummy boots. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they know what it is when 7,000 come around, man. But anyway, enough of me bullying these guys and scaring them off. You know, I just bully them with the information and the truth. Don't get mad at me. Don't shoot the messenger. Yeah. Hey, but go ahead and hit that Black Beauty Inc. cash link, whatever they call that. What they call that? PayPal. What they call it? Cash App. There you go. All right, can you see my screen, everybody? Can you see my screen? Let me see. Grim, you got my screen? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. All right.
It's up there.
Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. So let's see. Uh-oh. Now I got to go out and come out again. God dang it. All right, hold up. I got to go out. For some reason, it got stuck. All right, now we ain't going to read all 53 because that would just be too much like an overkill. JJ, did you hear Chris Harris imitate Mike Tyson? Oh, no, I didn't hear that. I don't, I peek in, peek out. You know, I can't listen to him too long. It's just condescending madness over there, you know. Okay. All right. So we can see it. Now, we're not going to go through all this, but, these are some of the people that's confirmed by archaeology so when Chris Harris gets in front of the audience and talking about that nobody from the Bible ever existed. So, you know how you go through that little spiel. This is what we do for him. 53 people in the Bible confirmed archaeologically. And web exclusive supplements by Lawrence Mykitit's bar article identifying real Hebrew Bible people. An earlier version of the Bible History Daily feature was originally published in 2014. It has been updated. All right. And archaeological confirmed 50 people in the Bible. You can look that up as well in the April 2014 issue of Bible Archaeological Review. And Purdue University scholar Lawrence Mykitut lists 50 figures, but it has been updated to 53, y'all. But from the Hebrew Bible, who has been confirmed archaeologically. He follows up an article, archaeological firms of 3 more Bible people, published in the May-June 2017 issue of Bar. He adds 3 other people to the list, y'all. You see? He mentioned that the Bible has been identified in the archaeological record. Their names appear in inscriptions written during the period described by the Bible, and in most instances during or quite close to the lifetime of that person identified. Now this is somebody from the university. What did I say? Okay, I lost my spot. Purdue. Yeah, University Scholar of Purdue, y'all. All right. It says the identified person includes Israelite kings and Mesopotamian monarchs, as well as lesser known figures. Mykutik writes that these figures mentioned in the Bible have been identified in the archaeological record. Their names appear in inscriptions written during the period described by the Bible, and in most instances during are quite close to the lifetime of that person. Right? Then the guide to the end notes, you can see the end notes right here. All right. We got 53 people confirmed in authentic inscriptions. They got the name, who he was, when he reigned in Florence, BCE, where in the Bible. So let's start with the first one, y'all. Shishak or Shinshang Pharaoh. In this inscription, including the record of his military campaign in Palestine in 924 BCE, inscriptions of the exterior south wall of the temple of Amun at Karnak in Thebes. You see what I'm saying? Which is briefly mentioned in 16, page 43. The name of this pharaoh can be spelled Sheshang or Shoshenq. Shoshenq. Shoshenq is also referred to in a fragment of his victory stele discovered at Megiddo, contained his cartouche. See Robert S. Lamon and Jeffrey M. Shimpton, Megiddo 1, Seasons of 1925. You know, the Oriental Institute Publications, Chicago University. Egyptian pharaohs have several names, including the throne name. It is known that the throne name of Sheshang I was translated into English, meaning bright is the manifestation of Re, chosen of Amun-Ra. Sheshang inscription on the wall of the temple of Amun at Karnak in Thebes, mentioned above, celebrates the victories of his military campaign in the Levant, thus presenting the possibility of his presence in the region. A small Egyptian scarab containing his exact throne name discovered as a surface find in the Kerbat Harmar Ifdan now documents his presence at or near that location. This site is located along the Wadi Fadan in the region of Fayan in southern Jordan. All right. And this goes into more about it, but if we're going to get through some of these other ones, we got to keep it moving. All right. Let's go to this. I'm only going to read you about 10 of them, man, because y'all get the point. Y'all get the point. You see the names on here. You can go look this up for yourself. All right. So, also, man, it's a lot of, okay. So let's go to another one, Taharqa. Everybody knows about Taharqa, 25th dynasty pharaoh, right? Let's see. Where is he at? So Taharqa in many Egyptian hieroglyphic inscriptions. It goes to page 387, 395. For mention of Taharqa in Assyrian inscriptions, see those of Esarhaddon and Ashurbanipal in Raging Torrent, page 138 to 143. These are historical people. Taharqa, the Babylonian Chronicles, also refers to him. Raging Torrent, page 187, on Taharqa as prince. Or Rot, page 24. How about Nico II is an inscription of the Assyrian king, also in Ashurbanipal, page 294 to 297, and the Esarhaddon Chronicles. See also Raging Torrent, page 189 to 199. How about Horpha, Aperes? That's in Jeremiah 44 and 30. It is an Egyptian inscription, such as the one describing his being of his being buried by his successor, Amos II, with reflections in Babylonian inscription regarding Nebuchadnezzar's defeat of Hafra in 572 and replacing him on the throne of Egypt with a general, Ames, who later rebelled against Babylonia and was suppressed. And they ain't ready for this, man. DJ Wiseman Chronicles of Chaldean Kings, 626 to 556 BC in the British Museum. See, man, you know, I'm taking you to museums, giving you, how about Mo, Meshach King, early in the mid-9th century, 2 Kings 3, 4 through 27, in the Meshach inscription, which he caused to be written, lines 1 through 2. Derriman studies 97 through 100. See, Chris, you so goddamn ignorant. Read this list, you goddamn idiot. Don't get in front of the camera talking about nobody, no person is in the Bible that ever existed. You embarrass yourself when you get in front of the camera and do that. And I'm trying to help you out. Now, how about Aaron Damascus? Huh? The days are the king, early 9th century to 844 to 842 BC. 1 Kings 22 and 3. In the Assyrian inscription of Shalamazar III. And also, I am convinced in the Menacort stele, the Hebrew Bible does not name him, referring to him only as king of Aram in 1 Kings 22 and 3. And in 2 Kings chapter 5, 5 and 6, 8 through 23, we find out the king's full name in some contemporary inscription as Shalamazar III, king of Assyria, such as the black obelisk at Kirk, a monolith by Shalamazar III, states that at the Battle of Kokor, 853 BCE, he defeated Adiri, the Syrian way of saying Hadassar. See? The Damascene, Hadassar, the Damascene, along with Ahab, the Israelite. Ahab, the Israelite, and other kings. Goddamn idiot. Excuse my language, y'all, but man, these simpletons, they don't read, they just regurgitate. Because it's just too much information for somebody like a Sarnetta to process this type of information, you know, in that little pea brain of his. It can't hold all that data. You see? He don't have unlimited data for his brain capacity. He has a $30 plan. It runs out of space. You see? All of them. Jabari, Chris Harris, who else over there lying? Ponytail-less Shaka, that clown they had up there, Asar, Hotep, Mahudi, whatever the hell his name was. They think they come up with these goddamn weird names, Asar, Hotep, Tahuti, and we supposed to just respect their scholarship, and he ain't bringing up no source, no reference or nothing. The dude he had on there the other day with him. Now, Hadassar of Damascus is also mentioned in an engraving on a statue of Shalamar III at Asar, Kael. Kael's another one to say that nobody in the Bible existed. No, but we just dumb. We don't. All them clowns over there on Dagger Squad. Then I invite you to come over here. I'm reading this to you. Now you bring yourself over here and debunk this information. Other than that, you just running your pork chop eating lip. Now it's also mentioned in an engraving on a statue of Shalamazar III at Azar. That's in Rima III, page 118. The same statue engraving later mentions both Hadassar and Hazael together in a topical arrangement of worst enemies defeated. This is not necessarily chronological. All right, let's go to another one, number 8. Ben-Hadad, son of Hadassar, or served as co-regent 844 to 8:42, 2 Kings 6:24. In the Metal Court Stele, following the reading of Frank Moore Cross and Gorthard G.G. Reinhold N. Cross, 2003, criticism of a different reading that now appears in COS Volume 2, page 152 and 153. I'm giving you the water where you can go drink. I can take you to the water. I can't make you drink. I can lead you to it. If you're thirsty, you drink. Or if you just want to be ignorant, you just stand by it and die of goddamn what they call that dehydration. Several kings of Damascus bore the name Bar-Hadad in the native Aramaic, which is translated as Ben-Hadad in the Hebrew Bible, which suggests adaptation as son by the patron deity Hadad. This designation might indicate that he was a crown prince and co-regent with his father Hadadazar. It seems likely that Bar-Hadad, Ben-Hadad, was his father's immediate successor as king, as seemed to be implied by the military policy reversal between 2 Kings 6:3 through 23 and 6 and 24. It was this Ben-Hadad, the son of Hadazar, whom Hazael assassinated in 2 Kings 8, 7, and 15. Okay, then it says, this mistaken disqualification of the biblical identification in the Merlet Stele is revised to a strong identification in that stele in corrections, page 69 through 85. About Hazael King, also 1 Kings 19 through 15, 2 Kings 8 and 8 is documented in 4 kinds of inscriptions. The description of Shalamazar III calls him Hazael of Damascus. For example, the description of Kerbel statue, he's also referred to as Zakar Stele from near Aleppo, is what is now Syria. Yeah, let's keep it moving, man. We ain't gonna go through. I mean, so many. Oh, how about Omari King in 1 Kings 16 and 16? In Assyria inscription and in the Meshe inscription, because he found a famous dynasty which ruled the northern kingdom of Israel. The Assyrians refer not only to him as king of Israel, you goddamn idiot, but also to the later rulers of that territory as king of the house of Omari. In that territory of Kael, he's another one who don't say that it says that nobody in Israel or nobody in the Bible existed. Y'all got to stop being biased, bro, and listen to what I'm reading to you right here. And that territory itself literally is as the house of Omari, meaning a later king of Israel, who was not a descendant beginning, who was not his descendant, beginning with Jehu, who was the son of Omari. That's in Raging Torrent, page 18. The mission inscription also referred to Omari as king of Israel. That's in lines 4, 5 through 7. How about Ahab? He's also a king in 1 Kings 16 to 28. In the curved monologue by his enemy Shalamazar of Assyria, there referring to the battle of Kor 853 BCE, Shalamazar calls him Ahab the Israelite. Rima 3, page 23, AO 102-2, lines 91 and 92. How about Jehu? He's also the king in the inscription of Shalamazar the third. I mean, we can just go through all this, man. Man, look at this. Joash, Jeroboam II. These are all archaeologically confirmed. Menahem, he's the king in the Kalab annals of Tiglath-Pileser. Menahem of Samaria in the list of kings who paid tribute to Tiglath-Pileser III stele from Iran. His only known stele refers explicitly to Menahem, a king of Samaria, in column 3. The king of the land of Hatti and the Armenians of the western seashore. How about Pekah? He's also a king in the inscription of Tiglath III, Pileser III. I mean, this list is. How about Hosea? He also listed in the Tegeler Parchment Summary inscription 4, describing in preceding note 18, where Hosea is mentioned as Pekah, immediate successor. These guys are idiots. How about Sanballat, the first governor of Samaria under Persian rule? Let's go to the southern kingdom of Judah, everybody. King David. In 3 inscriptions, most notably in the victory stele of Aramaic known as the House of David inscription, discovered at Tel Dan, Avram, Beren, and Joseph Neva, and Aramaic stele from Tel Dan. See, these dudes ain't ready for this type of high-level information, man. They're not ready. That's in page 81 through 98 in idiom. The Tel Dan inscription, a new fragment, an ancient Arabic word pattern in line 9, designates David as the founder of the dynasty of Judah. My goodness, as Black Jesus Minister would say. The phrase is the house of David, the house of David, 2 Samuel 2:11 and 2 Samuel 5:5. Gary A. Rinsberg on the writing of David is Aramaic inscription of Tel Dan. In the second inscription, in Meshay's inscription of phase, a house of David appears in the Moabite in line 31 with the same meaning that he is the founder of that dynasty. So they ain't ready for this, y'all. There, David's name appears with only its first letter destroyed, and no other letter is in that spot. Makes sense without creating a very strange, awkward reading. That's Andre Lemire, House of David restored in Moabite inscriptions. You see how 7000 is giving the sources and references and where you can find what I'm reading to you. Unlike Chris Harris, who never give you a source or reference. Unlike Jabari Osaze, who always feel that he wants to tear down your source, but never can bring down a real qualified PhD archaeologist, historian to tear down the source. It's coming from Jabari Osaze's school of thought, which is fallacious. And we definitely know Frankie 5th grade Netter don't know shit. Now, in the second inscription, in the Messiah inscription, the phrase House of David appears in the Moabite. Okay, I read that. The third inscription in Egyptian mentions a reign in Negev called the Heights of David. Now we took it to goddamn Kemet, everybody. After King David. See, at the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information, we bring it out. And it's for free. The third inscription in Egyptian mentions a rain smash Rockwell in the Negev called the Heights of David. So you'll never do a recap on what I bring out, because I bring out the truth. I want you to go over there on the Smash Rockwell show and you go ahead and recap what JJ said and let me know if I'm getting it wrong. I dare you. Because you know I'm not. The third inscription, and I love you, Brother Smash. You about one of the coolest ones over there. And you and I. But you make the top of the list. The third inscription in Egyptian mentions a reign in the Negev called the Heights of David after King David. That's in Kenneth A. Kitchen, a possible mention of David in the late 10th century BCE, and deity died as dead as a dodo. Journey in the study of the Old Testament, page 39 to 41. And revised corrections, page 119 to 121. In the table, David is listed in the table on page 46 of Bar. David is listed as king of Judah. According to 2 Samuel 5:5, his first 7 years and 6 months as a monarch, he ruled only the southern kingdom of Judah. You understand me? So now I hope you writing this down. You need to start taking notes and learn under the feet of JJ7000, man. You are a horrible student. I'm trying to get you past that 5th grade level. Now, we have no inscription that refers to David as king over all Israel. That is, that the United Kingdom, as also stated in 2 Samuel 5. They don't have that, but they do have him over Judah. Now, I ain't no biased scholar. I'm going to bring both sides. Uzziah, he's also a king. 2 Kings 14 and 21. In the inscribed stone seals are 2 of his royal servants, Ibiyah and Shebaniah, more commonly called Shebaniah. All right, on page 51. And then references to also his secondary burial description from the Second Temple. Ahaz, right? Also a king, y'all. In Tigla-Pileser the third summary inscription, line 11. Look, it says Jehoaz of Judah. You see that? Why do these foreigners have any reason to lie, Christine Harris? In a list of kings who paid tribute. See? The Bible refers to him by the shortened form of his name as Ahaz, not Jehoaz, as Ahaz rather than his full form of his name, Jehoahaz, which the Assyrian inscription used. See, man, this is easy. This is light work. How about Hezekiah? Initially in the Razam cylinder of Sennacherib, in the inscription raging torrent record, frequent mentions of Hezekiah in page 111 through 123. It mentions Hezekiah the Judite and Jerusalem, his royal city. Chris Harris, what are you not figuring out or understanding? These are historical people. So please do not get in front of the community and say these outlandish statements anymore. I'm trying to help you out. You don't talk like you have a PhD or excuse me, a master's. I just don't believe it. You don't seem like you sat up under some professors and scholars and learned the disciplines of reasoning, logic, and understanding. I can't see it. Okay. Other later copies of the Annals of Sennacherib, such as the Oriental Institute Prism and the Taylor Prism, mostly repeat the content of the Razam cylinder. See, there's other cylinders that's repeating the content of the Razam cylinder, Christine Harris. You have the Taylor Prism. The Oriental Institute Prism, the Taylor Prism. They're all repeating the Razam cylinder. All these people lying. Duplicating his way of referring to Hezekiah and Jerusalem. This conversation is over. Don't ever get in front of our people and lie to them like that, man. And any of you Christina Lights in the audience, I'm trying to break the spell for you. You see? Now Hezekiah the Judite. This is in line 23. All you Christina Lights, and line 27 in Luckenbill. Annals of Sennacherib, page 69 and page 70. I'm taking you to the water. I can't make you drink. This episode of Lions Den is brought to you by Common Sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. You see? Now, also in Jerusalem, his royal city, line 29, Chris Harris. I hope you are listening. I know you watch every move I make, so I hope you're writing this down. I hope you actually try to debunk any of this the next day, but you won't because you can't. During 2009, a royal bulla of Hezekiah, king of Judah, was discovered in the renewed Ophel excavations at Elat Mazar. You see? Imperfections along the edge of the impression in the clay contributed to the delay of correct reading of the bulla until late 2015. An English translation of the bulla belonging to Hezekiah, son of Ahaz, king of Judah. Letters within square brackets are supplied where missing are only partly legible. This is the first impression of the Hebrew king seal ever discovered in scientific excavation. See, you know what I'm saying, man? You see what I'm saying, what 7000 is doing for y'all? This is what we do here at the Lions Den, bro. Brothers and sisters. Now, see the online article by Hebrew University of Jerusalem. Impressions of King Hezekiah roll seal discovered in Ophel excavations south of the Temple Mount in Jerusalem. December 2nd, 2015. There's even a video link to that, y'all. You see? They make it easy for us, man. sisters and brothers. They make it easy for us. How about Manasseh, also a king? In the inscription of Assyrian king Esarhaddon and Ashurbanipal, Manasseh, this is what it say, king of Judah. Why do these foreigners have any reason to lie, these Assyrians? Why would they be making this up? What do they call that? Fictional characters. Chris Harris, ask yourself that. You make no sense. You are light work to me. When you sit here and make these outlandish statements, I debunk it every time. You know this. Now, the prisons of Ashardon and Ashurbanipal, trustees of the British Museum, Chris Harris, 1931. Go ahead. Go look at it. They're giving you everything, the sources and tools that you need so you don't make these embarrassing comments in front of the camera no more, man. Stop becoming. Now, here's another one for you, Christine. Hilkiah, high priest during Josiah's reign. They got history of this, y'all. 640 to 639, 2 Kings 22 and 4. In the city of David Bullah of Azarah, son of Hilkiah. This is what it says. The oldest part of Jerusalem, called the city of David, is a location where the Bible places all four men named in the Bullah, covered in the present endnotes 26 through 29. Analysis of the clay of these Bullah shows that they were produced on the locale of Jerusalem, Iran, Eri, Yuval, Gorin, and Inbal Samat. Indelible impressions. Pedographic analysis of Judite Boule in the first signals of the Lachish studies in the archaeological and history of Israel in the late Bronze Age, you idiot. Iron Age in the Persian period in honor of David. Israel Finkelstein. Let's keep it moving, man. This is light work, y'all. Anytime a bozo get in front of there and say that, you make him prove it. He can't. I want you to, Chris, as you're more than welcome to come on to the Lions Den. I'll let Karima moderate. I'll give you the same amount of time that I have. I'm not scared of you. This is why I would never throw you off. Your information doesn't put fear in my heart. This is why, Sarnetta, I will always let you talk because your information doesn't put fear in my heart. You can always come over here and get it off, but don't get mad when I debunk your nonsense. Shaphan, scribe, Josiah's reign, 640 to 639 to 609 BC, 2 Kings 22 and 3. Azariah, high priest during Josiah's reign. Also, this is archaeological, historical, however you want to put it, in the city of David, the Bullah Azariah, son of Hilkiah. That's written, you know. I mean, how about Jehoshaphat and 4 Babylonian administrative tablets regarding oil rations or deliveries during his exile in Babylonia. Raging Torrent, page 209, page 386 and 387. Discovered at Babylon. They are dated from the 10th to the 25th year of Nebuchadnezzar, the second king of Babylonia and conqueror of Jerusalem. One tablet calls Jerichon Jehoshaphat king. Text Babylonian 28122. Observe line 29. Chris Harris, you idiot. A second fragmentary text mentions him as king in an immediate context that refers to sons of the kings of Judah and Judites. This is what I'm saying, man. This is so simple. These idiots like Shaka, these bozos like Jabari, who's one of the goddamn most fallacious, biased, dishonest scholar I have ever seen on Son of the TV next to Chris Harris and Shaka. It amazes me how we could present this type of information in your face, and you know, I know you're watching, and then next week they will continue with their lie. The third tablet, you Hotep mummies, calls him the son of the king of Judah and refers to his 5 sons as the king of Judah. This is in a Babylonian text. What's wrong with these bozos, man? How about Shelemah, father of Jukal, the official in the late 7th century? That's in Jeremiah 37 and 3. You know, I'm getting tired of reading, but y'all get the point. Y'all can go look this up. Here goes in Syria, Tiglath-Pileser III, which is mentioned in the Bible, but he's also proven to be archaeological, historical. Shalmaneser V, Sargon II, Sennacherib the king, and many inscriptions, including his own, Adramelech, in a letter sent to Esharam, who succeeded Sennacherib on the throne of Assyria, both of which describes and cite with approval of Simo Parpolo, the murderer of Sennacherib, in death in Mesopotamian paper reads. I mean, an upcoming scholarly challenge is the identification of Sennacherib's successor. I mean, it just goes on and on. How about Babylonia? They got Marduk, Babylon II. That's also Marduk. Nebuchadnezzar II. Nebo, Sarshikim, chief official of Nebuchadnezzar, is also proven. I mean, Negre Shazar in a Babylonian cuneiform inscription as Nebuchadnezzar's second prism is an Istanbul archaeological museum. I mean, this too much, man. In Persia, Cyrus II, Darius I. I mean, Xerxes, in various inscriptions, including his own and the dates of documents from the time of his reign. Artaxerxes, I can't pronounce that one, and Darius II. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. I'm getting tired of reading. You know, I'm getting tired of reading, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. These guys are full of lies and just biasness and deceit, jealous, envy, and truth ain't in them. So with that being said, I hope y'all learned something. Shar Sham. This wasn't no, I'm just showing you, bro. You see why I go in when I go in, how I do. And then guess what? Y'all thinking because y'all being nice to him that y'all don't get the same treatment. And it didn't happen. The next goddamn day, he threw FOPE y'all. And actually, as a matter of fact, he pretended to be your friend so y'all can get Natalia over there. And then all he did after the debate was run around and do shows and dog her out. So I hope y'all learned a lesson, man. Hope y'all learned a lesson. Ain't no love lost. I gotta slow things down and show y'all something. So Karima, let's get up out of here. King Sosa presents. I see you. You know, you want to jump on for a minute? I think that's King Sosa from the Pseudo Killers in the building. You know, the StreamYard's right there. You want to jump on real quick before we get up out of here? If not, we've been on for 5.5 hours. Man, y'all go ahead, hit that like, share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, a couple dollars here and there. Never hurt the cause of good teaching. You understand? You know. So, once again, we will be back probably tomorrow because somebody gonna say something stupid. That's just how it go. Yeah, I see you, King Sosa, in the building, man. Sorry you came in late, man. Yeah, you know, I am also a member of the Pseudo Killers. I'm the Hebrew version that they got over there. You understand me? We had some great bills, so shout out to Pseudo Killers. Peace and blessings. Kareem, go ahead and get up out of here with a song. We up out of here. The Cash App is up. Black Beauty Inc. You know, Jeremiah Judah hit my Cash App as well. This takes a lot of time up out of our day. So it is what it is. We love y'all. Peace and blessings. The movie 300, Spartan was talking about Alexander the Great and his 300 and Xerxes and the Israelites, like Xerxes. Yeah, I seen they had Xerxes in there looking crazy, didn't they? But yeah, Kareem, I'm talked out, you know. So whenever you're ready, hit that song. We out. Well, we got Elder Yara that just jumped on. What's going on, Elder?
What's good, JJ7000? Shalom to you. Shalom to you, Queen Karima. Appreciate you as always. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, JJ. That's how you bury these, as Sister Nandy say, booty clappers. That's how you bury them. That's how you bury them. Keep your foot on their neck. See, they can't come from up under that. All they can do is lie.
All they can do is lie after that. They can't do nothing but tell a lie. That's what we got to start showing these people, man, that they ain't nothing but liars, bro. Liars. Because they reading what you reading. What's stopping them from digging into the information you just presented and finding out the truth and the facts and presenting that to the people?
They don't want to.
They don't want to. They don't want to, bro. So that's what I'm saying, man. That's the JJ7000 we gotta have. And to be honest with you, bro, we need it both. It's a time to bang. It's a time to bang, and it's a time to bring that information, man. So at the end of the day, man, we want to do that, man. If I may, man, I just want to shout out, man. I want everybody to come to my channel, man. If you haven't before, like, share, and subscribe to it. I'm going to be going in. Yeah, I'm going to be going in. Definitely going to do that. I'm going to be going in on Chris Harrison. I'm going to be exposing where he grabs all his information from.
When we
I'll
doing
be doing
that?
it tonight. I'm going to be doing that tomorrow morning, probably at about 10 a.m. I'm going to be coming on, man. I'm going to be exposing where he gets all his arguments from. You're going to be able to read them word for word. See how he plagiarizes. How he plagiarizes everything without question, without giving. When he comes into these debates, that's why he never has no sources, because he doesn't want you to know where he's pulling this information from. So when he's walking around here talking about all these people didn't exist, after you just debunked that, JJ, all these people never exist, these kings never existed, this, that, the third. I'm gonna show you where he's pulling this information from, and we're gonna be able to go through it, and you're gonna see Chris Harris' last debates for the last 2 years and where he's been pulling this information from. We're gonna draw all this out, and I'm gonna be exposing it tomorrow, and that's what we're gonna start doing, man.
Yeah, I'll be over there
start
for that.
exposing that information. You always welcome, bro. No need to ask, bro. You're always welcome when you pull up, bro. So showing that information, man, and dealing with that. And another thing too, man, and then I'm gonna be starting a series, man, on showing this whole thing about the scriptures being plagiarized from ancient Kemet. And we're going to be going into the instructions of a Menahope versus Proverbs.
Yeah.
Right? Chapter 22, and show where they're lying and they only make this up. This is only a hypothesis. That's what they're not telling you.
They're trying to act like it's a fact when
They're trying to act like it's a fact. This is only a hypothesis. This is what they think possibly could have happened, but they have no evidence of it whatsoever. And the whole argument is only based on out of the whole entire book of Proverbs, they're only talking about 2 verses and 1 word. Just 1 word.
Right.
Just 1 word. Whether or not it should be 30 or 30 sayings. You see what I'm saying? Whether it says 30 or 30 sayings, or what it actually says in the Hebrew, if you study it, it says excellent sayings. Because the instructions of Menahope has 33, basically 33 parts or 33 chapters, right? And they're claiming, see right here, it says 30 in the book of Proverbs. No, but in the Hebrew, it actually says excellent sayings. And it's a copyist error. And that's the big argument that they're having and why they're saying that they can compare it. But it's nothing but a hypothesis. We're going to start digging into this information, man, and showing what it ain't nothing but clowns. We're going to follow your lead, JJ, and just start bringing this information out and doing it this way.
The only way you can do it is on your own platform over here, man, because they ain't going to get it out over there.
And destroying, right. And let the people see for themselves. And then when you got clown brains like KL who want to come over here who never has no information, I mean, like,
I can't believe he acted like that, man. I mean,
because he ain't got no information, bro.
It's like he wanted to get kicked off.
Yeah.
He left on his own.
Yeah, he never has he has no information at all whatsoever, bro. And he gets upset. You know why he gets upset, JJ? Because he used to be a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh yeah, I
and
know
so
that.
he gets angry that when he starts realizing, when he hearing us talking, he hear you bringing out the information, that he made one of the biggest mistakes of his life, and he got to man up one day and say, I fucked up, and repent
Well, it ain't
and
too
come
late
back
for
to
me.
the
Come
Most
on
High.
back home.
That's all. That's
Right,
it,
yeah,
bro.
Yahoo Israel. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's right.
that's
Attack
it.
their stuff. Yeah, we attack
That's
their
it.
stuff.
And that's it, man. And we just gonna start smashing these clowns in the face, because that's what they upset about, bro. That's what
Yeah,
they upset about.
and now I guess he can quit the tournament, but hey, it is what it is, man. I think he is for Garfield. You know, Garfield let him talk his way up out of it.
Hey, man, he be all right, man. He
But
quit the
guess what?
tournament.
Why is my name over there on y'all channel? I ain't even know. I don't even be over there, and my name be over there on Garfield's channel. So
Yeah, yeah.
I'm banned. I'm banned on Dagger Squad. But I let Dagger Squad come over here. See, that just two wrongs don't make it right. So that's why I don't trip.
Yeah, it's too much information, man. It's too much information out here, man, and too
Right.
much scholars. And like I say, they don't realize. See, what they do is they only see, like what you did earlier. You didn't just read the positive information to support your argument, but you also read the opposing arguments too.
Yeah, you see that, didn't you?
That's real scholarship.
Yeah, they
They
will skip
never
over that.
do that.
They will skip over that.
They'll skip over that. And like, these are the things we got to bring out to our people and let people. So they're not genuine about their information. They're not.
Well, I'm glad you noticed that. I did read the
Yeah,
opposing.
yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do. And I'd be like, well, it's a few of them opposing this, but and I keep going.
Exactly. And see, they don't do that, bro, because they're not real scholars. And that's just the end of the day. They're not real scholars.
Right.
They're not real scholars. I don't care what they say, what they try to bring out. The only person, man, that tries to act like that he's an actual real scholar on that platform is Shaka Amos.
I read Reggie sometime.
Yeah. I don't even put Reggie in that conversation with them, because Reggie studied to the point where he had to finally admit that whole comedic mysticism bullshit was bogus and fake, and they tried to go in on him for that for a while too. But at least he had to be honest with the information.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, man, like, we gotta that's what we gotta keep doing, man. We gotta keep smashing them in their face, bro, because they can't take it. That show Sarnetta did today is proof. Him jumping on that panel yesterday over on Fopi, and that is proof he can't handle it, bro.
Right.
They
Because
can't handle it.
why you even come over there? You should have been over there with Chris, banging. And then Chris had the nerve to put up a picture of Wendy Williams, try to say that's how Natalie look. I'm like, bro, you are disrespectful. She don't look nothing like no goddamn Wendy Williams.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he got like, like, come on, man, like, for what we gonna see and share tomorrow, he should no longer even be he shouldn't be respected on this side of the street.
He definitely ain't. I didn't respect him before, and I definitely don't respect him after the Nagy love story that came out. You know,
Man,
come on.
Like
Chris, you're more than welcome to come on here and explain to us why you got ding-a-ling pics of another man and you went and got it on Tiny Chins. That's what Nasty News was. I mean, come on. What you doing on Tiny Chins? That don't even sound right.
Yeah, it don't. But like I said, bro, I'm gonna leave that to y'all that deal with that.
I know.
I'm gonna just cut. I'm gonna just slice. I'm just slicing the information, man, because I'm tired of these cats lying, dog. They've been lying for so long.
Leave that part to me.
You know what I'm saying? They've been lying for so long, man. It's ridiculous. But again, man, I just want to come up here, man, and support you, JJ. Another good night, bro. We're dropping the bombs and this information, man, and fire, man. It is what it is, bro.
Are you gonna participate, brother?
Yeah, I told Black Jesus Minister.
The tournament.
Yeah, I told Black Jesus Minister yesterday, man.
Okay,
I'll carve out some time for it, bro. Just my day, my time was so hectic at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Well, and we might have to do that. Go ahead and I want you to come on and do that presentation on the return of sacrifice. You know, since you already
Okay.
put together, your the PowerPoint.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's up to you, bro. Whenever you want me to,
Yeah,
whenever you
because
want me to
man,
do it.
Bar ain't gonna never face me on the information. You know, I see the elder gave me some information. I had information on my own, but he had
Right.
already had something put together. So I was like, okay, well, I can use this to destroy him. This is the same stuff I'm saying. You
Yeah.
know,
And
that's how we
that's a great point, man, I'm glad you brought that up because like I would have never told like JJ could have presented that information and nobody would have never known he and I said that information. Cause I don't need to shine like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be like, yeah, I gave JJ that. He wouldn't have known that. See, that ain't how we got to do this thing. You know what I'm saying? We got to look. My man's like, we got to move like we watch Power, man. You got to move like ghosts with these cats, bro. Can't let them see you coming, bro.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? And that's how I deal with these dudes, and they don't like it. You know, they don't like it, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, even on the whole argument, I'm gonna tell you it's a reason why Chris had never had that debate with me whether or not Christ was a historical figure and asking a question like what he like is he you see the same dying and rise and say man I can show you the origin and all that crap where it came from who started it when they started saying they ain't started saying that stuff man to the late 1900s. Wasn't nobody saying that stuff, man. Wasn't nobody comparing Christ to Serapis.
Right.
So you mean to tell me up until the 1900s, from the time Christ walked the earth, everybody else was just dumb and stupid? Come on, man. Like they reading a bunch of European jargon, bro.
That's a shame.
That's all, bro. So man, that's like they their information, man, is not to be respected. And if anybody want to know the difference when it comes to the what's the difference, and like I say, I don't teach against the New Testament, but I don't hold it to the same weight as the Old Testament because it should only show a reflection of what we see in the Old Testament. You see what I'm saying? But I don't hold people to it. But at the end of the day, it tells you in the New Testament that Christ came to save the world, right? He came to redeem them, right? That he gave his life. You ain't gonna show me none of them comedic deities that gave their life for another man, for a man, or for a woman, or for creation. They ain't sacrificed their life for the good of mankind. You ain't gonna see that. That's what makes it unique. Game over.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna never see it. So that's a silly argument, man, according to that story. You see what I'm saying? So he'll never want to have that, man. Look, bro, like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like all that information, man, they be trying to
Just
build on, man, that was garbage, man. It's a zeitgeist argument.
Zeitgeist. Yeah, that's it right there. That's zeitgeist. That's
Yep,
what
that's
he
all
used.
it is.
Look, that's what he used in his debate with Tazariak, and all this
Yeah.
zeitgeist stuff has been debunked, man.
It's been debunked.
That's funny.
Several thousand times, bro. It's been debunked.
Right.
You know? So like they don't really want to get into that information, man. They don't want to do that. And when you keep banging them upside his head, bro, with this information you brought out tonight, man, he can't deny that, bro. They can't
But he'll
deny
still
it,
be
bro.
bold enough to say it, and his audience be dumb enough to listen.
Yeah, man. And like you say, man, like I said, man, we gonna show tomorrow, man. We're gonna show tomorrow, man, where he getting his information from. So anybody, when y'all hear him coming with this information, man, y'all already know what to put in the chat. Y'all already know what to say. And see, that's what happens when you start telling cats where you know they got their information from, they'll start backing off because now they know you reading them. And I want everybody to know where they getting their information from.
Right.
That's what I want everybody to know. I want everybody to know where they get their information from. So then they can go read it themselves. And if you don't read it yourself, I'll come on and I'm gonna read it for you. Just like you did tonight. That's how we gotta do this, bro.
Yep.
That's how we gotta do it. So again, man, shout out to Queen Karima, man. Shout out to you, JJ7000, man. Man, giving all praise to the Most High, man. Shout out to you, chat, man. Sister Nandy, man, I love Sister Nandy, bro.
Hey, she's in the tournament, man. So
She's in the tournament.
You might run across them. Just let
Man,
you know.
I don't want to be on the opposite side of Sister Nandy, bro. I
You
don't.
be on the opposite side of the bracket somewhere.
I don't, man. I don't.
Oh man, yeah,
But
I appreciate you, Kunai. I mean,
yeah,
God dang it, y'all right.
It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Shout out to
Kareem, let's
fucking,
get up
man.
out of here. Yeah.
My
Make sure
channel
y'all
is El
tomorrow.
Diara. You just go to YouTube at El Diara. Simple as that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep,
Well,
you'll
I'll
see
be
it.
there
It'll say
supporting you
New Tour
tomorrow.
Movement.
I'll be sharing it too.
Yep, El Diara. We're gonna go live early, man. We just gonna rock out, and we just gonna rock out and bang out, man. I might go through a couple of them presentations, man.
Yeah. Do that, man.
On some and hit some of them pertinent topics, man. And talk about this stuff,
And
man.
show how he recycled the same topic with a different
Yeah,
twist.
listen, bro. That's called mosaic plagiarism. Look it up.
Right.
Look it up. It's called mosaic plagiarism. These cats don't know. It's 4 different types of plagiarism, and another type of the plagiarism that he does is take somebody's information with the same structure but just reword it. You plagiarizing. You plagiarizing because you ain't switching it up.
Yeah. Damn.
You know, it's mosaic plagiarism, bro. That's what they doing. But we gonna get this thing straight, bro. We gonna get this thing straight. The problem with us, JJ, we can't be bought and sold, bro.
Kyle, Kyle, brother. I don't know. I don't did nothing to hurt your feelings, brother. You still my friend, man. Damn, come on. If you can't see that, then we not friends. Bro, I seen you come on with you came on like defensive and start saying the F-bombs, brother. Come on, man. You don't do that when you over there on Dagger Squad. You even use me as examples of talking about people acting like JJ. This is what you did to me. I don't do you like that, man. Still love you as a brother, nephew, man. So, man, you're more than welcome to come back anytime. I don't see what was the big deal. You know, Afro-Asiatic, how he come over there and he don't get the fair treatment over there. So he wants to get whatever he had to say off his chest, man. That's how it go. You see your ops on the goddamn platform where they ain't really be fair. I mean, come on, man. But Kareem, let's get up out here with a behind closed door, a little sneak peek into the future interview that I got coming up with Nagy Springfield, Chris Harris. Hey, Chris Harris is a stupid boy toy. And then we get out here with a song.
JJ, you a wild boy. All right, man. Shalom.
All right, yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, let's go, Kareem.
Let's keep this thing. Let's just hold it down until he gets back. I've never been to Judah's house ever. I only went to his school. The Eikai Gakko. Solar Mind is one. Yeah, Solar Mind. I got a funny story with Solar Mind and his little crony weirdos.
Yep.
They're all weird, man.
Believe it or not, Nagy white. But Nagy was all through this whole community for quite some time. Believe it or not, Nagy Springfield was in the Hebrew Israelite group for nights with us. So, he felt Victor Chris Harris want to take his nude photos, take Nagy Springfield nude photos, and pass them amongst other men around the internet.
How did Chris get your new photos?
The weird
search for him on the internet.
Yeah. The weirdo claims that he saw him on Google, but I don't know. Whatever.
So somebody managed to hack your computer?
No, he probably got him off a website called TinyChan, which, yeah, I don't know what he was doing, but he probably found him that way.
What you doing on Tiny Chins, Chris? I mean, there you go, y'all. And coming soon, the full interview will be coming with Chris Harris's secret boy toy crush, Nagy Springfield experience. Hey, surviving Chris Harris. This is Nagy Springfield's story. Surviving Chris Harris. All right, go ahead, crew. Let's get up out of here with a song.
Yeah, that my dude, he was trying to find out where the pictures was. He was trying to get some.
No, and then the crazy part, the Ma'at dude, you know, hey, y'all ever notice now, he do all this little Wendy Williams stuff. Why ain't you doing a video about Chris? Like, say it ain't so, Chris. Your lover had just, well, the guy that you victimized, he ain't even your lover because he didn't want you. You get turned down by your wife now. A white guy named Nagy done turned you down. He said he's victimized. Follow him around on Tiny Chin, getting his pictures. Go ahead, Kareem. Please and thank you.
She went along with Israel stand up. Real block boy. We putting in the work. Get in.
Messing with some real block boys, precepts loaded. That's why we open up the shop, boy. Down the street, on the corner from the trap, with pistols is finna clap, these eaves is finna scrap. We in the trenches with these scriptures, real block boys. 80 cal popping, we hopping out on your block, boy. In your city, and we spitting easy pistols. We jacking all of the pimp hoes, killers, and drug dealers. Come, we yelling out Shalom. Trying to bring the peace in the streets, I be dropping bombs. Wait, I'm T1 from the bottom of the map, and I'm still Lone Wolf on the corner from the trap. I'm an old man's dream, wild dog unchained. I'm the nightmare on Elm Street, in the land of the slain. Niggas claim to be real as Abel, with the spirit of Cain, and Judas kissed their own brother for a ring or chain. It's 12 tribes worldwide to the king come. Israel, no disrespect in the kingdom. Jeshurun lions, what you know about the kings and them? The daughters of Zion, what you know about the queens and them? Hebrew hood music, Karima, let's get it poppin'. It's Fringe Gang, Blue Ribbon Army, we for the martyrs. Hey, I'm T1 with them pistols of epistles, and I'm still Lone Wolf, slanging quarter keys and scriptures like calm. You messing with some real block boys, precepts loaded. That's why we open up the shop, boy. Down the street, on the corner from the trap, with pistols is finna clap, these eaves is finna scrap. We in the trenches with these scriptures, real block boys. 80 cal popping, we hopping out on your block, boy. In your city, and we spitting easy pistols. We jacking all of the pimp hoes, killers, and drug dealers. Some say that I'm peculiar, some say I'm insane. I feel like ghosts, I got the power, and the rest of y'all can't. I'm going shim, y'all going ham, like the natives of Canaan. And 2/3 of the world under the fire like Canaan. Most of y'all got itching ears, but do you hear what I'm saying? You think His grace is just a game, that's why y'all Judas is playing. When the king hit the scene, the only thing is slaying. Eternally death flees, but your body decaying. It's 12 tribes worldwide to the king come. It's Israel, no disrespect in the kingdom. Jeshurun lions, what you know about the kings and them? The daughters of Zion, what you know about the queens and them? Hebrew hood music, Kareem, let's get it poppin'. It's Fringe Gang, Blue Ribbon Army, we full of martyrs. Hey, I'm real Judah with them curses on my plate, and I'm still Lone Wolf from the state to the lake right now. You messing with some real block boys, precepts loaded. That's why we open up the shop, boy. Down the street, on the corner from the trap, with pistols is finna clap, these eaves is finna scrap. We in the trenches with these scriptures, real block boys. 80 cal popping, we hopping out on your block, boy. In your city, and we spitting easy pistols. We jacking all of the pimp hoes, killers, and drug dealers. Come. You messing with some real block boys, precepts loaded. That's why we open up the shop, boy. Down the street, on the corner from the trap, where pistols is finna clap, these eaves is finna scrap.
Yeah. Peace and blessings. Shalom, Baraka. We out.